got to know many things, really excited about the campus. Yes? Okay, we'll be starting soon. Okay, till then, please maintain decorum. Okay, one general instruction. All of you are expected to wear your ID cards while you're on campus. Okay? Please do not miss. Wearing ID card is really, really required. Don't forget it. Okay? Good morning once again, everyone. It is my honor to present to you today's speaker, Mr. Satyam Gandhi, sir. He is an officer of the Indian Administrative Services 2021 batch, currently serving as the Municipal Commissioner of Sangli Miras Kupwad Municipal Corporation, Maharashtra. Over the course of his career, he has held key administrative positions, including Project Officer of the Integrated Tribal Development Project in Dahanu, Assistant Collector and Sub-Divisional Magistrate at Palghar, Maharashtra, and completed his foundational training at the Lal Bahadur Shastri National Academy of Administration. With professional experience spanning urban governance, tribal development, and rural administration, he has led impactful initiatives such as Project Nipun in Dahanu, aimed at improving education and development outcomes in tribal regions. Prior to joining the administrative services, Gandhi sir gained exposure through internships in community service at the Dr. Ambedkar International Center, New Delhi, and in rural development projects with the District Rural Development Authority, Ranchi. He also demonstrated leadership in cultural and creative activities such as for Vice President of the Film and Photography Society at Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi. Gandhi sir is passionate about public services, inclusive governance and sustainable development with an active presence on professional platforms like LinkedIn, where he shares insights from his administrative journey. Please put your hands together for Mr. Gandhi sir. I request Professor Dr. U.A. Dabde sir to please felicitate Gandhi sir. I request Dabde sir to please set context for today's talk.
Good morning to all. Dignitaries on the dais. IS Officer Satyam Gandhi ji, who is the Commissioner of Sangli Miraj Kupwad Municipal Corporation. My faculty colleague, Dr. Khoth, Dean Students Welfare, faculties and dear student friends. Yesterday we have started this induction program, and today is the second day, sir. And just to interact with the IS officers, IPS officers, we are inviting the IS officers as well as IPS officers, those who are serving in Sangli district. Just for your kind information, this Walchand College of Engineering Sangli is a very old institute, started in 1947, before independence, June 1947. Initially, it was started for civil engineering program with 30 intake. Initial intake was only 30, and right now the total intake for UG program is 690 per annum is there. As well as apart from UG, we have a PG program also, postgraduate programs. Near about 11 programs are there, having intake of 162 for PG programs. Apart from that, we have a polytechnic wing also, diploma wing, where the intake is of 200. 4 programs are there: civil, mechanical, industrial electronics and electrical for polytechnic. For UG program till last year, the intake was 390. Major courses which we engaged was civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics, CSC and IT. That was under aided program. Last year we have started unaided program with additional intake in CSC from 90 to 180, from IT from 60 to 120, and we have added 2 new programs, that is robotics and automation with 60 intake, as well as AI/ML, artificial intelligence and machine learning of 60. And hence, from last year onwards, the total intake is of 690. Today, in campus, near about 3,600 students are there, overall, UG, PG, Polytechnic, as well as we have a PhD research center that is approved by UGC, Shivaji University, Kolhapur, as well as AICT. And the total strength, approximately 3,600 is there. To take care of the teaching learning process, we are near about 182 faculty members. And all faculty members are postgraduate. Out of 182 faculties, 68 faculties are with PhD qualification and 60 faculties registered for PhD. The overall percentage of PhD faculty is near about 45%, and during next 2-3 years, it may cross 70% with PhD qualification. Few faculty members have also postdoc qualification. To take care of the laboratory work, assignments and all these things, we have qualified supporting staff members also. We have near about 240 supporting staff members. That means teaching and supporting staff member strength is more than 420 to take care of the 3,500 students in the campus. We have near about 90.2 acre, okay, lush green campus is there, and the students enjoying the stay in the campus. Apart from this, we are autonomous from 2007, and this is the third phase of the autonomy. By the University Grant Commission, it is approved, and the autonomy is up to 2027. We have gone through different cycles of NBA, 3 cycles of NBA we are accredited, and also we are accreditation from NAC, second cycle of NAC accreditation. We are the first institute in Shivaji University, those who applied for the NAC accreditation as well as NBA accreditation. We are in the list of NIRF ranking in the range of 201 to 300 category. Though we are in the Sangli, not in metro cities, the students' preference is third or fourth. After COAP, Pune, Vijayatiya, the third choice is for Walchand. And the students, those who are admitted for the first year, are from various region of the India. Most of the students, near about 80% from Maharashtra, few are from Northeast region, few are from Jammu Kashmir, and through JEE, all over India, few students are admitted. So this is the overall picture of the Walchand Institutes. And one thing I forgot to mention about our placement. Our placement is more than 85%, and a few students are aspirant for the UPSC MPSC. In 2023 batch, out of 87 from Maharashtra, near about 5 students was the alumni of the Walchand College. That is the great achievement from the Walchand College. Even last year also 2 students appeared in the UPSC list from the Walchand College. That means every year minimum 2 or 3 students or the alumni of Walchand College are securing rank in UPSC and also in MPSC. Our students are also doing very well in MPSC. We have a different culture, that is students clubs and associations are there, which will take care of all the activities which are taking place in the campus. Even this induction program is managed by these volunteers who are the seniors to the first year students. All activities are taken care by the students. That is the great thing of the Walchand College. Now one thing which is important, our chairman Ajit Gulabchand, he is the chairman of the Hindustan Construction Company, who is looking after the day-to-day college activities, and he is the chairman of Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. Though we have initiated the unaided program last year, normal practice for unaided programs, there is a provision of 20% institute quota. The management can fill the 20% seats on their own with the merit, but this year as well as last year, our chairman suggested to surrender all the seats to the CET, and all the admissions are carried out as per the merit list. There is no institute quota, and that is to maintain the quality. So this is a brief about the Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. With these few words, once again I welcome Gandhi sir for the interaction with students. Thank you very much.
Dear students, today's session is planned to, it is planned for you to know how to prepare for competitive exams, what are the challenges, what are the different opportunities, and I'm sure that Gandhi sir will be telling you about his journey and he'll be inspiring you about such exams. So, moving ahead, I request Gandhi sir to please go ahead with his talk.
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. आवाज़ नहीं आई, सुबह सुबह का टाइम है. आई होप सबने नाश्ता कर लिया होगा. गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन. नाउ इट फील्स गुड. सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, थैंक यू Walchand College for inviting me here to address the first year students. I am seeing many young, fresh faces sitting in front of me. 8 years back, I was also sitting among you and listening to some guest who was lecturing us for 1 hour, 2 hour. But I am not going to do the same. I will just, I just want to know how many of you understand Marathi. Just raise your hand. So almost 100% of you understand Marathi. So आजच्या मी जे काही बोलणार आहे ते मराठी आणि हिंदी मिक्स करून बोलणार आहे. ह्याच्यामध्ये काही हिंदी वर्ड्स पण असतील, इंग्लिश वर्ड्स पण मॅक्सिमम माझं भाषण मराठीमध्ये होणार आहे. सर्वात महत्त्वपूर्ण आजचं जे सेशन आहे, हाऊ टू प्रिपेअर फॉर कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह एक्झाम, हाऊ टू एक्सेल इन युअर लाईफ. आजचं मी भाषण 2 पार्टमध्ये करणार. पहिल्या पार्टमध्ये माझं जे काही जर्नी होतं, म्हणजे मी कुठून स्कूलिंग केलं, कुठून युनिव्हर्सिटी, त्याच्यानंतर कसं प्रिपरेशन केलं, माझं जर्नी काय होतं त्याच्याबद्दल मी थोडाफार सांगणार. दुसरा पार्ट जे आहे ते सर्वात महत्त्वाची आहे. दुसरा पार्ट आपल्याला असं वाटू शकतो की हे फार हाय लेवल गोष्टी मला सांगतात, परंतु दुसरा पार्ट माझा होणार आहे नेशन बिल्डिंगवर, ज्याला आपण म्हणतो राष्ट्र निर्माण. आजच्या यंग जनरेशनला नेशन बिल्डिंगचे इम्पॉर्टन्स समजला पाहिजे आणि तुम्ही सक्सेसफुल होऊन कशा नेशन बिल्डिंगमध्ये सहभाग करू शकतो त्याच्या बाबतीत मी 2-4 गोष्टी, फार प्रॅक्टिकल गोष्टी सांगणार आहे. सर्वात पहिलं म्हणजे माझं जर्नीमध्ये जास्त वेळ झाला नाही. 2017 मध्ये माझा 12th कंप्लीट झाला. 2020 मध्ये माझा ग्रॅज्युएशन कंप्लीट झाला, जवळपास 5 वर्षापूर्वी. 2020 मध्ये मी ग्रॅज्युएशन दिल्ली युनिव्हर्सिटी दयाल सिंग कॉलेज या साऊथ कॅम्पसमध्ये, तिथून मी ग्रॅज्युएशन केलं. ग्रॅज्युएशनमध्ये माझं सब्जेक्ट पॉलिटिकल सायन्स होतं. 2020च्या ग्रॅज्युएशन सोबतच UPSC एक्झाम पण मी दिला आणि फर्स्ट अटेम्प्टमध्ये माझा UPSCची एक्झाम ऑल इंडिया रँक 10 मध्ये क्लिअर झाला. 2017ला जेव्हा माझा 12th कंप्लीट झाला होता, त्यावेळी सर्वांना माहीत असेल NDAचे एक्झाम पण असतात. NDAचे एक्झाम पण मी दिला होता आणि त्याच्यामध्ये पण SSB क्लिअर करून मेडिकल इन, म्हणजे मेडिकल आउट पण मेरिट इन माझा झाला होता. ऑल इंडिया रँक 242 NDA एक्झाममध्ये पण आला होता. म्हणजे हे सगळी गोष्टी मी कशाला सांगतो, कारण इथे सर्वांना समजलं पाहिजे की माझं जे काही जर्नी आहे फार प्रॅक्टिकल जर्नी आहे. मी कुठलंही बुकची जर्नी सांगणार नाही की असा करा तसा करा. माझ्यासाठी जे काही विषय महत्त्वाची होती, माझ्यासाठी जे काही प्रिन्सिपल्स काम केलं, ते मी आपल्याला एकदम सोपं गोष्टीमध्ये सांगणार आहे. जेव्हा मी स्कूलमध्ये होतो त्यावेळी सर्वात जास्त फोकस ऑफकोर्स सर्वांच्या अभ्यास आणि स्टडीवर असला पाहिजे, परंतु त्यांच्यासोबतच जे कॉन्फिडन्स आणि जे ज्याला काय म्हणतो की पीपल टू पीपल इंटरॅक्शन, तुमचे एक्सपिरियन्स हे कसं गेन करायचे आहे, हे तुम्हाला एक्स्ट्रा करिक्युलर ॲक्टिव्हिटीजमध्ये पार्टिसिपेट करून गेन करायचे आहे. जेव्हा मी कॉलेजमध्ये होतो त्यावेळी मी पण मी असं पाहू शकतो की बरेच व्हॉलंटियर्स आणि सोसायटीजचे लोक इथे उभे आहेत असा इव्हेंट्स वगैरे ऑर्गनाईज करायला. 2019 मध्ये 2020 मध्ये मी पण असंच आपल्यासारखा लाईनमध्ये उभा होतो इव्हेंट्स वगैरे ऑर्गनाईज करायला. आणि 1 वर्षानंतर 2 वर्षानंतर UPSCची एक्झाम क्लिअर करून देशाचे 10वा स्थान मी प्राप्त केलं. ह्याच्या मागे अर्थ काय? ह्याच्या मागे 1-2 प्रिन्सिपल फार सोपा आहे की आपल्याला स्टडी सोबत एक्स्ट्रा करिक्युलर ॲक्टिव्हिटी पण केला पाहिजे. बुक वॉर्म बनवून की किताबमध्ये घुसलं तर बाहेरच यायचं नाही, एकदा अभ्यास करायला बसलो तर बाहेरच यायचं नाही, तसं नाही करायचं. आपला एक रुटीन फिक्स असला पाहिजे की किती तास आम्हाला अभ्यासला द्यायचं, किती तास आम्हाला एक्स्ट्रा करिक्युलर ॲक्टिव्हिटीला द्यायचे. जसं आता अँकर मॅडमने सांगितलं, कॉलेजमध्ये प्रत्येक कॉलेजमध्ये कुठला तरी क्लब्स, कुठले सोसायटीज, कुठल्या तरी व्हॉलंटियरच्या संस्था असतात, त्याच्या सहभाग व्हा. त्याच्यामध्ये मी पण कॉलेजमध्ये फिल्म अँड फोटोग्राफी बरेच केलं, म्हणजे शॉर्ट फिल्म्स बनवणं, फोटोग्राफी करणं, इव्हेंट्स वगैरे कव्हर करणे माझा पण शॉक होता, माझा हॉबी होता, ते पण मी केलं. परंतु त्याच्यासोबत अभ्यास पण केला. आणि अभ्यास असं नाही की आज अभ्यास केला उद्या गणेशोत्सवामध्ये दिवसभर डॉल्बीवर नाचायचे, तसं नाही. अभ्यास करायचं म्हणजे दररोज अभ्यास करायचं. आज आम्ही अभ्यास केला, उद्या डॉल्बीवर नाचला, परवा कुठला तरी लग्नाला गेलो तिथे मजा काढला, तसं नाही करायचं. दररोज कुठलं तरी आपल्याला 6 ते 8 तास अभ्यास करावाच लागणार आहे. एक डिसिप्लिन, एक शिस्त नावाची गोष्ट आपल्या सर्वांच्या जीवनात असली पाहिजे. आणि तर डिसिप्लिन काय? डिसिप्लिन असा नाही की 5 वाजता एकदम उठणं आहे आणि 5च वाजता अभ्यास करायला बसायचं, तसं पॉसिबल नाही आहे. बरेच लोक 8 वाजता उठते हैं, काही लोक 10 वाजता मी रिकमेंड करत नाही. परंतु आपल्याला एक काहीतरी डिसिप्लिन, काहीतरी टाइमलाईन आणि टाइम टेबल फिक्स करून ठेवला पाहिजे की नेमकी मला किती वाजता काय करायचे आहे. ही जे डिसिप्लिन आहे हे माझा डिसिप्लिन स्कूलपासून कॉलेज एंडपर्यंत आणि आजही मी डिसिप्लिन ते फॉलो करतोय. म्हणजे मला अगर 8 वाजता उठून अभ्यास करायचा आहे तर मी 8 वाजता उठतो आणि त्याच्यानंतर मी अभ्यास करायला बसतो. ह्याच्या मागे कारण काय? फार आपल्याला सोपं गोष्ट, म्हणजे नॉर्मल गोष्ट कळत असेल, परंतु ह्याच्या मागे रिझन असं आहे, जोपर्यंत कोणीही प्राणी, कोणीही पर्सन त्यांच्या जीवनात अभ्यास म्हणजे शिस्त लावू शकत नाही की मला किती वाजता जेवण करायचं आहे, किती वाजता झोपायचे आहे. कसं तुम्ही UPSC आणि MPSC क्लिअर करणार? म्हणजे UPSC MPSC काही सोपा गोष्ट नाही आहे. ह्याच्यामध्ये UPSC म्हणजे पूर्ण भारतात 10 लाख लोक फॉर्म भरतात आणि पास किती होतात? IAS मध्ये 100, IPS मध्ये टॉप 200 रँक पूर्ण भारतात. MPSC पण तसंच कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह एक्झाम आहे आणि कुठलंही करायला आज गेलो तर कॉम्पिटिशन भरपूर आहे. आणि कॉम्पिटिशनमध्ये जर तुम्हाला एक वेगळं प्रमाणे उभं करायचं आहे, एक वेगळ्या प्रमाणे क्लिअर करायचे, तर त्याच्यासाठी तुम्हाला शिस्त लागेल. त्याच्यासाठी तुम्हाला बाकी लोकांपेक्षा स्टँड आउट करावं लागेल. अजून एक गोष्टी मी सांगतो, मित्रमंडळी. म्हणजे मित्रमंडळी एवढा महत्त्वपूर्ण गोष्टी आहे. आज तुम्ही सगळे 17-18 वर्ष असेल तुमच्या सगळ्यांच्या. आजच्या युगात मित्रमंडळी तुमच्या जीवनात एक महत्त्वाची, काय म्हणतो त्याला, एक बहुत इम्पॉर्टंट रोल प्ले करता है. तुमची जसा मित्रमंडळी आहे तसंच तुमचा डेव्हलपमेंट होणार, तसंच आपको आइडियाज वैसे ही मिलेंगे, आप काम भी वैसे ही करेंगे, आप सोचेंगे भी वैसा ही और आप बनेंगे भी वैसा ही. तो तुमच्या मित्रमंडळी जेवढा चांगला आहे तुमचा डेव्हलपमेंट तेवढा चांगला होईल. माझं म्हणजे 5 वर्ष कॉलेज, 3 वर्ष कॉलेज, 1 वर्ष प्रिपरेशन, हे 4-5 वर्षात माझा एक फॉर्म्युला होता. माझा मित्रमंडळी फार लिमिटेड. म्हणजे मला म्हणजे कॉलेज सुटला त्याच्यानंतर चला बाहेर चहावर गप्पा मारायचा, तसं मी कधीच केलं नाही. किंवा केला तरी पण लिमिटेड मध्ये केलं की आज ठीक आहे, आज 1 तास मी देतोय, परंतु उद्या मला अभ्यास करायचा. तुमच्या प्रायोरिटी तुम्हाला क्लिअर असला पाहिजे की नेमकी माझा प्रायोरिटी काय. मित्रांसोबत गप्पा मारायचं, मित्रांसोबत फिरायचं, मित्रांसोबत डॉल्बीवर नाचायचं की जाऊन अभ्यास करायचा, हे सगळ्यांना क्लिअर असला पाहिजे. जोपर्यंत ही सोपी गोष्ट क्लिअर होत नाही तोपर्यंत पुढे कसं करायचं आहे, MPSC आणि UPSC किंवा कुठलंही कॉम्पिटेटिव्ह एक्झामचं प्रिपरेशन कसं करायचं आहे हे फार अवघड गोष्ट आहे. MPSC UPSC मध्ये कमीत कमी सर्वांना माहित असेल, लोक 3 अटेम्प्ट देतात, 4 अटेम्प्ट देतात, 5 अटेम्प्ट देतात, तरी पण क्लिअर होत नाही. 5 अटेम्प्ट मध्ये काय आहे, तुमच्या 7 वर्ष, जीवनाच्या 7 वर्ष फक्त प्रिपरेशन मध्ये गेलं. तुम्ही 7 वर्ष डिसिप्लिन राहू शकते का हे विचारून बघा. आणि विचारून बघण्यापेक्षा तुम्ही करून बघा. 7 वर्ष डिसिप्लिन राहणं हे फार अवघड गोष्टी आहे. तुमच्यावर 7 वर्ष म्हणजे 25ची उमर. 25ची उमरमध्ये बरेच प्रेशर येतात की कुठला तरी कामावर जायचं आहे. आता एवढा मोठा झाला, आतापर्यंत काही जॉबच लागला नाही, किंवा आजही 25 वर्ष झाला, 26 वर्ष झाला, आजही बाईकवर फिरायला जातो मी. पॅरेंट्स कडून प्रेशर, मित्र, तुमच्या काही मित्रमंडळी असा पण होऊ शकतो जे सक्सेसफुल होऊन कुठला तरी जॉबमध्ये लागलं आणि तुम्ही अभ्यास करतोय, तर त्याचा प्रेशर. तुमच्या सर्वात जास्त नातेवाईकांचा प्रेशर, अरे बघा त्याचा मुलगा तर हे झाला, तुम्ही काय करताय, हे बघा त्याचा मुलगा तर अमेरिकामध्ये गुगलमध्ये जॉब करतोय आणि ह्याचा मुलगा पढाईच्या नावावर, अभ्यासाच्या नावावर दिल्लीमध्ये मजे काढतोय. हे सगळे गोष्टी तुमच्यावर प्रेशर नक्कीच येणार आहे. तर प्रेशर तुम्ही हँडल करू शकतो का हे सर्व. आत्ता तुम्हाला प्रेशर फील होणार नाही कारण फर्स्ट इयरमध्ये आहेत. 3rd इयर संपल्यानंतर, 4th इयर संपल्यानंतर तुमच्यावर नक्कीच प्रेशर येणार. तर ती प्रेशर कसं हँडल करायचे त्याच्या बाबतीत तुमच्याकडे एक टाइम प्लॅन, एक विजन प्लॅन क्लिअर असला पाहिजे की मी आज फर्स्ट इयरमध्ये आहे, फर्स्ट इयरमध्ये मला हे गोष्ट करायची आहे, 2nd इयरमध्ये मला असा गोष्ट करायची आहे, 4th इयरमध्ये असा गोष्ट करायची आहे. तर हे सर्वांचा जे टाइम प्लॅन आहे ते क्लिअर असलं पाहिजे. अजून एक महत्वाची फॉर्म्युला आहे ते कन्सिस्टन्सी. कन्सिस्टन्सी म्हणजे काय की आज आम्ही 5 तास अभ्यास केला, उद्या आम्ही 6 तास केला, परवा आम्ही 10 तास केला आणि त्याच्यानंतर एक आठवडा काहीच केलं नाही. ह्याला कन्सिस्टन्सी आपण म्हणत नाही. ह्याला म्हणतोय की म्हणजे जैसा मन हो वैसा करणे. तर ही कुठलीही जीवनमध्ये कुठलीही फील्डमध्ये जर तुम्हाला सक्सेसफुल व्हायचे आहे तर असं चालणार नाही. आज जागतिक स्तरावर जेवढ्या मोठे कंपनीज आहे, मायक्रोसॉफ्ट असेल, गुगल असेल, मेटा असेल, व्हॉट्सअप असेल किंवा TCS, इन्फोसिस, विप्रो, सर्वांच्या CEO 15-15 तास 20-20 तास काम करतात. त्याच्या मागे रिझन काय आहे की त्यांच्या पण एक स्वप्न आहे की माझा आज कंपनी जर $500 बिलियन आहे तर मला $1 ट्रिलियन घेऊन जायचं आहे कंपनीला. तसंच प्रमाणे तुमचं स्वप्न असलं पाहिजे की माझ्याकडे जर आज मी MPSC क्लिअर केलं तर मला उद्या UPSC क्लिअर करायची आहे, किंवा मी आज 12 लाख पर एनमचे जॉब करतोय तर मला 3 वर्षानंतर 25 लाख पर एनमचे जॉब पाहिजे, किंवा जॉबपेक्षा जर मला आज असं एक लहान बिझनेस करतोय तर 5 वर्षानंतर मला एवढा मोठा बिझनेस करायचा आहे. हे तुमचं स्वप्न असलं पाहिजे, तुमचा विजन असला पाहिजे आणि त्या विजनसाठी तुम्हाला काम करावं लागेल. जर तुम्ही विजन तुमच्याकडे काहीच नाही, तुम्ही असं तुम्हाला विचारत नाही आपल्याला की नेमकी मी इथे कशासाठी आहोत. तुम्ही आता इथे सगळे लोक बसलेत, 400-500 लोक, किस लिए बैठे हो. कुठला तरी आपल्याला तुम्हाला प्रश्न केला पाहिजे स्वतःला की मी इथे कशाला बसलो आहोत. ही प्रश्नाचे उत्तर जोपर्यंत तुम्हाला क्लिअर येत नाही की नेमकी मला आजच्या 5 वर्षानंतर IAS व्हायचं, IPS व्हायचं, मोठा बिझनेसमॅन व्हायचं, मोठ्या कंपनीमध्ये जॉब करायचं, किंवा आपला परिवारचं जे आहे लेवल ते वाढवायचं, जोपर्यंत असं तुमच्या मनात भावना येत नाही तोपर्यंत काहीच होणार नाही. तोपर्यंत तुम्ही कितीही अभ्यास करा, कितीही मेहनत करा, जोपर्यंत असा मनात भावना येत नाही की मला असं करायचं आहे तोपर्यंत काहीच होणार नाही. हे सर्वांना लक्षात ठेवलं पाहिजे. आता फक्त मनात ठेवून काहीच होत नाही. आता बिरबल की खिचडी नाही है ना, की बिरबल सोचता था खिचडी पक जाएगी तो पक गई, असा तर होता नाही आहे. आपल्या सर्वांना मनात जे काही लक्ष आहे, जे काही विजन आहे, त्याच्यासाठी काम करण्यासाठी तुम्ही काय करतोय ह्याला तुम्ही डे टू डे ट्रॅक केला पाहिजे. आता मी जेव्हा UPSCची प्रिपरेशन करत होतो त्यावेळी माझा टाइमलाईन फार सोपा होता की मी 10 वाजे उठू, 12 वाजे उठू, परंतु दररोज मला 10 तास अभ्यास करायचे आहे हे माझ्या क्लिअर होतं. आणि ते 10 तास मी कागदवर लिहून अभ्यास करत होतो. म्हणजे एक फॉर्म्युला जे आपल्या सर्वांना मी सांगू इच्छितो, जे तुम्ही घरी जाऊन प्रयत्न करा. तुम्ही दिवसभर काय काय केलं ते तुम्ही एक कोरा कागद घ्या, व्हाईट पेपर घ्या, त्याच्यावर लिहा. जरा फक्त लिहा की तुम्ही दिवसभर काय केलं. तुम्ही दिवसभर कुठला 8 ते 9 वाजेपर्यंत काय केलं, नेमकी 9 ते 12 वाजेपर्यंत काय केलं ते लिहून बघा. तुम्हाला लिहिल्यानंतर कळेल की नेमकी मी किती तास असंच वेस्ट केलं. म्हणजे बाहेर फिरताना किंवा गप्पे मारताना किंवा बाकी गोष्टी. तुम्हाला 1-2 मंथ तुम्ही अभ्यास केला तर तुम्हाला कळेल नेमकी की 1-2 महिन्यात तुम्ही जवळपास 10 दिवसाचा वेळ तुम्ही असंच स्पेंड केलं. ह्याच्याबद्दल सर्वांना हे गोष्टी समजला पाहिजे की तुमच्या एक सेकंड महत्त्वाची आहे, तुमची एक मिनिट महत्त्वाची आहे. त्याला ट्रॅक करा आणि त्याला प्रोडक्टिव्हली कसा यूज करता येईल त्याच्या बाबतीत बघा. आता मित्रांसोबत गप्पा मारणं हे काही वाईट गोष्टी नाही आहे, चांगली गोष्टी आहे. परंतु गप्पाची क्वालिटी काय, नेमकी तुम्ही कुठल्या विषयावर गप्पा मारतोय ते विषय इम्पॉर्टंट आहे. तुम्ही आसपास आजूबाजू बघून गप्पा मारतोय की कुठला तरी देश आणि दुनियाच्या पॉलिसी डिस्कस करतोय, कुठला तरी इकॉनॉमिक पॉलिसी डिस्कस करतोय, किंवा कुठला तरी तुमचा सब्जेक्ट जे आहे सिव्हिल असेल, इलेक्ट्रिकल असेल, कम्प्युटर सायन्स असेल, जे काही असेल त्याच्या बाबतीत गप्पा मारतोय. ही विषय सर्वांना कळलं पाहिजे की तुम्ही जर गप्पा मारायला बसलो तर प्रोडक्टिव्ह गप्पा असला पाहिजे. की नेमकी ठीक आहे आज आम्ही सिव्हिल इंजिनिअरमध्ये हे वाचलो, इलेक्ट्रिकलमध्ये असं केलं तर मला 5 महिन्यानंतर असं सिलेबसमध्ये असं करायचं तसं करायचं. तुमचं काय विजन आहे, तुमचं काय क्लॅरिटी आहे हे क्लिअर असलं पाहिजे. आजच्या युगात इंटरनेट हे फार म्हणजे 5 वर्षानंतर 6 वर्षानंतर काही जिओ वगैरे नव्हतं, इवन 7 वर्षापूर्वी पण जिओ नव्हता. आत्ता जिओचं रिव्हॉल्युशन आलं. जिओच्या रिव्हॉल्युशनमुळे सर्वांच्या हातात मोबाईल पोहोचलं, सर्वांच्या हातात रील्स आणि इंस्टाग्राम शॉर्ट्स हे सगळे पोहोचले. आता मी सांगतो तर सर्व फर्स्ट इयरचे पोरं आहेत, मला माहिती आहे आता तुमच्याकडे 4 वर्ष आहे, परंतु तुम्ही दररोज फक्त ट्रॅक करा तुमच्या सोशल मीडियावर किती तास जातोय आणि ते तास तुम्ही 365 दिवस आहे 1 वर्षात त्याच्यामध्ये ट्रॅक करा आणि तुम्ही बघा की तुमच्या किती दिवस तुम्ही फक्त सोशल मीडियावर असंच वेस्ट केलं. म्हणजे रील्स काय आहे, ब्लॅक होल आहे. मी पण 25-26 वर्षाची आहे, मला माहिती आहे सर्व गोष्टी, मी तुमच्यासोबत रिलेट करू शकतो. रील्स सोशल मीडिया ब्लॅक होल आहे, त्याच्यामध्ये जर एकदा गेलं किती तास जाणार तुम्हाला पण माहीत नाही. रात्री 11 वाजता फोन घेऊन बसला रील्स बघायला, 2 वाजला माहीत नाही कसं 2 वाजलं. ह्याच्यावर सर्वांना काहीतरी लिमिट ठेवला पाहिजे. मी असं सांगत नाही सोशल मीडिया सोडून टाका, सोडायचे नाही, परंतु काहीतरी लिमिट ठेवला पाहिजे. काहीतरी 1 तास 2 तास आम्हाला यूज करायचे तेवढं लिमिट ठेवा. आणि त्या लिमिटमध्ये पण काय तुमच्या नेमकी यूज आहे ते बघा. ते यूज पॉझिटिव्ह आहे की निगेटिव्ह आहे तसं बघितलं पाहिजे. सोशल मीडियावर तुम्ही दंगा करतात की कुठल्या तरी चांगल्या गोष्टी बघतात हे पण बघितलं पाहिजे. तर हे सर्वांना आजच्या इंटरनेट ज्याला आपण म्हणतो सोशल मीडिया डबल फेस सोर्ड आहे, म्हणजे दुधारी तलवार ज्याला आपण हिंदीमध्ये म्हणतो. म्हणजे ह्याचा तुम्ही पॉझिटिव्ह यूज पण करू शकतो, निगेटिव्ह यूज पण करू शकतो. आणि मी असं लिहून देतोय, जे व्यक्ती जे मुलं पॉझिटिव्ह यूज केलं इंटरनेटची तोच पुढे जाणार. आणि 10 वर्षानंतर, आत्ता तर सगळे 17-18 वर्षाचे आहे, 10 वर्षानंतर तुम्ही मागे बघणं, मतलब आप लोग पीछे देखोगे अँड यू विल रिअलाइज की मी 10 वर्षापूर्वी असं केलं असतं तर मी आज हे झालं असतं. असंच तुमच्या मनात भावना येणार 10 वर्षानंतर. परंतु हे 10 वर्ष तुम्ही काय केलं, इंटरनेटवर टाइम वेस्ट केला की पुस्तक वाचून कुठला तरी मोठा व्यक्ती झाला, हे तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना कळलं पाहिजे. त्याच्यानंतर अजून एक गोष्टी सांगतो. एक बरेच असा स्टुडंट मला प्रश्न करतात, सर पढ़ते तो है लेकिन नींद आ जाती है, पढ़ते पढ़ते सो जाता हूँ, पढ़ते पढ़ते फ़ोन रखता है, फ़ोन को बार बार देखने का मन करता है की 2 पेज पढ़े, फ़ोन निकाल के देखे किसी का मैसेज, किसी का रील तो नहीं आया. ह्याच्याबद्दल काय करायचं नेमकी. तर मी तुम्हाला 2-4 ऑप्शन देतो, 2-4 सजेशन देतो. अभ्यासच्या वेळी तुम्ही 2 तासाचा अभ्यास करा. मी जास्त सांगत नाही, एक सिटिंगमध्ये 2 तास अभ्यास करा, पण फोन लॉकरमध्ये लॉक करून ठेवा. 1 तास अभ्यास करा. मी असं सांगत नाही की तुम्हाला 5 तास एकाच वेळी 5 तास अभ्यास केला पाहिजे. 1 तास अभ्यास करा बसून, परंतु 1 तासात कुठल्याही प्रकारचे डिस्टर्बन्स, फोन असेल, मित्र असेल, फॅमिली असेल, नातेवाईक असेल, त्यांची नाही आला पाहिजे. हे तुम्ही करून बघा आणि हळूहळू तुमच्या 1 तास 5 तास कसं होणार हे तुम्हाला पण कळणार नाही. जेव्हा मी UPSCचं प्रिपरेशन चालू केलं, सोशल मीडिया पूर्णपणे मी बंद केलं की सोशल मीडिया अजिबात यूज नाही करायचं. मोबाईल फोन माझ्याकडे होता, तो पण कीपॅडचा मोबाईल फोन होता किंवा एक स्मार्टफोन होता ज्याचा स्क्रीन पण तुटला होता आणि ज्याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही कॉलशिवाय काहीच करू शकत नाही. त्याप्रमाणे माझ्याकडे ऑप्शन होता की मी नवीन फोन घेऊ, है ना, आयफोन घेऊ किंवा कुठला तरी सॅमसंगचा फोन घेऊ, पॅरेंट्सवर दबाव टाकून की मला हे फोन हवं, मला पाहिजेच, मला दिलं नाही तर मी रडणार, है ना. माझ्याकडे तो ऑप्शन पण होता, परंतु मी तो ऑप्शन नेग्लेक्ट केला की नाही, हे 1 वर्षात, हे 1.5 वर्षात जर मी फोन सोडून अभ्यासावर फोकस केला तर 2 वर्षानंतर माझ्याकडे स्वतःचा पैसा होईल आयफोन घ्यायला. तर ही गोष्ट जोपर्यंत तुम्ही लक्ष देत नाही तोपर्यंत तुमच्या मनात जे आपण म्हणतो सेल्फ असेसमेंट, सेल्फ नॉलेज, सेल्फ रिअलायझेशन, ही गोष्ट सर्वांच्या मनात आला पाहिजे. तिसरा प्रश्न आहे की नेमकी जेव्हा मी अभ्यास करायला जातो तर नींद आता है, सो जाता हूँ, 5 पेज पढ़ता हूँ फिर नींद आती है. ह्याचं काय सोल्युशन. ह्याचं एकच सोल्युशन आहे, तुम्ही जे काही अभ्यास करतोय त्याच्यामध्ये तुमचा इंटरेस्ट आहे का. आता तुम्ही इथे इंजिनिअरिंग करायला आलो, ह्याच्यामध्ये किती लोकांचा इंटरेस्ट आहे की मला इंजिनियर व्हायचं आहे. इंटरेस्ट म्हणजे काय की मला मनात हे भावना आहे की मला इंजिनियर व्हायचं आहे आणि इंजिनियर झाल्यानंतर काहीतरी मोठं करायचं आहे, काहीतरी स्टार्टअप फाउंड करायचं आहे, काहीतरी गुगल, फेसबुक सारखा मोठा कंपनी जॉईन करायचा आहे. हे किती लोकांच्या मनात भावना आहे. ज्या लोकांच्या मनात हे भावना आहे की मला असं करायचं आहे, मी लिहून देतो, तोच लोक सक्सेसफुल होणार. तोच लोक पुढे जाऊन कुठला तरी मोठा कंपनीमध्ये जॉब करणार. तोच लोक कुठला तरी 1 करोड 1 कोटी LPAचे पॅकेज घेणार. कारण जोपर्यंत तुमच्या मनात असा भावना येत नाही की मला हे गोष्ट करायची आणि माझी इच्छा हे गोष्ट करायची, तोपर्यंत तुम्ही अभ्यास करू शकत नाही. तोपर्यंत असंच होणार, 5 पेज वाचला त्याच्यानंतर झोपलं, 5 पेज वाचलं त्याच्यानंतर मोबाईल बघितलं. ही सगळी गोष्टी आपल्याला समजला पाहिजे की आपल्या मनात ते भावना असला पाहिजे की काय करायचं आहे. अजून एक प्रश्न आहे की साहेब सर मोटिवेशन कुठून येण्याचं. म्हणजे आजच्या युगात, आजच्या जे यंग जनरेशन मोटिवेशनचं फार कमी झालेलं आहे कि सर पढ़ते हैं लेकिन वो मन नहीं करता पढ़ने का, सर पढ़ते हैं लेकिन वो 2 दिन पढ़ते हैं उसके बाद मेरा मन नहीं करता पढ़ने का. मोटिवेशन कैसे लाना. आता मी असं सांगतो, आपल्याला 2 प्रकारचे मोटिवेशन असतं, एक आउटर मोटिवेशन, एक इनर मोटिवेशन. आउटर मोटिवेशन मध्ये काय, तुम्ही कुठला तरी माझ्यासारखा UPSC टॉपरच्या स्पीच बघितलं, त्याच्यानंतर 2 दिवस खूप अभ्यास केला आणि 3रा दिवस परत झोपला. इनर मोटिवेशन म्हणजे काय, तुमची स्वतःची इच्छा आहे की मला अभ्यास करायचा आहे, तुमची स्वतःची इच्छा आहे की मला IAS IPS व्हायचे आहे, तुमची स्वतःची इच्छा आहे की मला कुठलं तरी माझा फॅमिलीचं नाव उंच करायचं आहे, तुमची स्वतःची इच्छा आहे की मला कुठला तरी चांगला जॉब घ्यायचा आहे. ही सेल्फ मोटिवेशन जोपर्यंत तुमच्या मनात नाही आहे तोपर्यंत, आज ठीक आहे आज मी भाषण देतो, तुम्ही जाऊन 2 दिवस अभ्यास करणार, 500 लोक आहेत त्याच्यापेक्षा 5 लोकांवर जास्त फरक पडेल, 50 लोकांवर थोडाफार फरक पडेल, 400 लोकांवर काहीच फरक पडणार नाही. ही खरी गोष्टी आहे. परंतु ते 50 लोक ज्याच्यावर फरक पडतोय ते पण उद्या जाऊन काहीतरी मोठा व्यक्ती झाला तरी पण एक मोठी गोष्ट होईल. तर ह्याच्याबद्दल आपल्याला सर्वांना बघितलं पाहिजे की नेमकी आमच्या मनात जे सेल्फ कॉन्फिडन्स आहे ते कुठून आला पाहिजे. दुसरी गोष्ट आहे की आपण सर्व आता कॉलेजमध्ये आहोत है ना. आता फर्स्ट इयर सुरू झाला आहे, सेकंड इयर असेल, थर्ड इयर असेल, फोर्थ इयर, त्याच्यानंतर कुठलं तरी ऑफ कॅम्पस प्लेसमेंट, ऑन कॅम्पस प्लेसमेंट. काय तुमचं भविष्य होणार आहे ते तुम्ही पण सांगू शकत नाही किंवा मी पण सांगू शकत नाही. परंतु याच्यामध्ये 1-2 गोष्टी हे आपल्याला सर्वांना लक्षात ठेवलं पाहिजे. कॉलेज इयर्स हे सर्वात महत्त्वपूर्ण 4 वर्ष आहे तुमच्यासाठी. आता तुमच्या आई वडिलांनी सांगितलं असेल 10वी करा लाईफ सेट आहे, नाही झाला. 12वी करा लाईफ सेट आहे, तो पण नाही झाला. आणि मी तुम्हाला सांगतो कॉलेज केल्यानंतर पण तुमचा लाईफ सेट होणार नाही. जर तुम्ही कॉलेजचं 4 वर्ष प्रोडक्टिव्हली यूज केलं नाही तर कॉलेजच्या नंतर पण तुमचा लाईफ सेट होणार नाही. ह्याच्याबद्दल काय करायचं, कुठलं तरी स्किल लर्न करा, कुठलं तरी इंटर्नशिप करा, कुठलं तरी पार्ट टाइम जॉब करा, कुठलं तरी म्हणजे एक स्वतःच्या पावावर कसं उभा व्हायचं आहे ह्याच्याबद्दल हे तुम्हाला कॉलेजेस सांगणार, कॉलेजेस शिकवणार. त्याच्याबद्दल सर्वांना हे ठेवला पाहिजे की 4 वर्षात मी पण ग्रॅज्युएशनच्या 3 वर्षात 2 इंटर्नशिप केलं. एक दोन्ही गव्हर्नमेंट इंटर्नशिप होतं. इंटर्नशिप म्हणजे काय, कुठलं तरी तुम्हाला कंपनीमध्ये कुठलं तरी तुम्हाला गव्हर्नमेंट ऑर्गनायझेशनमध्ये इंटर्नशिप केला पाहिजे जेणेकरून तुम्हाला कळणार की मंडळी भी नहीं थी. हे मी शाही नेचर होता माझा, इंट्रोवर्ट नेचर होता. परंतु 4 वर्ष संपल्यानंतर देशाचा सर्वात मोठा एक्झाम, त्याच्यामध्ये सर्वात मोठा इंटरव्ह्यू बोर्ड, जे इंटरव्ह्यू बोर्ड तुम्हाला असा प्रश्न विचारतात की तुम्ही घाबरू जाणार, त्या इंटरव्ह्यू बोर्ड समोरून बसून मला जर इंटरव्ह्यूमध्ये सर्वात जास्त नंबर येऊ शकतं ह्याच्या मागे जे रिझन आहे तो रिझन आहे की तुम्हाला कॉलेजच्या इयर्स प्रोडक्टिव्हली यूज करायचे आहे, कुठलं तरी इंटर्नशिप्स करायचे आहे, कुठलं तरी सोसायटीज क्लब्समध्ये पार्टिसिपेशन करायचे आहे आणि प्रोडक्टिव्ह इश्यूजवर तुमच्या मित्रांसोबत डिस्कशन करायचे आहे, टीचरसोबत डिस्कशन, प्रोफेसरसोबत डिस्कशन, हे सगळी गोष्ट करायची आहे. अजून एक गोष्टी सांगतो की आपल्या जीवनात ना सर्व व्यक्ती पॉझिटिव्ह नसतात. काही व्यक्ती असा अरे काय करतोय, होणार नाही तुमचं, सोडून टाका, कशाला करतोय ते, तो जाऊन कुठला तरी PhD करा, हे काय करा, तुमच्या हे मनात तुमची कॅपॅसिटीच नाही आहे करण्याची, तुझ्यासोबत होऊ शकत नाही. तुमच्या कुठला तरी अंकल, कुठला तरी काका वगैरे सांगणार अरे माझा मुलगा हे झाला, तुम्ही काय करताय, तुम्ही 25 वर्ष झाला, 28 वर्ष झाला, तुम्ही काय करताय. कधीतरी तुमचा वडील पण सांगणार की अरे हो आता जॉब तरी घ्या, एवढा मोठा झाला. तर ह्याच्या बाबतीत तुमच्या 1-2 मित्र पण सांगणार की अरे मी हे केलं, माझ्यासोबत या, मी तुम्हाला शिकवतो कसं करायचं. तर नेहमीच लक्षात ठेवा तुमच्या जीवनात एक पॉझिटिव्ह व्यक्ती असणार आहे, निगेटिव्ह व्यक्ती असणार आहे. दोन्हीच्या मध्ये कोणीही व्यक्ती नसतं. तुम्हाला या एकतरी पॉझिटिव्ह किंवा निगेटिव्ह. आता तुम्हाला डिसिजन घ्यायचे आहे की तुमच्या जीवनात कोणाला महत्त्व द्यायचे आहे, पॉझिटिव्ह व्यक्तीला द्यायचे की निगेटिव्ह व्यक्तीला द्यायचे. निगेटिव्ह व्यक्ती काय सांगणार, तुमची कॅपॅसिटी नाही, तुमच्याकडून होऊ शकत नाही. पॉझिटिव्ह व्यक्ती काय सांगणार, कर तू कर, मी तुझ्यासोबत आहे, तू कर, तू अभ्यास कर, मी तुला शिकवतो की तू जर तुला हे कन्सेप्ट कळत नाही मी तुला शिकवतो की कसं करायचं आहे. मी सांगतो UPSCच्या तयारीच्या वेळी माझा एकच मित्र होता, ओनली वन, नो इंटरॅक्शन व्हॉट्सएव्हर विथ अदर वर्ल्ड. आणि तो जो मित्र होता त्याला जर मी रात्री 2 वाजता किंवा 3 वाजता पण कॉल केला रे मला एक कन्सेप्ट समझत नहीं, मला समझून सांग, तर वो रेडी होता 3 बजे रात को भी वो कंसेप्ट समझाने में. असं जर तुमच्याकडे मित्र आहे की तुम्हाला 3 वाजता रात्री, 2 वाजता रात्री, 10 वाजता सकाळी कधीही फोन केला, कधीही सांगितलं की मला एक कन्सेप्ट समजला नाही, मला ही गोष्टी समजत नाही, तुम्ही मला समजून सांग, किंवा तुम्ही मला काहीतरी पुस्तक दे, काहीतरी म्हणजे सपोर्ट कर माझा, घर ते सपोर्ट करायला रेडी आहे, ते पॉझिटिव्ह व्यक्ती आहे. मी जेव्हा कॉलेजमध्ये होतो, मी पर्सनल एक्सपिरियन्स सांगतो, 3rd इयरमध्ये मी माझं प्रिपरेशन चालू केलं, फायनल इयरमध्ये. त्यावेळी बरेच प्रोफेसर सोबत मी इंटरॅक्ट केला की सर मुझे ऐसे ऐसे करना है, क्या करेंगे आप बताइए. अरे कुछ नहीं होगा भाई, बहुत मुश्किल एग्जाम है, वेरी डिफिकल्ट, 10 लाख लोग होते हैं, 100 लोग निकलते हैं, मैंने खुद भी दिया था, मेरा भी नहीं हुआ. ऐसे लोग बोलेंगे. तो आपको ये देखना है कि आप सजेशन किससे ले रहे हो. सजेशन आप किससे ले रहे हो, वो व्यक्ति जो फेल हो गया, या जो सक्सेसफुल नहीं हो पाया, या 7 बार अटेम्प्ट दिया नहीं हो पाया, या वो व्यक्ति जिसने फर्स्ट अटेम्प्ट में क्लियर किया. ये चीज आपको तुम्हाला क्लिअर असलं पाहिजे की सजेशन कोणाकडून घ्यायचं, कोणाचं ऐकायचं आणि कोणाच्या गोष्ट चांगल्यावर काम करायचं. पॉझिटिव्ह व्यक्ती ठेवा, निगेटिव्ह व्यक्तीच्या अजिबात ऐकायची गरज नाही. हे सगळे म्हणजे बेसिकली मी कशाला सांगतोय की माझा या प्रोफेशनल जर्नीचा पार्ट होता, म्हणजे याचा पार्ट होता, अभ्यास करण्याचा पार्ट होता. मी कसं केलं हे 2-4 प्रिन्सिपल्स आहे फक्त. कागदावर लिहून तुमचा दिवस कुठे गेला हे बघणं, तुम्ही अभ्यास किती तास केला हे बघणं, तुमचा टाइम टेबल फिक्स आहे की नाही. घर मला अजून एक गोष्टी आहे, बरेच असाच तुमच्या सारखा मुलं मला सांगतात कि सर मैंने ये सोचा था कि ये किताब है, इसको मैं 2 महीने में ख़त्म कर दूंगा, लेकिन आज 5 महीने हो गए, हाफ भी खत्म नहीं हुआ है. असा प्रश्न येतात की तुम्ही कुठला तरी, वो फिर क्या हुआ, अंधेरे में तीर चलाना हो गया की आपने डिसाइड कर अच्छा मला पढ़ना है, अभ्यास करायचा, काहीच स्ट्रॅटेजी नाही. आता तुम्ही जर असं ठरवलं की मला ही पुस्तक 1 महिन्यात खतम करायची आहे, फिनिश करायची आहे, नेमकी तुमच्याकडे त्याच्या बाबतीत प्लॅनिंग काय. तुम्ही असं ठरवलं का की मला ही पुस्तक खतम करायची आहे, कसं करणार. 1 महिना झाल्यानंतर तुम्हाला कळेल अरे बाबा मी सांगितलं होतं, मी विचार केला होता की 1 महिन्यात खतम करायचे आहे, अर्धा पण खतम नाही झाला. ह्याच्या बाबतीत एकच गोष्टी आहे, एकच प्रिन्सिपल आहे, जे तुम्ही अगर फॉलो केलं तुमच्या जीवनात तर सक्सेसफुल होणार. कुठलंही पुस्तक तुम्हाला वाचायचं आहे, कुठलंही पुस्तक तुम्हाला फिनिश करायचं आहे, त्याला तुम्ही पर वीक आणि पर डे टार्गेटमध्ये डिवाइड करा. 600 पानाची जर पुस्तक आहे तर तुम्हाला किती पेजेस दररोज वाचावं लागेल जेणेकरून तुम्ही 1 महिन्यात ते पुस्तक फिनिश करू शकतो. ही जर तुम्ही मायक्रो प्लॅनिंग केलं, समजा 600 पानाची आहे, मी असंच केलं होतं. स्पेक्ट्रम नावाची पुस्तक आहे हिस्ट्रीची. आता मला माहीत नाही ते किती लोकांची माहीत असेल, परंतु जेव्हा तुम्ही UPSC MPSC तयारी करायला गेलो, बरेच पुस्तक वाचावं लागेल. त्याच्यामध्ये एक पुस्तक आहे मॉडर्न हिस्ट्रीचे स्पेक्ट्रम, त्याच्यामध्ये भारत छोडो, महात्मा गांधी, हे सगळी गोष्टी आहे. 600 पानाची पुस्तक आहे. आता ती पुस्तक फार महत्त्वाची आहे, पण पुस्तकची थिकनेस एवढी मोठी पुस्तक. आता एवढी मोठी पुस्तक बघूनच लोक घाबरून जाणार की अरे कसं होणार. आणि मी ती पुस्तक कमीत कमी 15दा वाचलं, 15 टाइम्स. आणि ती असं वाचलं की कुठल्या पेजावर काय आहे ते मला माहीत होतं. म्हणजे ह्याप्रमाणे वाचायचं आहे की म्हणजे मैं हमेशा ऐसा ही बोलता हूँ कि एक किताब को इतनी बार पढ़ो कि किताब भी बोल दे कि भाई अब छोड़ दो मुझे, हो गया, म्हणजे आता राहू द्या मला, दुसरा कुठला तरी पुस्तक तुम्ही घ्या. तर ह्याप्रमाणे वाचायचे. तर ह्याच्याबद्दल एकच 600 पानाची पुस्तकला तुम्ही जर 20-20 पेजेसमध्ये डिवाइड केलं कि मला काहीच भूकंप आ जाए, अर्थक्वेक आ जाए, सुनामी आ जाए, काहीच हो जाए, मैं आज ये 20 पेज मी वाचूनच सोडणार. तर जर तुम्ही 20 पेज वाचला तर 1 महिन्यात संपला तुमच्या 600 पेजेस, 1 महिन्यात संपला तुमचं एक पुस्तक. आणि ती पुस्तकला तुम्ही दर महिना रिवाइज केला तर 1 वर्षात तुम्ही कमीत कमी 10 ते 12 टाइम्स ते पुस्तक वाचू शकता. आता परत एक प्रश्न येतो की साहेब माझ्याकडे एकच पुस्तक आहे का वाचायला, माझ्याकडे 10 पुस्तक आहे वाचायला, 10 पुस्तक कसं वाचू. तुम्ही सुरुवात 3 पुस्तक घेऊन करा, हळूहळू तुमच्या स्पीड वाढेल. तुम्ही जर 4दा पुस्तक कंप्लीट केला तर 5वादा तुम्हाला वाचायला जास्त काही टाइम लागणार नाही. पटपट अरे मला माहिती आहे, मला माहिती आहे, हे मला माहिती आहे, फक्त स्कॅनिंग करणार, तुमच्या स्पीड हळूहळू वाढणार. आणि मी सांगतो की मी UPSCच्या एक्झामच्या पूर्वी 1 वीक पूर्वी 1 दिन में 1 बुक पढ़ के खत्म करता था. दिस वॉज द रियालिटी. पूर्ण दिवस घेत होतो मी बुक वाचायला, परंतु 1 दिवस 1 पूर्ण बुक वाचून घेत होतो. त्याच्या मागे एकच रिझन होतं, कारण मी ती पुस्तक जवळपास 10 ते 12 टाइम्स ऑलरेडी वाचलं होतं. त्यामुळे मी 1 दिवसात 1 पुस्तक फिनिश करू शकलो. त्यामुळे कुठल्या पानावर काय गोष्टी आहेत ते मला माहित होतं. तर ही सर्व गोष्टी जोपर्यंत तुम्ही तुमच्या जीवनात करत नाही तोपर्यंत MPSC UPSC सारखं एक्झामिनेशन क्लिअर करणं हे फार अवघड आहे. आता हे सगळं झालं की जीवनाच्या काय काय करायचं MPSC UPSC साठी तुमच्याकडे बरेच वेळ आहे, म्हणजे 4 वर्ष आहे अजून. मी एवढंच आपल्याला सांगेल की आत्ता कुठल्या तरी MPSC UPSC वर लक्ष ठेवू नका. फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड इयर तुम्ही कॉलेजला प्रोडक्टिव्ह करा. तुमचा जे काही कोर्स आहे त्याच्यामध्ये टॉपर व्हा. तुमचा जे काही कोर्स आहे त्याच्यामध्ये सर्वात मोठा प्लेसमेंट कसं घ्यायचं आहे त्याच्याबद्दल फोकस करा. तुम्ही कुठलं तरी स्किल लर्न करा, त्याच्यानंतरच करा. फक्त एकच गोष्ट फॉलो करा सध्या, दररोज न्यूजपेपर वाचा. आणि न्यूजपेपर म्हणजे काय, आता मी धुळ्याला होतो तर धुळ्याला माझा ते झाला म्हणजे प्रोबेशन पर्यवेक्षाधीन कालावधी ज्याला म्हणतो आपण, त्याच्यामध्ये एक पेपर होता. पेपरचं नाव काय होतं, दैनिक मर्डर. तर असंच तुम्हाला दररोज कुठला तरी पेपर बघायला मिळेल की असा पेपर वाचायचा का, नाही, कुठला तरी नॅशनल दर्जाचा पेपर वाचा. आणि मी असंच रिकमेंड करेल, मी कुठला तरी पर्टिक्युलर न्यूजपेपर रिकमेंड करत नसेल नाही आहे, परंतु इंडियन एक्सप्रेस, द हिंदू असं सारखा इंग्लिश न्यूजपेपर वाचा. हे आजच्या युगात खरंच गोष्टी आहे की इंग्लिश शिवाय काहीच होणार नाही. तुमची रिटन इंग्लिश, तुमची स्पोकन इंग्लिश, तुमची कम्प्रिहेन्सिव्ह इंग्लिश हे सगळे वर्ल्ड क्लास असलं पाहिजे. आणि जेव्हा मी फर्स्ट इयरमध्ये होतो, मी तुम्हाला सांगू इच्छितो की ह्याच्यामध्ये काहीच लोक मराठी मीडियमचे असू शकते स्कूल्समध्ये. माझा स्कूलचं एज्युकेशन केंद्रीय विद्यालयामध्ये झाला आणि 12th माझा जे सब्जेक्ट होता सोशल सायन्स वगैरे ते हिंदीमध्ये होतं. हिंदीमध्ये मी सगळ्या गोष्टी वाचल्या, परंतु इंग्लिशमध्ये माझं ग्रॅज्युएशन झालं. त्याच्यामागे कारण काय आहे, मला माहीत होतं अंग्रेजीचं महत्त्व काय आहे. अंग्रेजी पुढे जाऊन तुम्हाला जर विदेश जाणार आहे किंवा मोठ्या तरी कंपनीमध्ये जॉब पाहिजे तर इंग्रजी आला पाहिजे. त्यासाठी मी अभ्यास केला, दररोज न्यूजपेपर वाचला, जे डिफिकल्ट वर्ड्स होता त्या वर्ड मीनिंग नोट केला. जे काही म्हणजे एक बार आप टूट पड़ो उस चीज़ के ऊपर, ये चीज़ आप सभी के अंदर होना चाहिए. आता हे होता फर्स्ट पार्ट माझा की नेमकी पुढे जाऊन पुढच्या 2-3 वर्ष कसं स्पेंड करायचे आहे. आत्ता जे पार्ट आहे नेशन बिल्डिंगचा पार्ट, मी नेशन बिल्डिंग का सब्जेक्ट घेतला आहे आज, कारण तुम्ही सगळे 17-18 वर्षाच्या मुलं आहेत, 20 वर्षाच्या मॅक्सिमम. 2047ला 2047ला जेव्हा आपल्या भारताची 100 वर्ष आजादी ते 100 वर्ष होणार, त्यावेळी माझ्यासारखा तुमच्यासारखा मुलं कुठला तरी मोठ्या कंपनीमध्ये काम करत असेल, कुठलं तरी स्टार्टअप, कुठला तरी कंपनी तुम्ही चालवत असेल, कुठलं तरी स्टार्टअप तुम्ही फाउंड केलं असेल. 100 वर्ष झाल्यानंतर आपला नेशनची, आपला कंट्रीची नेमकी दिशा काय, हे तुम्हाला थोडा हायर लेवल कन्सेप्ट असेल, परंतु मी फार सोपा सब्जेक्टमध्ये समजून सांगणार की कारण जोपर्यंत तुमच्या भावना, तुमच्या मनात नेशन बिल्डिंगचा कन्सेप्ट येत नाही, तोपर्यंत तुम्ही जे काही करणार, तुमच्या 1 करोड LPA झाला. आता मी सांगू इच्छितो की मोठा मोठा टेररिस्ट पण PhD होता. ओसामा बिन लादेन PhD केला होता त्यांनी, आणि काय केलं, पूर्ण जागतिक टेररिझमच्या मेन ते होता. आजच्या युगात बरेच टेररिस्ट काय करतात, इंजिनिअरिंगची डिग्री घेतात आणि त्याच्यानंतर ते डिग्रीला पॉझिटिव्ह यूज ऐवजी बम बनाने में यूज करते है ना, ID बनाने में यूज करते हैं. तो नेमकी तुमच्या नॉलेजचं यूज कुठे, हे सगळे गोष्टी नेशन बिल्डिंगचा कन्सेप्ट समजूनच येणार आहे की तुमच्या नॉलेजचं यूज पॉझिटिव्हली करायचं की दंगा करायला करायचं. आता देश आणि राष्ट्र याच्यामध्ये काय फरक आहे हे सर्वांना समजलं पाहिजे. आपला भारत देश आहे, आपण सर्व म्हणतो आपला भारत देश आहे, आपलं भारत राष्ट्र का म्हणत नाही, ह्याच्या बाबतीत सर्वांना विचार केला पाहिजे. देश काय आहे, देश, कंट्री, स्टेट इज अ पॉलिटिकल एंटिटी. पॉलिटिकल एंटिटी काय आहे की भारत देशामध्ये एवढं राज्य आहे, असा बाउंड्री आहे, काश्मीर ते कन्याकुमारी आणि मणिपूर ते गुजरात हे भारताचे देश झाला. परंतु भारताचं राष्ट्र काय, भारताचं राष्ट्र म्हणून की आपल्या सर्वांच्या मनात आम्ही भारतीय आहोत ही भावना आहे का, ही भावना जोपर्यंत येत नाही तोपर्यंत आम्ही राष्ट्र नाही आहे. आणि ही भावना क्रिएट करणं, ही भावना आपल्या मनात आणणं हे फार महत्त्वाचे विषय आहे. आता मी तुम्हाला सांगतो 1947ला जेव्हा भारत देश आझाद झाला, सर्वांना हिस्ट्री वाचला पाहिजे. तुम्ही इंजिनिअरिंगची स्टुडंट आहे, काहीच फरक पडत नाही, परंतु हिस्ट्री वाचा. जेव्हा भारत आझाद झाला तेव्हा बरेच ब्रिटिशच्या प्राईम मिनिस्टर, ब्रिटनचे प्राईम मिनिस्टर होते चर्चिल, त्यांनी सांगितलं की अरे हे भारत देश टिकणारच नाही. आज आझाद झाला, बघा तुम्ही 10 वर्षात इसमें दंगा होगा, लड़ाई होगा, आपस में लड़ेंगे, कट बट के मर जाएंगे, भारत देश टिकणार नाही. आज 78 वर्ष झालेला आहे आणि आम्ही आज आपला भारत देश ब्रिटनपेक्षा पण मोठा इकॉनॉमी झाला. ह्याच्या मागे हे फार माझं असं वाटतंय की प्राऊड मोमेंट आहे, हे गौरवचा विषय आहे. ह्याच्या मागे कोण रिस्पॉन्सिबल आहे, ह्याच्या मागे ती व्यक्ती रिस्पॉन्सिबल आहे, ते व्यक्ती रिस्पॉन्सिबल आहे ज्यांनी तुमच्या एजमध्ये तुमच्या वयात असं ठरवलं की माझं जे काही जीवन जाणार आहे ते भारताची प्रगतीसाठी जाणार. अब्दुल कलाम आझाद, APJ अब्दुल कलाम, त्यांनी काय ठरवलं, अरे मला भारताला एक मिसाईल द्यायची आहे आणि आज तोच मिसाईल यूज करून आपल्यावर जे काही अटॅक करतात, आपल्यावर जे काही टेररिस्ट अटॅक करतात त्यांना आम्ही हरवलं, तोच मिसाईल यूज करून, तोच टेक्नॉलॉजी यूज करून. तर हे APJ अब्दुल कलामने ठरवलं होतं की माझा वय, माझं आयुष्य, माझं जीवन भारताची भारताला डेव्हलप करायला जाणार. त्यामुळे आज आपल्याला एक मिसाईल मॅन म्हणून आपल्याकडे मिसाईलची अशी टेक्नॉलॉजी आहे की जेणेकरून आम्ही कुठलाही कोणाच्याही टार्गेटला घरी घुसून मारू शकतो, अशी आपल्याकडे कॅपेबिलिटी आहे. तसं आता मी हे सांगत नाही सर्वांना मिसाईल मॅन व्हायचं, सर्व करू शकत नाही, सर्वांना मिसाईल टेक्नॉलॉजी माहीत नसेल, परंतु तुम्ही ज्या फील्डमध्ये काम करतात, आता मागच्या 78 वर्षात आजच्या युगात भारतला IT पॉवर म्हणून ओळखू जातो पूर्ण जागतिक. म्हणजे भारत एक IT पॉवर आहे. आपल्याकडे ITची एवढा क्षमता आहे की आम्ही फेसबुकमध्ये जॉब करतो, गुगलमध्ये जॉब करतो, जीमेल चालवतो, मेटा चालवतो, विप्रोटे, सगळ्या गोष्टी आम्हीच करतो. पण ही गोष्ट समजून घ्या की आपल्याला सर्व्हिस नाही द्यायची, आपल्याला कुठला तरी क्रिएट करायचं आहे, कुठला तरी प्रोडक्ट क्रिएट करायचं आहे. ठीक आहे, तुम्हाला गुगलमध्ये, फेसबुकमध्ये चांगला पॅकेज मिळेल, परंतु ती गुगल, ती फेसबुक, ते जीमेल, ते अमेरिकाची इंटरेस्टची आहे. आज जर अमेरिकाने असं ठरवलं की ठीक आहे गुगल बंद, काय करणार आपण सगळे? आपल्याकडे काही दुसरा ऑप्शन आहे का? नाही आहे. असेल तरी पण ते जास्त टेक्नॉलॉजिकली एवढा ॲडव्हान्स नाही आहे. ती गुगलच्या आजच्या गुगलचे CEO इंडियन आहे, इंडियन नेटिव्ह आहे, परंतु ते गुगलला क्रिएट करायला भारतीयचं योगदान झाला, परंतु आम्ही कुठलाही गुगल क्रिएट करू शकलो नाही. मागच्या 80 वर्षात कुठल्याही प्रकारच्या फेसबुक, कुठल्याही प्रकारचा इंस्टाग्राम क्रिएट करू शकलो नाही, कुठल्याही प्रकारचा जीमेल क्रिएट करू शकलो नाही, कुठल्याही प्रकारचा मायक्रोसॉफ्ट सारखा ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम क्रिएट करू शकलो नाही. ह्याच्या मागे रिझन काय? ह्याच्या मागे रिझन असं होतं की आम्ही भारताचे नागरिक, भारताचे IT सेक्टर जॉब करणं प्रेफर्ड केलं रेदर दॅन कुठला तरी प्रोडक्ट क्रिएट करणं. म्हणजे आपल्याला अशी इच्छा असला पाहिजे, तुम्ही कुठल्याही तरी फील्डमध्ये आहे, आप नट वोल्ट बनाव, नट वोल्ट समजते ना की ज्याला नट वोल्ट आपण म्हणतो, नट वोल्ट ही बनाव, लेकिन कुठल्या तरी गोष्टी क्रिएट करा. तुम्ही IT सेक्टरमध्ये आहे, तुम्हाला कम्प्युटर सायन्समधून तुम्ही ग्रॅज्युएशन केलं, BTech केलं, पण तुम्ही जे काही जॉब करणार ते भारताची हितासाठी कसं करायचं आहे ह्याच्याबद्दल आपल्याला समजलं पाहिजे, ह्याच्याबद्दल गोष्ट ठेवला पाहिजे. आज अमेरिका आणि इंडियामध्ये तुम्हाला माहीत आहे, सर्वांना न्यूजपेपर वाचत असेल, मला असं ते आहे, अमेरिकेने काय केलं, 50% टॅरिफ आपल्यावर लावलं. ते 50% टॅरिफ लावल्यानंतर चीनवर लावू शकलं नाही. ह्याच्या मागे कारण काय? कुठल्या तरी एरियाजमध्ये आपण कमी पडतोय, आपल्याला कसं ते एरियावर फोकस करून भारताची समृद्धी कसं करायचं त्याच्यावर बघितलं पाहिजे. आता भारत देश फार्मास्युटिकल्स, ज्याला आपण मेडिसिन म्हणतो, त्याच्यामध्ये सर्वात मोठा एक्सपोर्टर आहे इंडिया. अमेरिकाचं 40% दवाई आपण सप्लाय करतोय. त्याच्या मागे कारण काय? कुठला तरी आपला कोणातरी असंच बिझनेसमॅननी किंवा असंच इंडस्ट्रीजने असं स्वप्न बघितलं होतं की आमची कंपनी एवढं मोठा करायचं की कुठला तरी कंट्रीला, कुठला तरी अमेरिकाला आपल्यावर डिपेंडंट करून टाकायचं. त्यामुळे अमेरिकाने 50% टॅरिफ लावला, त्याच्यामध्ये फार्मास्युटिकल, त्याच्यामध्ये मेडिसिन सेक्टरला एक्सक्लूड केलं. त्याचे कारण त्याप्रमाणे आपल्याला काम केलं पाहिजे, त्याप्रमाणे आपल्याला पॉवरफुल बनलं पाहिजे, त्याप्रमाणे तुम्ही जे काही सेक्टरमध्ये जॉब करतोय, जे काही करतोय ते भारताची हितासाठी कसं करायचं त्याच्याबद्दल लक्षात ठेवला पाहिजे. आपलं जे सिव्हिलायझेशन आहे हे सर्वांना माहीत आहे की आपण आपल्या समृद्धीमध्ये, आपला इतिहासमध्ये फार गौरवची गोष्ट आहे की 5000 वर्ष जुनं आपलं सिव्हिलायझेशन आहे. रामायण महाभारत सारखा आपल्याकडे पुस्तक आहे, हरप्पा सिव्हिलायझेशन आहे, नालंदा तक्षशिला सारखा युनिव्हर्सिटी आहे ज्याच्यामध्ये चीन आणि बाकी देशाचे लोक येऊन अभ्यास करत होते. आपला ट्रेड रोम एम्पायर सोबत करत होते. आपण एवढं मोठं एम्पायर होतो, एवढं मोठा म्हणजे आपला हिस्ट्री आहे, तरी पण बाहेरचे आक्रांत येऊन आपल्यावर आक्रमण करून आम्हाला सबजुगेट केलं. ब्रिटिशने येऊन आम्हाला 200वर आमच्यावर रूल केलं. बाहेरचे लोक येऊन आमच्या प्रिन्सली स्टेट्सला हरवून आमच्यावर रूल केल्याच्या मागे काय रिझन आहे माहिती आहे का? ह्याच्या मागे एकच रिझन आहे, आम्ही एक दुसऱ्यांचं हित बघत नाही. जेव्हा ब्रिटिश भारतावर राज केला त्याच्या ब्रिटिशची एक पॉलिसी होता, काय? भारत तोडो, म्हणजे एकमेकांकडून एकदम लढवण टाकायचं. अफगान से लड़ाई करना है मराठा का हेल्प ले लो, मराठा से लड़ाई करना है मद्रासी का हेल्प ले लो, मद्रासी से लड़ाई करना है गुजराती का हेल्प ले लो. असंच त्यांचा पूर्ण कारभार चालला. अंग्रेज आले एक लायसन्स घ्यायला, ट्रेड लायसन्स, की आम्हाला ट्रेड लायसन्स द्या, आम्हाला व्यापार करायचं. जहांगीरच्या कोर्टमध्ये हजर होऊन यांनी हुजूर केलं की आम्हाला लायसन्स द्या. त्याने लायसन्स दिला, ठीक आहे तुम्ही ट्रेड करा. आणि ते ट्रेड पासून पूर्ण भारतावर कब्जा करण्याचे जे पद्धत आहे त्याच्यामध्ये एक गोष्ट कॉमन आहे की हिंदुस्तानी को हिंदुस्तानी के खिलाफ खड़ा किया, भारत के देश के नागरिक को भारत के देश के नागरिक के खिलाफ खड़ा किया. ही जे चूक आहे, असं म्हणतो ना आपण इतिहास दुनिया की सबसे बड़ी अदालत आहे, ही जे चूक आहे हे आपल्याला रिपीट नाही करायचं. ह्याच्याबद्दल आपल्याला लक्ष द्यायचं आहे की कुठलाही असेल, गुजराती असेल, बंगला असेल, बिहारी असेल, यूपी असेल, तमिळ असेल, मल्याळी असेल, कुठलाही असेल, मराठी असेल, हे सर्व आपसात भाऊ आहोत. ही भावना आपल्या मनात आला पाहिजे. ही भावना जोपर्यंत येत नाही तोपर्यंत परत पहिले काय होत होतं, वॉर जे होतं, आता सगळ्यांना ऑपरेशन सिंदूर बघितलं कसं आम्हाला त्याच्यामध्ये आम्ही जिंकलं. त्याच्यामध्ये काय होतं की आम्ही मिसाईल घेऊन कुठला तरी टेररिस्ट टार्गेटला स्ट्राईक केलं तर ते मारलं आणि आम्ही जिंकलं. असं लढाई पुढे जाणार आहे का? युनायटेड स्टेट्स दुनियाचा सर्वात मोठा देश, व्हिएतनाममध्ये त्यांनी 20 वर्ष 15 वर्ष लढाई केलं, जिंकू शकला नाही. युनायटेड अफगाणिस्तानमध्ये 2001 ते 2020 पर्यंत त्यांची फौज अफगाणिस्तानमध्ये होतं, त्यांनी अफगाणिस्तान जिंकलं का? जिंकू शकलं नाही. आज रशिया युक्रेनवर तुम्हाला माहिती आहे कसं चाललंय, 5 वर्ष होणार आता, 3 वर्ष, जिंकू शकलं नाही. पुढच्या जे लढाई आहे, पुढच्या जे वॉर आहे ते आता गोला बारूद बंदूक मिसाईल घेऊन होणार नाही. हे मी आपल्याला सांगू इच्छितोय. कशाला सांगतोय ह्याच्या पण मागच्या, तुम्हाला कशाला सांगतोय मागच्या मी कारण सांगतो. पुढच्या जे लढाई आहे ज्याला आपण 4th जनरेशन वॉरफेअर म्हणतो, ही लढाई समाजमध्ये होणार आहे, ही लढाई सोसाइटीमध्ये होणार आहे. एक दूसरे के खिलाफ लढा दिया, बिना कोई गोली बम बंदूक छोड़े जीत गए. आता आपला जे दुश्मन देश आहे हे असंच करणार की नेमकी हिंदूला मुस्लिमला सोबत लढून टाकलं, हिंदूला सिख सोबत लढून टाकलं, मराठी गुजराती सोबत लढून टाकलं आणि संपला विषय. सिविल वॉर झाला, गृहयुद्ध झाला, संपला विषय. एक बम एक गोली भी चलाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ी और हम जीत गए, भारत देश टूट गया. दिस इज द ओनली ड्रीम दॅट दे सी. ह्याच्या मागे आपला काय रोल, परत सांगतो की आपल्याला एक राष्ट्र म्हणून आपली ओळख असली पाहिजे की जर मणिपूरमध्ये काही होत आहे, गुजरातमध्ये किंवा काश्मीरमध्ये कुठला तरी टेररिस्ट अटॅक झाला, ते आपल्यावर झाला, आपले लोक तिथे मेले, जोपर्यंत अशी भावना आपल्या मनात येत नाही तोपर्यंत पुढचं जे वॉरफेअर आहे ज्याला आपण 4th जनरेशन म्हणतो, सोशल मीडियावर वॉरफेअर, तो आपण जिंकू शकत नाही. पुढच्या वॉरफेअर, पुढच्या लढाई आपको पता भी नहीं चलेगा और आप ही लोग लड़ रहे होंगे. दिस इज द रियलिटी. तुम्हाला कळणार पण नाही, परंतु तुम्ही हातात सोशल मीडियावर घेऊन, ट्विटरवर कुठला तरी पोस्ट करून, सोशल मीडियावर कुठला तरी पोस्ट करून समाजमध्ये कुठला तरी दंगा करायचा प्रयत्न करणार. तुम्ही म्हणजे इन द सेन्स जे अँटी सोशल एलिमेंट होईल. जे हे प्रश्न समजत नसेल की एक सोशल मीडिया पोस्टची ताकद किती, एक सोशल मीडिया पोस्ट जे कुठला तरी धार्मिक, कुठल्या तरी रिलिजनच्या विरुद्ध आहे, ते रिलिजनच्या विरुद्ध घेऊन दुसऱ्याच्या मनात अशी भावना येणार की ही जे पर्सन आहे हे माझा धर्म, हे माझा रिलिजनचं महत्त्व समजत नाही, तर मी ह्याच्या रिलिजनचं महत्त्व कशाला समजू. आणि जेव्हा दंगे होणार, जेव्हा कुठला तरी असा इन्सिडेंट घडणार, त्यावेळी ते मनात जे भावना आहे, ते मनात जे गुस्सा आहे ते बाहेर निघणार आणि लोक आपसात लढणार. तर ही गोष्ट सर्वांना समजला पाहिजे की जे आपला सोसायटी आहे त्याला एक जूट कसं ठेवायचे ह्याच्यामध्ये आजच्या युगाचे पोरं आहेत तेच हेल्प करणार. तुम्ही पुढे जाऊन आपल्या भारताची प्रोग्रेससाठी बघणार आणि याच्याबद्दल करणार. मोठे मोठे देश झाला, USSR, सोव्हिएत संघ तुम्ही हिस्ट्री वाचा, 1990s ला कोलॅप्स झाला, त्याच्यामधून 15 देश तुटला. अमेरिका सारखा देश व्हिएतनाममध्ये हारला. रोम सारखा एम्पायर ज्याला आपण म्हणतो दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा एम्पायर था, ते पण कोलॅप्स झाला. असं बरेच गोष्टी प्रत्येक दिवस. आज तुम्ही आफ्रिका बघा, म्हणजे हिस्ट्रीच्या गोष्ट अजून सांगतो, कारण मी हिस्ट्री काय सांगतोय, कारण हिस्ट्री आपला वाचला पाहिजे, त्याच्यावर लेसन घेतला पाहिजे. जेव्हा आपण आझाद झालो 1947ला, त्यावेळी अंग्रेज आणि युरोपियन्स, अंग्रेज झाले, स्पेनिश झाले, पोर्तुगीज झाले, बरेच कोलोनियल पॉवर होते, त्यांनी आफ्रिकावर पण राज केलं. आफ्रिका म्हणजे आफ्रिकन कॉन्टिनेंटवर. त्याच्यामध्ये पण बरेच देश आझाद झाले त्याच वेळी, 70 वर्ष 60 वर्ष पूर्वी. परंतु ते राष्ट्र आज कुठेही दिसत नाही. आपसात लढून तर संपलं. आपल्या पडोसी देशला बघून घ्या, पाकिस्तानला, म्हणजे कुठलाही प्राईम मिनिस्टर असं झालंच नाही तिथे ज्यांनी 5 वर्ष कंप्लीट केलं. प्रत्येक 5 वर्षानंतर 10 वर्षानंतर तिथे कुठलं तरी फौजने सत्ता ते केलं. त्याच्यामागे कारण काय आहे? त्याच्यामध्ये एकच कारण आहे की आपल्याला राष्ट्राला, आपल्याला नेशन बिल्डिंगला प्राधान्य द्यायचे आहे. अजून एक सोपं गोष्टी मी सांगतो की पुढे जाऊन 20 वर्षानंतर काय होणार आपला कोणालाही माहीत नाही, परंतु एक गोष्टीवर सर्वांना एक कमिटमेंट घेतला पाहिजे की राष्ट्राची आपल्या देशाची इंटिग्रिटी सोबत काश्मीर ते कन्याकुमारी आपला आहे आणि मणिपूर ते गुजरात आपला आहे, ह्याच्यासोबत कुठल्याही प्रकारचं कॉम्प्रोमाइज करायचं नाही. ह्याच्यासोबत कोणीही सांगायला काश्मीरला देऊन टाका, नाही, ह्याच्यासोबत जर कॉम्प्रोमाइज केलं तर हे फार अवघड गोष्टी होणार आहे भविष्यात. तर ह्याच्या बाबतीत सर्वांना लक्ष ठेवलं पाहिजे की सोसायटी तुम्हीच तयार करताय आणि तुमच्या मनात जे भावना आहे तोच आपल्या देशाच्या 2047ला आपला देश कसा होणार आहे तेच डिसाइड करणार. आणि आपण बरेच आता जब हम लोग जन्म लिए ज़्यादा क्या हुआ, अपने देश दुनिया पे 2 किलो भार बढ़ गया है ना, लेकिन जब जाएंगे क्या लेके जाएंगे ये भी देखना चाहिए, क्या देके जाएंगे ये भी देखना चाहिए. क्या लेके जाएंगे, कुछ भी लेके हम लोग नहीं जा रहे, लेकिन देके क्या जाएंगे. आप 100 वर्षमध्ये 80 वर्षमध्ये APJ अब्दुल कलाम सारखं नाव करायचं आहे, म्हणजे सुभाषचंद्र बोस सारखं नाव करायचं आहे, की कुठला तरी नॉर्मल काम करून जायचं आहे, हे सर्वांना बघितलं पाहिजे. हे मोठी गोष्ट तुम्हाला वाटत असेल, परंतु तुम्ही जे काही करणार, तुमच्या मनात जे काही भावना आहे त्याला देशाचे प्रोग्रेससाठी, देशाच्या समृद्धीसाठी कसं यूज करायचं ह्याच्या बाबतीत सर्वांना लक्ष ठेवलं पाहिजे. एक मी लहान स्टोरी सांगतो, 2 लाईनची स्टोरी आहे. कुठला तरी दोन देशमध्ये वॉर चालत होता. 4 वर्षापासून वॉर चालत होता. एक देशने दुसरा देशच्या चीफ जे कमांडर होता त्याला विचारलं की हे वॉर कधी संपणार आहे, 4 वर्षापासून. त्यांनी सांगितलं हे वॉर जब खत्म होगा, ये वॉर तभी खत्म होगा जब हम जीतेंगे. हे काय कॉन्फिडन्स. त्यांनी दुसरा प्रश्न विचारला, तुमच्याकडे काय गोला बारूद संपले ना तुमच्याकडे, आमच्याकडे आहे मनोबल, आमच्याकडे आहे कॉन्फिडन्स. आणि तुमच्याकडे चॅलेंज काय, आमच्याकडे चॅलेंज एवढंच आहे की माझी जी सोच आहे की मला भारताची किंवा ते राष्ट्राची अखंडतासोबत इंटिग्रिटीसोबत समझोता नाही करायचं. ही सोच मी पुढच्या जनरेशनमध्ये कसं घेऊन जाऊ शकतो हे सर्वात मोठा चॅलेंज आहे. तर ही 3 गोष्टी जर सर्वांनी समजलं तर नक्कीच आपला जे भारत देश आहे, आपला जे राष्ट्र आहे ते पुढे जाणार. आता शेवटचे 2 टॉपिक आहे जे मी सांगू इच्छितो की आपल्या देशाच्या समोर चॅलेंजेस काय आहे. आपल्या देशाच्या समोर, आपण 78 वर्ष झालं आपल्या आझादीचं, देशाच्या समोर चॅलेंज आहे सर्वात मोठा आहे, ते आहे आपल्या देशाला विकसित करायचे आहे. ते विकसित व्हायला तुमच्या सर्वांचा सहभाग आहे. तुम्ही सर्व कुठल्या तरी कंपनीमध्ये जॉब करणार, कुठला तरी कंपनी फाउंड करणार, जी कंपनी भारताची प्रोग्रेसमध्ये सहभाग देणार, कुठला तरी चांगला जॉब घेणार, ती चांगला जॉब घेऊन आपला प्रोग्रेस करणार, ही आपला चॅलेंज आहे. जसा मैं सांगितलं वॉरफेयरचं नेचर चेंज होणार. आपला सोबत हम लोग अपने सोबत लड़ेंगे लेकिन हमें पता नहीं होगा कि हम लोग लड़ रहे हैं. दिस विल बी द नेचर ऑफ वॉरफेयर इन कमिंग 50 ईयर्स. इसके बारे में हम सबको सोचना चाहिए. इसको सॉल्व कैसे करेंगे, ये सॉल्व करने के लिए हम आप जैसा लोग रिस्पॉन्सिबल आहे. पहिला जसं मी सांगितलं, तुम्ही कुठलाही अभ्यास करा, MPSC करा, UPSC करा, IAS व्हा, IPS व्हा. IPS झाल्यानंतर पण तुमच्या मनात असं भावना असलं पाहिजे की IPS झाल्यानंतर माझं जे जीवन आहे, माझं आयुष्य आहे ते भारताची समृद्धीसाठी जाणार. कुठलाही दुश्मन ताकदला मी भारताला टोळू देणार नाही. IAS झाल्यानंतर तुमचं काय स्वप्न असलं पाहिजे की मी जे काही डेव्हलपमेंट रिलेटेड ॲक्टिव्हिटी करणार ते भारताची समृद्धीसाठी असणार. MPSC झाल्यानंतर कुठं तहसीलदार झालो, कुठलं तरी SDO झालो, त्याच्यानंतर तुमचं काय स्वप्न असलं पाहिजे की मी जे काही करणार. महात्मा गांधींनी सांगितलं होतं, तुमच्या जे काही स्टेप आहे ती स्टेप भारताची सर्वात लास्ट लाइन, सर्वात गरीब व्यक्तीवर काय प्रभाव पड़ेल, ती वो सोच के आपको कोई काम करना चाहिए. तो वो सोच के आप कोई भी डिसीजन लो, वो सोच के आप कोई भी काम करो. IAS हो, IPS हो, बिजनेसमैन हो, नौकरी करो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, बट वो सोच के साथ आप फर्क करो. दूसरा चीज है की नॉलेज अँड इनोव्हेशन. तुम्ही कुठले तरी जाऊन जॉब करणार, परंतु मी एवढं सांगू इच्छितो मागच्या 70 वर्षात आपल्या देशाने बरेच गोष्टी केलं. IT सेक्टर स्ट्रॉंग झाला, कोविन सारखा ॲप डेव्हलप केला, झिरोधा ग्रो, बरेच असा होमग्रोन ॲप आहे ज्याला आपल्यावर प्राऊड आहे. UPIचे एक्झाम्पल सर्व देतो, आधारचे एक्झाम्पल सर्व लोक देतात. आधार आणि UPIच्या मागे कुठला तरी असंच लोक आहे ज्यांनी असं ठरवलं होतं की आमच्या देशाचं असं काहीतरी प्रोडक्ट यूज करायचे आहे, प्रोडक्ट डेव्हलप करायचे आहे जे आम्ही चीनला, अमेरिकाला आणि युरोपला एक्सपोर्ट करू. आणि आजचं असं प्राऊड मोमेंट आहे की UPI सारखा टेक्नॉलॉजी आपण युरोपला आणि साऊथ ईस्ट एशियाला एक्सपोर्ट करतो. त्यांच्याकडे पण अशी टेक्नॉलॉजी नाही जशा आमच्याकडे आहे. तर ह्याच्या मागे काय कुठलं तरी 5-10 लोकांनी ठरवलं होतं की आम्हाला असं प्रोडक्ट तयार करायचे आहे ज्याला बाहेरच्या देश पण यूज करणार. तर हे सर्वांना ठरवलं पाहिजे. तुम्ही कुठलं तरी फील्डमध्ये आहे, कुठलीही फील्डमध्ये आहे, त्याच्यामध्ये असंच विजन असला पाहिजे की आम्ही जे काही करणार, आम्ही जे काही प्रोडक्ट डेव्हलप करणार त्याची यूज बाहेरचे देश करेल. त्याच्यावर बाहेरचे देश, आज आम्ही इस्रायलचे वेपन घेतो का? इस्रायलने असा वेपनच डेव्हलप केला की पूर्ण दुनिया त्याचे वेपन घेतो. आमच्याकडे असंच प्रोडक्ट, असंच थिंग्स डेव्हलप करायचे आहे की बाहेरचे लोक पण त्याच्यामध्ये सहभाग घेईल. आता शेवटची मी फक्त एवढंच म्हणू इच्छितो की आपला देश फार जुना देश आहे. 5000 वर्षाचा आपला इतिहास आहे. 78 वर्ष झाला आपला आझादी झाल्यानंतर. इथून पुढे कसा घेऊन जायचं आहे हे माझी आणि आपली जबाबदारी आहे. आपला देश 2047ला कसा होणार, आपला देश 2050ला युरोपला मागे सोडणार का, चीनला मागे सोडणार का, ह्याची पूर्णपणे जबाबदारी तुमच्यावर आणि माझ्यावर आहे. आणि इथे जो काही लोक आहे, जे काही बघत आहे, जे काही ऐकत आहे, त्यांच्यावर आहे. हे सगळे आपल्याला मोठा गोष्ट वाटत असेल, परंतु लहान लहान स्टेप जे आपण घेणार तुमच्या जीवनात, की समाजात शांतता ठेवलं पाहिजे, आपल्यासोबत भांडण नाही करायचं, सिव्हिक सेन्स ठेवला पाहिजे, कचरा बाहेर नाही टाकायचं, गंदगी नाही करायचं, कुठलाही जॉब करू परंतु ती जॉबमध्ये असा प्रोडक्ट डेव्हलप करायचं की जे प्रोडक्ट, ठीक आहे युरोप यूज करत नसेल, गुजरातला ते यूज करायला कुठला तरी मोठी कस्टमर असला पाहिजे. ही गोष्ट जोपर्यंत, ही भावना जोपर्यंत आपल्या मनात येत नाही तोपर्यंत भारत ॲज अ राष्ट्र डेव्हलप करणं फार अवघड आहे. आणि मला पूर्ण विश्वास आहे की इथे जे काही 17-18 वर्षाची मुलं आणि मुली बसलेत, ह्यांच्या मनात अशी भावना येईल की आम्ही UPSC करू, MPSC करू, बिझनेसमॅन बनून नोकरी करू, जे काही करू, भारताची समृद्धी आणि भारताची अखंडतासाठी करू, भारताला जागतिक स्तरावर कसं अजून पुढे घेऊन जायचे APJ अब्दुल कलाम सारखा तसं करू. असं जर आपल्या मनात भावना आला तर नक्कीच आपला जीवनचा जे उद्देश आहे की इथे येऊन काहीतरी करून गेलं, ही उद्देश सक्सेसफुल होणार. एवढंच बोलून मी थांबणार. आणि वालचंद कॉलेजने मला अशी संधी दिली की आपल्यासोबत इंटरॅक्ट केलं, ह्याच्याबद्दल मी वालचंद कॉलेजचं खूप खूप धन्यवाद म्हणू इच्छितो. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
गांधी सर, आपल्याला माहितीच असेल, सावरकरांनी सांगितलंय, देहाकडून देवाकडे जाताना मध्ये देश लागतो आणि या देशाचं आपण देणं लागतो. आणि हे करत असताना नेशन बिल्डिंग म्हणजेच राष्ट्र उभारणी ह्याचं किती महत्त्व आहे आपल्या सर्वांसाठी, हे अगदी उत्तमरित्या गांधी सरांनी सांगितलं आहे. आणि हे करत असतानाच आपण आता सगळेजण विद्यार्थी दशेत आहोत, बरोबर? तर त्यासाठी आपल्याला स्वयंशिस्त, स्वाध्याय ह्या गोष्टी आपल्यासाठी किती महत्त्वाच्या आहेत. आणि तशीच आपली संगत, आपली मित्रमंडळी ह्यांच्यासोबत आपण काय डिस्कस करतो, का आपण आपले तासनतास रील्समध्येच स्क्रोल करण्यामध्ये घालवतो, ह्या सगळ्याचं भान ठेवा. हा खूप एक मोठा मोलाचा संदेश गांधी सरांनी इथे दिला आहे. मला स्वतःला असं, मी आतमध्ये मला असं वाटत होतं की आता हे सरांचं बोलणं संपूच नये, यांनी असंच सांगत राहावं. कारण की आज त्यांनी ज्या गोष्टी सांगितल्या आहेत ना, तुम्ही कुठल्याही प्रकारचं करिअर घ्या, त्या कुठल्याही प्रकारच्या करिअरमध्ये ते आपल्यासाठी खूप मोलाचे आहेत. एक गोष्ट गांधी सर मी तुम्हाला सांगू इच्छिते की वालचंदमध्ये इनोव्हेशन अँड ऑन्टरप्रिनरशिप सेल आहे, शिवाय रिसर्च अँड डेव्हलपमेंट सेंटरही आहे. तर ज्या गोष्टी आपण आज म्हणालो की आज भारत म्हणून आपण आपले काही प्रॉडक्ट्स आणले पाहिजेत, तर ह्याचं शिक्षण वालचंदच्या विद्यार्थ्यांना आम्ही आत्तापासूनच करिक्युलममध्ये ह्या गोष्टी इन्क्लुडेड असतात आणि ह्याचं शिक्षण आम्ही आत्तापासूनच देतो. सो एक ती गोष्ट मी सांगू इच्छिते. इतकं सुंदर भाषण झालेलं आहे आणि तुमच्या सगळ्यांची मनं त्यांनी तुमच्या भाषेमध्ये बोलून आधीच जिंकली आहेत. त्याबद्दल गांधी सर तुमचे खूप खूप आभार. आणि डिरेक्टर सर, दबडे सर, खोत सर, पवार सर, आज गांधी सरांसारखी इतकी प्रेरणादायी व्यक्ती इथे आली आणि त्यांनी मुलांना इतकं छान मार्गदर्शन केलं आहे, त्यामुळे त्यांना बोलवल्याबद्दल तुमचं देखील खूप आभार. धन्यवाद.
Sir, please welcome to our institute now. And I introduce Mahendra Kane sir here. So I am pleased to introduce the Mr. Kane sir, who is a seasoned experienced. Please sit, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Before starting this next session as a speaker, I remember one dialogue from Uri as a surgical strike. That is how is the Josh? How is the Josh? Not a sir, I am a madam. Thank you for it. Okay. So now I introduce Mr. Mahendra Kane sir here. So Mahendra Kane sir is an experienced expert with over 21 years experience in industrial automation. He currently works as a solution engineering project manager at a Siemens Limited, Mumbai. He completed his BE degree in electronics with a strong background in application development, control system and commissioning with a SCADA system, PLC, servo drivers, etc. Sir has contributed to diverse industries including packaging, printing, HVAC and port cranes. Over the past 9 years, he has also led a role in a project management, customer training and business development. He is passionate about the engineering technologies like IoT, AI, digital twins and brings both technical depth and strategic insights to every project. I would like to Mahendra Kane sir to experience the journey of engineers from the campus to corporate. Before that, I would like to request our director sir, Dr. U.A. Dabde sir, to felicitate our speaker, Mahendra Kane sir. So he is one of the alumni of our college, passed out from 2003.
हां ठीक चालेल. गुड मॉर्निंग. कसे आहात सगळे? आय होप मराठी कळते राईट सगळ्यांना? ओके व्हेरी गुड. मला बी भीती वाटतो की आता मी इंग्लिश कसं बोलू. ओके पण मी मराठीत बोलते चांगली गोष्ट. ओके राईट. सो आय होप सगळ्यांना मागं पण दिसते स्क्रीन काय आहे. द होल आयडिया टुडे इज आपण सगळे कॅम्पसमध्ये होतो. यू आर नाव फर्स्ट इयर स्टुडंट्स आणि आपल्याला कॉर्पोरेटकडे जायचं असेल. काही लोकांना मे बी UPSC करायचं असेल, काही लोकांना मे बी गव्हर्नमेंट जॉब्स करायचे असेल, काही लोकांना मे बी अकॅडमी जायचं, पण काही लोकांना लेट्स से कॉर्पोरेट जायचं असेल. सो व्हॉट कॅन बी डन और व्हॉट आर रिक्वायरमेंट्स फ्रॉम कॉर्पोरेट दॅट वी आर गोइंग टू डिस्कस टू. ओके. अजिबात हायफाय प्रेझेंटेशन नाही. आय विल कीप इट लाईट. ओके. काही मूवीजचे पण तुम्हाला मी रेफरन्स देईन. सो आय होप यू कॅन रिलेट दॅट. ओके. सो आय थिंक माझं इंट्रोडक्शन झालं आहे. मॅडमने केलं. मी याच कॉलेजचा विद्यार्थी आहे. 2003 पास आउट. सो फ्रॉम 99 to 2003 आय वॉज हिअर अँड दॅट वॉज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट टाईम ऑफ माय लाईफ. ओके. आणि हे असं कॉलेज आहे की ज्याच्यामध्ये तुम्हाला पुष्कळ शिकता येतं. आणि आय मीन इन टर्म्स ऑफ एक्सपिरियन्स देर इज अ ह्यूज एक्सपिरियन्स. 1947 कॉलेज आहे आणि एक्सपिरियन्स जबरदस्त आहे. टीचर्सचं क्वालिटी जबरदस्त आहे. आणि ऑब्वियसली द स्टुडंट्स विच कम टू वालचंद आर ऑल्सो व्हेरी गुड. ओके. सो डू गिव्ह युअर बेस्ट इन दॅट. नेक्स्ट. राईट. सो इन टर्म्स ऑफ एक्सपिरियन्स अराउंड 21 years एक्सपिरियन्स आहे मला. सो 2003 पास आउट झालो. आय विल फिनिश 22 years ॲक्च्युली इन इंडस्ट्री इन डिसेंबर 2003. ओके. आणि मी बेसिकली केलं काय तर आय डीड लॉट ऑफ डिफरंट थिंग्स. सो फर्स्ट अँड फॉरमोस्ट थिंग इज इफ यू बिकम स्टॅग्नंट इन सम स्पेसिफिक थिंग तुम्ही लवकर बोर व्हाल. ओके. सो कीप ऑन डुईंग समथिंग न्यू. सो पहिले 6 वर्ष मी ॲप्लिकेशन इंजिनियर होतो. म्हणजे काय की आय यूज टू गो टू सम साईट्स कमिशनिंग करायचो. तुम्ही ऐकलं असेल मे बी PLC असतात, मोटर्स असतात, ड्राईव्स असतात. दोज काइंड ऑफ ऑटोमेशन सिस्टीम आय यूज टू कमिशन. तुम्हाला माहीत असेल कोल्हापूरला एक मनोग्राफ नावाची कंपनी आहे. ओके. सो मनोग्राफ कंपनी काय करते ती प्रिंटिंग मशीन्स बनवते, न्यूजपेपर प्रिंटिंग मशीन्स. सो ते न्यूजपेपर प्रिंटिंग म्हणजे काय की सपोज तुम्हाला टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया प्रिंट करायचं आहे, इकॉनॉमिक टाइम्स प्रिंट करायचं आहे, तर त्या कंपन्या ह्यांचं मशीन घेतात आणि आमच्यासारखी लोक जी त्यांना ऑटोमेशन सिस्टीम प्रोव्हाइड करतात. दे गो देअर अँड दे commission those systems. Okay, so for first 6 years I did lot of things like this. I used to go to cranes, especially तुम्ही बघाल तर पोर्टवर मोठ्या मोठ्या क्रेन्स असतात, किंवा तुम्ही बघाल तर टाटा स्टील आहे, किंवा जे मोठ्या मोठ्या कॉइल्स एका ठिकाणी दुसऱ्या ठिकाणी पास करतात. So everything requires lot of automation, everything requires lot of mechanical systems, electronic system, mechatronic systems, etc. Okay. Presently I am working as a project manager. Okay, so what I do is मोठे मोठे प्रोजेक्ट्स असतात, त्याचं पूर्ण टेक्निकल आर्किटेक्ट काइंड ऑफ आय एम द टेक्निकल आर्किटेक्ट ऑफ दोस इन दिस कंपनी. अँड देन त्याच्या केसमध्ये मला पुष्कळ नवीन नवीन टेक्नॉलॉजी शिकायला मिळतात. फॉर एक्झाम्पल ही AI म्हणा किंवा ML या गोष्टी या पण यूज होतात, किंवा रेग्युलर इंडस्ट्रियल ऑटोमेशन ऑल्सो यूज होतं. मी थोडंफार आय विल गिव्ह मोर इन्फॉर्मेशन अबाउट दॅट. आय हॅव अ ह्यूज लाईफ आउटसाईड वर्क ऑल्सो. सो हे पण सगळ्यांनी लक्षात घेतलं पाहिजे की फक्त काम 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 असं नसतं. ऑब्व्हियसली पहिले 20 ते 30 हा वयोगट जो आहे ते तर भरपूर काम करायचं असतं, त्याला काय अपील नाही, राईट. तेव्हा तुम्हाला भरपूर काम करायलाच पाहिजे. पण ॲज यू स्टार्ट ग्रोईंग इन युअर ओन ऑर्गनायझेशन, ॲज यू स्टार्ट ग्रोईंग इन युअर ओन लाईफ, स्टार्ट ऑल्सो गिविंग सम टाईम फॉर युअर सेल्फ ऑल्सो, फॉर युअर फॅमिली ऑल्सो. सो आय डू लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स आउटसाइड माय ऑफिस. फॉर एक्झाम्पल आय हॅव कम टुडे हिअर, नो वन हॅज रिअली फोर्स मी टू डू दॅट. जस्ट सरांनी मला रिक्वेस्ट केली आणि मला सुट्टी मिळाली, मी आलो. इट इज ॲज सिम्पल ॲज दॅट. आणि माझं एकमेव ऑब्जेक्टिव्ह आजचं काय आहे की तुम्हाला काहीतरी थोडीफार माहिती द्यायची, जेणेकरून जेव्हा तुम्ही 4 वर्षांनी बाहेर पडाल, यू विल हॅव सम ॲटलीस्ट स्टार्टिंग आयडियाज. ओके. सो आय डू लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स. आय डू मीन व्हॉलेंटरिंग ॲक्टिव्हिटीज, मेंटरिंग. तुम्हाला माहीत असेल तर एक सिमेन्स स्कॉलरशिप प्रोग्राम म्हणून इथं असतो, यू आर प्रोबेबली अवेअर. सो आय एम पार्ट ऑफ दॅट मेंटरिंग नेटवर्क. सो ऑलरेडी माझ्याकडे 2 स्टुडंट्स आहेत वालचंद कॉलेज. एक 3rd इयर, एक ऑलरेडी एक मुलगी पासआउट झाली, एक मुलगी आता 3rd इयरमध्ये आहे. ओके. Plus, I also mentor some other students from outside Walchand College. So, this is part of SSP, we call that, Siemens Scholarship Program. Okay. I also do a lot of reading, I also do a lot of exercise, right? Especially, again, हे जे एज आहे 20-30, हे यावेळी लोकांना समजत नाही की आपण आपल्या बॉडीचे किती हाल करतो. आपलं मला प्रचंड आवडतं बर्गर खायला, पिझ्झा खायला, बट इट इज नॉट गुड, राईट. मे बी वन्स अ मंथ इज फाईन, बट इफ आय कीप ऑन डुईंग दिस रेग्युलरली, एस्पेशली नाव हुएवर इज लिव्हिंग इन हॉस्टेल. आजकाल तर मॅगडी बिगडी आय थिंक फार जवळ आले वालचंदचे. पूर्वी आमच्या वेळी नव्हतं लकीली. सो वी वेअर सर्वाइव्ड. पण आजकाल हे फार इझी आणि आपण इमिजिएटली या गोष्टी करून आय मीन इन लॉंग टर्म आपण आपल्या बॉडीची वाट लावतो. सो वॉट यू कॅन डू इज ऑब्व्हियसली वी आर नॉट हिअर टू बी काइंड ऑफ रोबोट्स, राईट. आपल्याला असं रोबोट लाईफ जगायचं नाही की ज्यामध्ये काहीच अर्थ नाही का काही नाही. बर्गर खायला पाहिजे, नो प्रॉब्लेम, पण त्याबरोबर व्यायाम पण केला पाहिजे, राईट. त्याच्याबरोबर इतर गोष्टी पण केल्या पाहिजेत. यू हॅव टू बी ॲक्टिव्ह, फिजिकली ॲक्टिव्ह. ओके. So we will talk about little bit things here and there. Obviously, as I said, Walchand has been one of the backbones of my life. आणि मला हे तेव्हा कळलं नाही जेव्हा मी वालचंदमध्ये शिकत होतो. जेव्हा मी बाहेर पडलो, जेव्हा मी साईटला जायला लागलो, कस्टमर्सला भेटायला लागलो, आणि कस्टमर यूज टू आस्क मी आफ्टर सम टाईम की तू कुठल्या कॉलेजचं हे, तर मी म्हणायचो वालचंद. अरे सडनली दॅट होल रिस्पेक्ट यूज टू बी कम्प्लिटली डिफरंट लेवल. ओके. वालचंदचं अजूनही प्रचंड नाव आहे मार्केटमध्ये, एस्पेशली ऑब्व्हियसली महाराष्ट्र सर्कलमध्ये जास्त आहे. ॲज यू गो आउट पीपल नो लेस, बट स्टील पीपल नो लॉट ऑफ आय मीन वालचंद हॅज अ बिग क्लाउड आउटसाइड. ओके. सो डू टेक लेवरेज ऑफ दॅट. डू मेक द कॉलेज प्राऊड, डू मेक युअर सेल्फ प्राऊड. ओके. डू लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स विच कॅन रिअली हेल्प यू इन युअर करिअर. ओके. तुम्हाला पिक्चर माहिती आहे कोणाला, राईट. ऑल इज वेल. 2009 साली आय थिंक रिलीज झाला पिक्चर. ओके. आणि इट वॉज द काइंड ऑफ अ परफेक्ट engineering college. Okay, but it doesn't happen like this. Okay, there is no life is not movies. But then what really, I mean, if you remember this kind of scene, की तुला किती पैसे पाहिजेत, right, something like that dialogue is, right. No one asks you like this. There are very very harsh interviews, very very tough interviews, and you have to really score well. Okay. There is also a preconceived notion की मार्क्स वगैरे काय चालतंय. ॲटलीस्ट फॉर फर्स्ट जॉब मार्क्स आर व्हेरी इम्पॉर्टंट. नंतर कोणी विचारत नाही. पण तो फर्स्ट जॉब जो असतो, आयदर यू गेट प्लेस्ड थ्रू कॅम्पस ऑर यू प्लेस्ड आउटसाइड कॅम्पस, द फर्स्ट जॉब ऑलवेज रिक्वायर्स गुड मार्क्स. ओके. सो प्लीज एन्श्युअर दॅट. आय वॉज ऑल्सो लाईक वन ऑफ मेनी ऑफ यू की अरे मार्क्स काय चालू असतं. नॉर्मली गर्ल्स आर मोर स्टुडियस दॅन बॉयज, सो गर्ल्स नॉर्मली यूज टू गेट गुड मार्क्स. ओके. बट बॉयजचा हा प्रॉब्लेम असतो की दे आर सम लिटल बिट रिलक्टंट इन स्टडिंग अँड ऑल. सो डू थिंक ओव्हर दॅट. Do your best to get at least decent marks. Okay. What is engineering? Engineering is far more than just some theory. इंजिनिअरिंग इज ऑल अबाउट इनोव्हेशन, प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्विंग. आय थिंक मगाशी गांधी सर पण हे सांगत होते की इनोव्हेशन आहे, प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्विंग आहे. इफ यू टेक अन एक्झाम्पल ऑफ से बुर्ज खलिफा, आय होप एव्हरीवन नोज बुर्ज खलिफा, राईट? बुर्ज खलिफा इज द टॉलेस्ट बिल्डिंग इन वर्ल्ड. आय थिंक सम 280 meters त्याची हाईट आहे. नाउ इट इज नॉट अ जोक टू बिल्ड सच अ ह्यूज बिल्डिंग, सच अ टॉल बिल्डिंग. जस्ट इमॅजिन 280 मीटर एखादा टॉवर इरेक्ट करायचा असेल, what kind of foundation is required for that? Okay, what kind of automation is required inside the building? Somebody should really take pains to understand how many people are going to live there, how many people are going to work there. What about the sanitation? What about the hygiene of the building? Right? So हे कोण करू शकतो? हे फक्त इंजिनियर करू शकतो. हे डॉक्टर करू शकत नाही, हा बीकॉम वाला करू शकत नाही. हे फक्त आणि फक्त इंजिनियर करू शकतो. So and you require lot of engineers for that. You require a civil engineer, you require a mechanical engineer, you require electronics engineer. You require somebody who understands software, right? There is something called as building management system, BMS. Okay, it completely controls the entire air conditioning of the complete, let's say, complete Burj Khalifa, all the lighting controls. Okay, for example, in our company we have BMS, building management system. की संध्याकाळी 6 नंतर सगळे lights automatic cut off होतात. And if somebody is working, they have to manually switch on those lights. Right? Suddenly you can see a lot of energy saving is there. You might have heard about solar panel electricity generate होते. So these kind of buildings have huge potential to put solar panels. So for that also you need some engineering capabilities, right? So engineers are required everywhere in life, all areas. So Burj Khalifa is a very small example, where you require all, let's say, mechanical engineer, you require some civil engineer, obviously you will require somebody who can do simulation. Now just imagine दुबई हा असा एरिया आहे जिथं प्रचंड सँड स्टॉर्म्स होतात, राईट? वाळूची वादळ होतात. नाव एखादी बिल्डिंग जर एवढी उंच असेल 280 meters, अँड नॉर्मली इफ यू सी दॅट जी शिफ्ट्स ॲट टॉप, राईट? जेव्हा जेवढी मोठी बिल्डिंग होती तेव्हा त्याचं जे मधलं स्ट्रक्चर आहे ते वीक राहतं. अशा वेळी तुम्ही ती बिल्डिंग कशी डिझाईन केली पाहिजे हे कोण ठरवतं? हे इंजिनियर ठरवतं. सो डोंट कन्सिडर की इंजिनियर इज जस्ट नॉर्मल जॉब. ओके, इंजिनियर हॅज लॉट ऑफ capabilities which not many other professions demand. Okay, so start thinking engineering as a kind of मी जसं म्हणतो ना, मी गर्व आहे मराठी असल्याचा टाईप, मी गर्व आहे मी इंजिनियर असल्याचं. स्टार्ट विथ दॅट ॲटिट्यूड in your college. Okay, now what are different paths for engineers? I think you already know few things. Like in my case, जेव्हा मी 2003-2002 साली विचार केला की आता आपण काय करायला पाहिजे, the easiest path for us was IT. Right? I want to go into Infosys, Cognizant, etc. Or I want to go to some core. That's it. So there were two only paths at least known to a lot of people. Today there are a lot of paths. Okay, let's try to understand what are those paths. First is obviously core development. Now when I say core development, okay, we'll come to that. Okay, so first path is core development. Second path is manufacturing and service. Okay, third path is obviously IT. IT still dominates a lot of jobs. The next path is government, and another path is your academic. Like for example, let's say you start teaching in this college itself. You do some kind of PG, PhD or some net set exactly, etc. And then you start doing a job here. Okay. So what is core development? Core development is anything which you create from scratch. For example, you must have heard of Ola. Right? Ola has a huge R&D center in Bangalore. Okay. Ola has a giga factory in Bangalore. What is a giga factory? It has a huge output, huge in terms of, and it is also very energy conservative factor. Okay. Now there is a separate set of people who are only and only working on lithium ion battery. Okay, I am giving this example because I am from electronics background, so things which I can tell you. Another things can be making a complete machine. For example, I gave you example of Manograph company, which is manufacturing newspaper printing machines. Right? So now how to build that newspaper printing machine? असं नाही की ते आपण जमीन खोदली आणि ते मशीन निघालं बाहेर, असं तर होत नाही. Somebody has to really sit down, really start thinking how this machine should operate. What are the KPIs? What are the key performance indices? याचं मशीनचं स्पीड किती पाहिजे, या मशीनचं थ्रूपुट किती पाहिजे, एका तासामध्ये किती पेपर निघाले पाहिजे. Just to give you the context, Times of India every night in Mumbai they sell 7 million copies, that is 70 lakh copies, and they have to print those only in 4 hours. So just imagine the kind of throughput required for different machines. Again, it's a completely engineering job. Someone has to really sit down, think about making such machines. Okay, तुम्ही सगळे कुरकुरे खाता, right? Lays खाता, correct? So how those bags come? Again, there is a machine for that. There is a packaging machine for that. It's a complete ecosystem. There is some guy who is making the plastic film, a bare plastic film. Then some guy is printing the Kurkureta logo on that. Some guys putting those Kurkures inside and do it. So everybody is using some kind of machine, right? तुम्ही बघितलं असेल तर रोबोट्स असतात की कोका कोलाचे लेट्स असे एकावर एक आपण स्टॅक करून तुम्ही बाटल्या बघितल्या असेल कधीतरी. अगेन देर इज अ मशीन फॉर दॅट. So no activity today is manual, and everything is machine, and everything is designed by some engineer and operated by some engineer. Okay, so engineering is extremely important in that case. Third is system architecture. Like for example, somebody has to decide what kind of automation solution they should provide, or what kind of softwares they should provide. Okay, if let's say they are going to deploy some kind of AI, हे कसं वापरलं पाहिजे, कुठल्या टेक्नॉलॉजी वापरल्या पाहिजे, किंवा जसं माझ्या केसमध्ये आय प्रोव्हाइड सम ऑटोमेशन सोल्युशन, तर मी कुठली मोटर सिलेक्ट केली पाहिजे, त्याचं रेटिंग किती पाहिजे, त्याचं टॉर्क किती पाहिजे, स्पीड किती पाहिजे, राईट, त्याचं PLC कुठला पाहिजे, त्याचं ऑटोमेशन सिस्टीम काय पाहिजे, त्याचा जो टच स्क्रीन आहे तो 7 इंच पाहिजे की 10 इंच पाहिजे की 15 इंच पाहिजे. सो एव्हरीथिंग इज कम्प्लिटली कॉन्फिगरेबल. सो समबडी हॅज टू सिट डाऊन अँड डू अ कम्प्लीट सिस्टम आर्किटेक्चर. So this is also one of the key, niche jobs in industrial automation. Not everyone can do this. Okay. When it comes to manufacturing, now let's say you designed some kind of lithium ion battery, or you designed some kind of a machine. Now somebody has to really manufacture that machine, right? So you again need engineers for that. You need somebody who can manufacture that machine or manufacture that product, etc. See, as simple as manufacturing a brush. So you know तासाला at least 2000 ते 3000 brush काढणार machine आहे. Why? Because there is such a big population around. So you require some kind of machines for that. Okay. So here what we are doing is we are doing more development, everything on software. We are doing some kind of simulation. We are using some CAD softwares or some VLSI technology, etc., etc. But we are putting everything on paper. But then when it goes to manufacturing, you require somebody who can really do the manufacture. Okay. Another example of simulation I can think is let's go back to the example of Burj Khalifa. की बुर्ज खलिफा मध्ये एवढं ह्या स्पीडनं वारा येणार आहे दुबईमध्ये. So somebody has to do a simulation for that. There are very sophisticated softwares which can simulate the air flow, which can simulate the thrust of the air, which can simulate viscosity, which can simulate gravity, right? So these are all physical parameters. But as somebody is required to do all these things, and there are softwares available which are again developed by some engineers. So now in order to develop that software, you need somebody who understands software side like computer science, and you need somebody who can understand the physical side, right, the physics side, and then they work together with each other. Okay. So असं नाही की फक्त जेव्हा आपण कोडिंग म्हणतो तेव्हा फक्त कॉम्प्युटर सायन्सवालाच येतो, असं काय. मेकॅनिकल गाय ऑल्सो कॅन डू कोडिंग, मेकॅनिकल गाय ऑल्सो कॅन इंटरॅक्ट, कॅन पार्टिसिपेट इन टू दॅट. Okay. Another important thing is supply chain. So now let's say I want 10 kg of, or let's say 100 kg of steel, I want 10 kg of copper, etc., for making the machine. Now somebody has to procure that, right? Again, if that person has an engineering background, he or she will understand की exactly काय ग्रेडचं कॉपर पाहिजे, काय ग्रेडचं स्टील पाहिजे, मला किती स्क्रूज पाहिजेत या मशीनसाठी, etc. So everything is part of supply chain. Okay. So when I say I am working in some company, that some company has lot of different small department. It has an R&D, it has a manufacturing, it has a service. Post once you deploy the product, there should be a service part of that. That is also one of the aspects, right? So commissioning and maintenance, where I come from, so I used to do a lot of commissioning activities. So what is commissioning? To set up that plant. Okay. For example, let's say Tata Steel wants to put a new steel rolling mill. So people like me will go there, they will have the machines, they will have the automation system, and they will commission those together. Okay, this is also one kind of job. Then once you hand over the system to customer, you need to also do a lot of servicing of that. Correct? So you need engineers for that also. Again, असं नाही होत की engineer सगळं develop केलं and then someone else non-engineer will do that. For those sophisticated systems, you need again engineers for that. Okay? Just to give an example, the company where I work, Siemens, it is present right from power generation, distribution, transmission, industrial automation, software, healthcare, and mobility. Mobility is like railways, right? So just imagine the kind of quantum that company is having, and that company is since I think 1857, right? So almost 200 years or 170 years. So because I was part of that, I have been part of that company for last so many years, I can really see that all these departments are there, different, and they are interdependent. असं नाही की SCM supply chain चं काम वेगळं आहे, प्रोडक्शनचं काम वेगळं आहे, याचं काम वेगळं आहे. They have to work in tandem with each other. And you will see such companies like Siemens, ABB, Schneider, these are all technology companies. So they have huge amount of engineers. Okay? Some are doing the core job, some are doing the software job, some are doing some manufacturing job, some are doing some service job. But then as an engineer, you require all those things. Okay, just to give another example of how engineering is co-created by different streams. Okay, so there is something called as AIS, that is air insulated switch. Okay, it is a huge switch, like for example, evda height switch ase. And to manufacture that, you need a mechanical engineer to design the housing of that. You need an electronic engineer to control those electronic part. You need an electrical engineer to put those systems inside that, the electrical system inside that. And it's a breaker. So breaker is doing what? It is basically cutting off or switching on, switching off the power. And I am talking about 11 kV, 33 kV, 100 kV, such kind of powers. Right? So you require different types of engineers doing that. So असं नाही की फक्त इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्सच काम आहे किंवा कम्प्युटरचंच काम आहे किंवा मेकॅनिकलच काम आहे. Everyone is doing their bit in the entire industry. Okay? IT, everyone knows a lot of coding is required. These days, though, AI is also there, so it is helping you to do coding. You also need to do a lot of testing. असं नाही की मी एकदा कोड केलं की then customer बघून घेईल, असं कधी होत नाही. Yeah, you need to have your own coding system or testing system to really ensure that everything is as per customer's requirement. Okay? You require a lot of project management because these projects are huge. Just to give an example, let's say SBI comes to say Infosys and SBI says की माझी जे entire IT system आहे तुम्ही मला करून द्या. बँकिंगमध्ये जे काही सगळं मी डेली करतो, ब्रांच ऑपरेशन्स, दॅट Infosys should start coding. So it's a huge project spanning across multiple branches, thousands of branches. SBI has one of the largest network in the world, branch network in the world, right? So then when you start thinking about that, you will require a lot of project management skills to do that. So again, engineer plus project manager is a deadly combination because engineers are by design, they are good in thinking. They are good in very strategic and systematic thinking. And if they can also start doing project management, obviously that can really help a lot to the organization. Okay? Post deployment support, I talked about कि एकदा तुम्ही system handover केली, you should also do some kind of support after that. For that also you need engineers. I think Gandhi sir has covered this central state, so you have a lot of different avenues for this kind of jobs, right? UPSC, MPSC, or even in some other like TNPSC is for Tamil Nadu, so they have their own exams. Okay. There are also exams like DRDO, so it is a government organization, but it is also having their own entrance tests, etc. for going, and then you can become a scientist there, and then you can also help nation to build some really cutting edge technologies. So this is also one very exciting field available outside. Another area is academics, so professors, research assistants, administrators, college. So for example, you are now, I understood from sir is some 700 students have got selected in the first year, right? So managing so many students itself is a job. Managing such a big infrastructure itself is a job. So again, people can opt for such jobs. Okay. Now, when I talk about different technologies or different paths, you will also see that there are a lot of different industries available. So simplest to understand is the construction, like any civil guys here who will understand. Construction, you have to build something right from scratch. You have to build some machines from scratch, so there mechanical engineers can come into picture. Okay, there are heavy industries like steel, aluminum, copper, etc. to work on those kind of things. Energy, for example, is another field. Another field is FMCG. FMCG is fast moving consumer products, consumer goods. That is your Lux, Rin, etc. So Tide, all those things are also require a lot of doing a lot of manufacturing and R&D, etc. at the back end. Okay. Then we have transportation is also one big industry. You see the way Vande Bharat is gaining momentum in today's world. Right? It's an engineering marvel. A lot of things are there. They are using the same railway infrastructure and increasing the speed of the car, right? Speed of the train. So that's again an engineering marvel. It is not possible to do just like that. Otherwise, simply that train will crash, right? There are different paths available in any industry. Okay, so first is core technical part. So like for example, what I have been doing out of 21 years, almost for 17 years, I have been in a core technology, where I worked with the actual products like motors, drives, PLCs, etc. and commissioned those, etc. I didn't do any R&D in that because that is not done in India. But there are some people in Germany or in Czech Republic and US, they can also do that. Okay. India, unfortunately, the R&D part is less, still less. The majority of R&D is still happening at European and USA. Okay. But obviously, if you are part of some startup, definitely you can also have a lot of avenues for R&D. And again, it is regardless of any branches. Another path is very interesting path called sales. Okay. Now sometimes लोक नाका मुरडतात की अरे सेल्स म्हणजे काय, तो थापा मारतो. ओके. सेल्सवाल्याची एक अशी इमेज आहे की तो थापा मारतो, काहीतरी करून तो प्रॉडक्ट गळ्यात घालतो. सेल्सवाला म्हटलं की लोकांना LICचा एजंट आठवतो, राईट. सो but sales is much better than that. I have been a sales guy for 4 years out of my 21 years, and because I had a lot of technical background with me, because I had worked very closely with all those products, it was easier for me to convince the customer. Okay. And sales is all about convincing customer. गळ्यात मारणं हे sales नसतं. Convincing customer is sales. Okay. Business development is what kind of business the company should pursue, what kind of products the company should bring in market. So that is called as business development. And the last but not least is the management part. What is management? CEO, CXO, right? CTO. You can also become that. Maybe you will do some kind of MBAs, or like if you keep on working in some company and obviously keep on performing better, you will start getting more avenues for moving up the ladder. And then one day you can be some managing director or CEO, and then you can completely control the entire company. Okay. So these are different career paths inside that. Sad but true is sales management are always high paying jobs. Okay. At least in India. And in outside India, there are a lot of jobs, technical jobs actually pay more. Okay. But India मध्ये अजून तेच typical culture असतं की एक sales मध्ये आहे, because that person is bringing the business. So normally he or she is always paid more. Okay. Sad but reality. But still, technical job, if someone has really that kind of acumen, lot of attitude to do that, technical jobs can also be very rewarding. Okay. Now, when we talk about industries, we talked about different career paths, we talked about different core technical sales, etc. We have to also be mindful about what is happening right now in the world. What are the trends which are here? So, the biggest trend, right? Everyone knows AI, yeah, ChatGPT, Gemini, etc. I hope you are using it very regularly. Right? मी तर ऐकलं की आजकाल स्कूल स्टुडंट्स टाईप इन देअर लीव लेटर्स ऑन लाईक की आज मी सुट्टीवर आज आहे किंवा अशी लेटर्स ते आजकाल ChatGPTवर टाकतात. Things are so bad these days. I hope you guys are not that bad. Okay. Don't use ChatGPT for making your assignments. That is not a great way to do it. Okay. Another trend is cloud. I mean, cloud has been there, but now cloud has become even more strong. There is something called as edge computing has come. IoT, that is Internet of Things. These all Fitbits, Samsung Watch and Apple Watch, all are nothing but smart devices, right? They are all connected with Internet. Correct. In industry itself, there are a lot of devices which are connected with, say, some kind of vibration sensors, some kind of gas analyzers, etc. They are also talking to Internet. So they become also Internet of Things, IoT devices. Okay. Another disrupting trend is 3D printing. Have you heard about this 3D printing concept? Right. 3D printing is you can create very novel objects, which was not possible earlier. It is again a completely game changer, especially in automotive, medical, okay, aeronautics, defense, etc. Okay. Another trend is quantum computing. It is very new. Not much people know about it. Recently, I read somewhere that Google has come up with a big breakthrough in quantum computing. And if this materializes, if it commercializes, that can really change the way people are going to use computers. Probably in another 10-15 years. Okay. But this is again an emerging trend. Another trend is digital twin. Okay. What is a digital twin? We talked about Burj Khalifa. की बुर्ज खलिफाचं मला ॲनालिसिस करायचं आहे. बिफोर बिल्डिंग दॅट entire structure, I want to see what kind of effect it is having because of huge air thrust. So what I am doing today is I have some softwares which can be used to create a digital replica of that entire building. Okay, and then I can use those physical elements like thrust, viscosity, etc. And so using a digital twin, I can do entire simulation. So now simulation requires somebody who understands coding. Simulation also requires somebody who understands the process, somebody who understands the engineering aspect of that. So again, it's a multidisciplinary approach. Okay, it's a mechatronic approach. And then it is not limited to mechatronic because the civil guy also needs, because he or she wants to really understand की ह्याचा एअरचा माझ्या बिल्डिंगवर काय परिणाम होणार. Okay, or if they want to build some structure in say flood prone area, सो पाण्याचा त्याच्यावर किती फरक पडणार आहे, ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी तुम्ही सिम्युलेट करू शकता. ओके. Another thing is extended reality. I'm sure you have heard about that VR, virtual reality, augmented reality, right? So extended reality त्यांचा एक मोठा भाव आहे. So again, these are all trends, and these trends are not limited only to say electronics, electrical, किंवा say computers. They are everywhere. You require some, mechanical guys also to understand this. So don't think कि तुम्ही mechanical आहे किंवा civil आहे आणि this is not applicable for. You must know all these things, at least to the basic levels. Okay. Some examples like you can be an engineer who can build as simple as a motherboard or some computer, laptop, etc. Or more complex as like a robot. Now robot, if you again see, this is a mechanical structure, right? The way our hands move, robot also is doing something like this, articulated motion, right? So you need somebody who can design all those mechanical joints, etc. So you need a mechanical engineer for that. You need an electronic engineer to really operate that motor, or how those controls are happening. Okay, which button is pressed, after that robot will start moving, right? What kind of safety logic I should build around. So all this is electronic engineer's job. Providing a power or designing a proper motor having an adequate power is an electrical engineer's job. So again, it's a complete co-creation. So they don't work in isolation. Okay. EV is again the new, this is the today's hot topic, right? Everyone wants to own an EV. We don't have infrastructure yet, but everyone wants an EV. You will see so many shops outside, EV setting. Okay. Again, it's a multidisciplinary approach. You need everybody, all type of engineers to do something like this. Okay. Then you can see this is a bottle cleaning and packing machine. Okay. So probably this is a Coca-Cola bottle. What it is doing, happening is those bottles are coming here, empty bottles, they are getting washed somewhere here, and then they are cleaned, and then Coca-Cola is being filled. So now see the kind of complexity in that entire machine, right? So again, it is not only an electronic or mechanical or civil guy. Everyone has to work together to do that. So there are a lot of avenues, lot of requirements. India being the largest consumer market, all those machines will never go out of fashion. Okay, obviously there will be some new improvements, etc. But these machines will never go out of fashion. People have to use those machines. People have to use motors. People have to use some automation systems, right? And this is where the engineer comes into picture. Again, some electronic components. You can see that, for example, Bose is one company, right? Bose is an Indian name of an Indian scientist. This company is actually headquartered in US. It's one of the pioneering company in sound engineering. Okay, Bose. Jana, I think Nobel Parichak पण मिळाला. So those Bose speakers are excellent in quality, just unbelievable. Okay, but then again you need someone who understands electronics, sound, mechanical, right? It should fit ergonomically on your this thing, on your ear and etc. Okay, Bose has also come up recently with some specs. So if you put those specs, there is a small Bluetooth headset here. You can also listen to songs through your specs. Right? So again, all these R&D is required. Somebody has to do that. Again, an engineer required for all these things. Okay. I talked about Kurkure machine. So it looks something like this. Now, if you go to say Kurkure, somebody who is manufacturing Kurkure, or let's say take case of Haldiram Nagpur. Haldiram Nagpurच्या plant मी मध्ये गेलेलो. So there are, I think, some 150 machines in one location. They are packing their entire thing, chips and chiuda and farsad, everything, and they work 24/7. So you need someone who understands those machines technically, mechanically, electrically, right? Again, it's a completely engineer's job. These cranes which I talked about, I used to work on those earlier. So I know these are like 60 meters, 50 meters long high cranes. You have to really walk up. This is the E-house where all the automation components are there. These cranes have to work 24/7. If there is a breakdown, it's complete loss for the entire port. Right? So again, it's an engineering job where everyone has to ensure that the machine is available 24/7. Another example is textile, Ichalkaranji textile hub. Okay, I used to go to some company there. So they had such kind of machines. Again, they have to work 24/7, and they have to ensure 100% productivity. Otherwise, it has no meaning. एकदा हे जर धागे तुटले तर हे लावायला 1 तास लागतो कंप्लीट. आणि 1 तास लॉस इज कंप्लीट प्रॉबेबली 10-15 लाखाचा लॉस जास्त जास्त. Right? So again, you require a lot of good quality engineers who can really understand those systems and ensure that this is really working properly. Okay. IT, I think obviously people have much more information about IT than any other field. So IT actually has a huge area of scope. Okay, IT can be as simple as Infosys giving some solution to some banks, to more complex systems like say CRM. CRM is like customer relationship management. So you might have heard about a company called Salesforce. Okay, Salesforce is a pioneer in CRM software. So CRM म्हणजे काय केलं? Let's say Siemens. Let's take an example of Siemens. So Siemens today is present across some 100 countries across the world. Okay, so there are lots and lots of customers. So how do you keep track of each and every customer? How do you know या customerचं potential काय आहे? Who is the sales engineer assigned for that customer? Right? How do you know what kind of projection you will have at the end of month, at the end of the year? How do you forecast the business for next year? Right? Unless I forecast the business for next year, I cannot build a capacity for that. I have to build some factories, etc. for that. So all these things is taken care of by CRM software. Okay, similarly, there is another software called ERP software. That is SAP, you might have heard, right? ERP is Enterprise Resource Planning Software. So take an example of say Asian Paints. So Asian Paints, what they do is they manufacture paints, right? But then कुठला पेंट किती किलो मध्ये पाहिजे किंवा किती टन मध्ये पाहिजे, that has to be decided at somewhere at the top level, and then that information will keep on flowing out, down. So it will take the inputs from the bottoms up, that what are the orders available today or what is the forecast, and then the ERP system will do the entire planning of the production. So you need some kind of software for that. Again, it's a very niche area. Okay, if someone gets an opportunity to work in ERP or SAP systems, that's a really career booster for them, because not everyone can do such kind of jobs. Okay. Another example is asset management. Again, so like take an example of Burj Khalifa. So Burj Khalifa 280 meters. There are so many floors, right? For some 120, 130, 140 floors. So how do you manage the entire building? What kind of building management system is there? So this is nothing but asset management. How many ACs are there? How many bulbs are there? Tubes are there? Fridges are there, right? Refrigerators are there, etc. So many things are there which require a lot of attention, and then if something is missed, that can create a lot of havocs. So all these things are taken care of by asset management. So this is again area where you do a lot of coding, testing, project management, and then you build such softwares, or you build your company to, you help your company to build such softwares. Okay. Right. So we talked about some trends. Okay. And these trends are not only limited to some electronic or electrical guy or computer guy, but for everyone. Take an example of first explosion of customer data platform. Okay, what is the customer data platform? Just imagine that I like to watch Jio Hotstar. Okay, and I always keep on seeing Avengers. I really like those movies. Now Jio Hotstar and Jio Mart are linked because they are all owned by Ambani. Right now I go to Jio Mart after some time. I want to buy some grocery, and the guy who is collecting data from all the platforms of Jio understands that this person likes Avengers. Why not to show him a shirt of Avengers? It is very well possible, right? At the moment I open Jio Mart, I see a Avengers T-shirt or maybe a Spider-Man T-shirt, and I instinctively buy that. So now who is getting benefited? The company is getting benefited, right? So this is nothing but customer data platforms. So there are a lot of different things have come together, like movie site, customer sentiment, different types of reviews of the customers, different types of products. So this is a huge data. Data is the oil for 21st century. Last century मध्ये ज्याच्याकडे oil होतं, Emirates, they are at top today. They have a huge amount of money available. Saudi Arabia. Why? Purely because of oil. But today, the one who understands data and controls data has all the money. Take example of OpenAI, take example of Microsoft. They are giants today, Google. Why? Because they have data of everyone around us. We really don't know how they are using our data. Right? They motivate gappa martar, but we really don't know what happens at the end of it. Facebook. Right? I am a big user of Facebook. I keep on putting a lot of things. I keep on putting a lot of things on LinkedIn. I am hoping that I will not get conned someday, because we really don't know how they are using that data. So the point is, whoever is using data or whoever has the control of data has the control of economy going forward. Okay, so there is a huge scope as a data scientist. There is a huge scope in all those areas, AI, ML. Because today's AI, ML systems are purely dependent on data. If you give good quality data, you will get good quality output. If you give bad data, you will get obviously bad output. Okay. Another trend is democratization of AI. So like November 2022 was the time when ChatGPT was launched for officially for people like us. So that is nothing but democratization. That means काय की जी गोष्ट काही सिलेक्ट लोकांकडे अवेलेबल होती, now everyone could use that. And you will see that it has really started a big revolution in generative things. People are using very, very creatively all these data. Okay? And if you don't know how to use AI creatively, then it is really not helping your career, it is not really helping your education. There is nothing wrong in using ChatGPT for education, but important is you should be vigilant in that. You should check that data. You should re-verify data. You should try to use that data probably as a reference and then add your own value. People who don't add their values in the ChatGPT thing, they are going to lose after that. I recently read about a very interesting term called cognitive debt. Okay, cognitive debt. Cognitive म्हणजे काय? Cognitive is mind, बुद्धी. आपण जर प्रत्येक गोष्टीसाठी AI कडे जायला लागलो, तर काही दिवसाला काय होईल ना की we will stop thinking at all. Right? So that is nothing but cognitive debt. So then what if tomorrow suddenly ChatGPT decides कि नहीं, this is free, this was free, now I want to make it chargeable. Then you have to झक भर तुम्हाला घ्यायला लागेल. There is no option. Right? So what you have to do is, obviously you should be aware that there is something called a ChatGPT, something called as Gemini, or some other very interesting intelligent tools, but at the end of the day your own value should be added into the output, final output. Okay, it should not be just copy paste from take from that and paste it in. That is not important. That is not going to help you out. Okay, so always search this term called cognitive debt on net, you will get a lot of info about that. Okay. Many people have started relying for writing on, I mean, if they want to write, they simply go to ChatGPT, put some prompt and get the ready-made output, and they त्यांच्या नावाने खपवते. I have been writing blogs since last, like last Sunday, I wrote my 1 second blog, okay, in a week. I mean, every week I write one blog. And categorically, I have been thinking that I will never use ChatGPT for that, okay. Otherwise, then what is the point? How will I grow as a writer? Maybe my writing is bad. It doesn't matter. Important is I am improving every day. If you start taking help of AI every day, then or every time, it will really hamper your thinking capabilities. And as an engineer, you cannot afford to lose your thinking capabilities. Okay. Right. Another two very important pillars. One is 5G. Obviously, I have seen internet from the days of 1G, and it was really pathetic. Obviously, आमच्या गरजा त्यावेळी कमी होत्या. But today, if you see, if I am using 5G and I am watching a movie on Netflix, and if that movie hangs, I am frustrated. This is just not acceptable. Right? This is the kind of thing we are taking things for granted. Now, if in order to implement a 5G or 6G or 7G in future, you need engineers. You need somebody who understands how to raise the towers. Right? You should know how to lay those cables. You should know how to do the programming at the back end. You should know how to implement that XG, 5G, 6G inside your mobile. So again, it's an engineering job altogether. Okay. Last but not the least, refocus on cyber security. If you open any newspaper today, every single page has somebody is getting conned by somebody. Okay, and I categorically read all those news every time. का मला मजा येते म्हणून नाही की दुसरा कसा स्कॅम झाला म्हणून नाही, पण important is I should not get scammed in future. Right? So there are a lot of bad guys out there. There is a saying in English that wicked never sleep. With new technology, obviously there are a lot of bad uses of that technology also. But we need also good people like you, like me, who can fight against those cyber threats, right? And that's why there is a huge scope of jobs in cyber security area, especially for computer and electronic guys, who can really do a lot of coding, who can understand all those infrastructure, etc. And then they can add value in that. Okay. So these are trends. Again, these are not limited to some specific branches, but they are across. And everyone should be really mindful of those trends. Those are disrupting trends. Okay. You really don't know what will happen after 5 years. You always keep an eye on them. Okay. Okay. I think some mistake. Right. So these are some companies which have been using these different technologies. Right. NVIDIA, you might be aware, it is suddenly become one of the richest company in the world, just because they are able to sell those GPUs, right, which are required for those AI computations. Okay. I remember Microsoft Office. Like I used to work. I started using Microsoft Office way back in '97, and that time it was very dumb software. Dumb as in it was still good, but it was always isolated. Excel was not linked with Word. Word was not linked with PowerPoint, and something was not linked with that, etc. Today, if you see, you don't even require any installation on your laptop for using Office. You can, if you are having an Office 365 license, you can straight away go to Google Chrome or Edge, and you can start office.com, and you can actually work on Word, PowerPoint, Excel, and all many other softwares, right? So this is the beauty of cloud computing. This is the beauty of integrated digital transformation, right? So these companies are really using all those technologies to their advantage. Okay, so AI, we talked about some applications of AI. Obviously, AI is doing a lot of beauties in text, image, video, audio generations, right? You can have your own podcast. I remember just for fun, I gave my blog to a podcasting AI engine, and it created a beautiful podcast where 3 people are talking about my blog. Just imagine. I thought they will just read out whatever I wrote, but they were actually discussing what I wanted to say from that blog. Isn't that interesting? Right? This is purely like human-like. So already the technology has gone to that level, and we should be really mindful that such kind of things are there. Again, I am not telling this to scare you. We should be aware about all these things, right? Chatbots are there. तुम्ही कुठल्या पण साईटवर जावा, तुम्हाला chatbot दिसेल, right? If I go to say JioMart today and I have some query, immediately some chatbot will come. It is AI driven, and hardly it is required now to really connect with some human to understand the problem. They are able to solve problems on their own. Okay. Predictive maintenance is also very interesting thing. की एखादा मशीन किती महिन्यात बंद पडणार आहे हे मी आज डिटेक्ट करू शकतो, आज मी प्रेडिक्ट करू शकतो. ओके, इट इज लाईक भविष्य सांगतो आपण, तसं मशीनचं भविष्य सांगतो की there are some sophisticated AI tools which keep on getting data from the machine using some IoT sensors, and they can predict after how long this machine is going to fail. So this is also where AI is very prominently being used in industries. Okay, industries like where I am working. Medical imaging diagnosis, AI is able to read X-rays these days, and they can do some preliminary diagnosis. Okay, AI is being used in legal also in US. Industrial Copilot, you might have heard about this, or I mean, you might have heard about Copilot from Microsoft, right? So there is Microsoft recently partnered with Siemens, and now we have come up with Industrial Copilot. So it is specifically for industrial thing. For example, if I ask some question in a natural language to the AI about my machine, it will have capability to give back some answer. Okay, that kind of AI I am talking about. Then drug discovery. So you can use lot of different algorithms together, and using an AI engine, it is easier and faster to do some drug discovery. Okay, this is where also AI is being prominent. AI powered tutoring, especially in if you see those Byju's earlier or these Coursera, etc., they have their own AI powered tutors. I recently saw one software, Cynthia, I think, Cynthia AI. Okay, what it can do is you give some old video to the Cynthia AI software, okay, some old video, and then you give the script for the new video, and it will generate an AI avatar of you, which is giving the presentation like this. Okay, so that kind of things are also possible, and 90% it mimics the human behavior. If you are not really observant, you will feel that person is really talking instead of an AI talking to you. So that kind of tutoring options are also available today. Recently, I did a course in Coursera about artificial intelligence, and I realized after some time that the person who was giving the lecture on Coursera was actually an AI generated avatar, and I was really shocked for 1 second that how did I miss that, right? So this already AI has really gone past basic things. It is doing a lot of wonders. It can do a lot of deep fakes. Okay, you might have seen Modi playing dhol and something like, right? Or Trump in Indian avatar and giving some lecture, etc. So all these things are deep fakes, nothing else. I saw some video, I don't have right now, that how if Sholay was made in Hollywood, okay, and then they were impersonating, I mean they were putting the photos or the actual faces of those Hollywood actors on Jai Viru and Gabbar Singh, etc. And it was very convincing. So that kind of things we can do with AI today. Okay. Another is virtual assistants. So Siri, your Google assistants, etc. So they are also getting a lot of prominence in because of AI. Autonomous vehicles, they are still not 100% perfect, but a lot of R&D is going on, especially in US, and we might see some breakthroughs in coming days. Okay. Sentiment analysis, I talked about that if I give a bad review about something, let's say I don't like something from Flipkart, and I give a bad review on the net. There is an AI engine from Flipkart which catches my review, and it understands that this is a bad review. This is not a favorable review. and then it will flag it to a concerned department that this is not a favorable review, please look into this, right? And then we can take some actions. Now just imagine the scale of Amazon, Flipkart, etc. It is not possible for a human to sit and keep on scanning each and everything. But with such sentiment analysis tools, it is very well possible to really understand what is required. Okay. Coding also is being done by AI these days, so you have to be really careful, because if you give a right prompt, you can actually get a decent code, and then obviously you can always improve that. Okay. Already the big players have started deploying such kind of coding agents in their softwares. Fraud detection is also a very niche area, especially in banking and financial institutes, where you can predict beforehand whether any fraud is being committed. Again, AI is being used a lot in those cases. So AI today has huge number of use cases. We should really understand how we can use with, how we can work with those things. Okay, we should not get bogged down. कि already सगळे AI करते वो हमारा job कौन देगा? That is not the point. Okay. One of the biggest questions today is everyone keeps on asking, will AI take my job? You know, sometimes I also feel will AI take my job, but that is not the point. AI itself is purely based on data today, nothing else. If you are having good quality data, you will get a good quality output, and ultimately that good quality data has to be generated by some humans. तो क्या automatically तैयार होना नहीं. AI is not geared up today to have its own data or have some synthetic data. The synthetic data output is always garbage many times. Okay. So important is this case will not happen, at least till the time AI gains prominence like what they show in movies. Those are still in the movies, like you might have seen Age of Ultron. That kind of thing is not happening today. It is purely reactive AI, and purely it gives output only when we ask, not the other way. Okay, AI is not dictating what we should do. So there is a very nice sentence by influencer called Scott Galloway, that AI won't take your job, but someone using AI will definitely take a job. So your job as a budding engineer is to really start understanding all those technologies. Start spending 15 minutes every day to understand AI क्या है, ML क्या है, right? Deep learning क्या है, how it can be used. It doesn't matter whether you are from civil or mechanical or electrical, electronic. Everyone requires all this information. Okay. Someone else would know and you would know that can really create a lot of troubles in your interviews and subsequent careers also. So no harm in really knowing all those things. Okay. Right. So I talked a lot about industry trends. I talked about some disruptions. I talked about AI. What really you can do? Ultimately, you have to do something. Otherwise, things are not going to change, right? By the way, this is an AI generated image. See how beautiful it is. Right? I gave a prompt that I want to take some kind of session like this in college, and I want you to create a visual on how the transition from campus to corporate will happen. And then it gave me this image. You will see this is Gemini. Okay. Many times people try to hide this. Don't hide that. It's okay. You are using AI. AI is meant for using that. Important is त्याचे किती आहारी राहायचं. I did not create the entire presentation using AI. That is not the point. Then what is the value I am going to add? I can definitely take some kind of visual, some kind of guidance from AI, that what I should do. And then obviously with my experience, leveraging that experience, I can add much more value in that. Right? So the very important point here is the greatest predictor of your future is determined by the actions that you take today. See, माझा गोल आहे की आज माझं वजन 90 किलो आहे आणि मला ते 70 किलो करायचं 6 महिन्यात. हा माझा गोल आहे. पण मी जर काहीच केलं नाही तर 6 महिन्यात पण माझं मी तेवढाच राहणार आहे. इजंट इट? मी जिमला गेलो नाही, मी चांगलं खाल्लं नाही, मी रोज पिझ्झा बर्गर खात बसलो तर मे बी 90 110 पण होऊ शकेल. सो unless we start taking action, see आपल्याकडे unfortunately we can't go back in time, we can't go forward in time, we can only work in today's time, right? So what we have to really think on is आज मी काय करू शकतो. AI आहे, I know there is a problem with AI, a lot of things are happening. What I can do is I can get more information about that, nothing else. I can do some projects in that. I should know how to use those technologies. This is what is my hand, isn't it? Right? So whatever you want to, I mean, it is nothing wrong in taking a target की भी 4 वर्षांनी काय करणार, 5 वर्षांनी काय करणार, but start taking some action today. Unless you take that action, nothing is going to change. तुम्ही तिथेच राहा. Right? The law of inertia तुम्ही ऐकला असेल तुमच्या 10वी 12वी की the thing doesn't move from its place unless it is acted by some force, right? So that force you have to create today. If you don't do that, nothing is going to happen. So this brings to a very important concept called circle of concern and circle of influence. Okay, if you like reading books, do read a book called 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Okay, it's a very, very interesting book. I call that as a Bible for youngsters. Okay, it is from Stephen Covey, there's a author, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. And in that book, I came across this concept first time. Okay, so there is something called a circle of concern and something called a circle of influence. What is circle of concern? Everything which is not in our control. की आज पाऊस पडणार का, यावेळची IPL कोण जिंकेल, राईट, की मग त्याला प्रमोशन मिळालं, मला प्रमोशन नाही मिळालं, किंवा त्याची बॉडी चांगली असते, माझी बॉडी चांगली नाही आहे. सो वेन एव्हर वी आर ऑलवेज थिंकिंग अबाउट समवन एल्स, समथिंग एल्स विच इज नॉट इन आवर कंट्रोल. द मोमेंट वी स्टार्ट गोइंग टू हायवे आणि कराडमध्ये काम चाललं आणि आय एम रिअली पिस्ड ऑफ, अरे काय गव्हर्नमेंटला काय समजत नाही, राईट. So then what we are doing is we suddenly go into complaining mode. The moment we start going into complaining mode, we are into circle of concern, where we are having some kind of concern with others, and that is not adding any value in our life. So what is circle of influence? Exactly opposite, where you take the action. Okay, आता just imagine ki I am giving this session to you, and at the back of my mind I am thinking अरे ह्याला माझ्याबद्दल काय वाटत असेल, हे त्यांना आता जांभळी दिली, right? If I keep on thinking about this, I will never be able to talk to you. Or by that effectiveness will never come out from me. Right? So because I am in my circle of influence, I am focusing on what I want to tell you, what kind of value I want to add through this session to you. Right? If I always keep on thinking ki are to kai म्हणतो तो I will never be able to speak. That used to happen when I was in engineering. I was really bad in communication skills. आणि जेव्हा मी स्टेजवर उभा राहायचो, आय यूज टू ऑलवेज फिअर की अरे माझे पाय कापा लागायचे घामायचा, आणि अरे तो काय म्हणेल, तो हसतोय बघ माझ्याकडं, हे असं टिपिकल गोष्टी होतात. आणि एव्हरीवन इज प्रोन टू दॅट. असं नाही की फक्त मलाच असं होतं. इम्पॉर्टंट इज हाऊ यू कम आउट ऑफ दॅट, राईट. अँड दॅट ओनली हॅपन्स वेन यू स्टार्ट फोकसिंग युअर लाईफ इन सर्कल ऑफ इन्फ्लुएन्स. ओके, सो इट इज माय बिहेवियर. इफ आय वॉन्ट टू अर्न मनी, माय इन्व्हेस्टमेंट्स. ओके, इफ आय वॉन्ट टू लर्न समथिंग, इट इज माय इन्व्हेस्टमेंट इन टाईम. If I want to learn AI, it is my investment, right? If I get scared by AI, that is circle of concern. If I am purposefully spending time in learning some new technology in AI, it is my circle of influence, right? If I keep on getting jealous by someone else getting promoted, that is circle of concern. If I keep on focusing on how well I can do my job, what value I can add in my life as well as in my organization, then that is circle of influence. So anything and everything which you can do, you should always focus on that. सोपा विचार आहे, पण बऱ्याच वेळा आपण असं करत नाही, राईट. इट इज सो इझी की आपण सरकारला दोष देतो की अरे मोदीला काय कळत नाही, कसले रस्ते बनवले, राईट. मोदीचा त्यात काय संबंध पण नसतो बऱ्याच. बट देन वी जस्ट मेक अ लूज कॉमेंट, वी जस्ट गेट फ्रस्ट्रेटेड, सडनली लाईट गोज ऑफ इन आवर हाऊस. नो, लाईक आय एम पार्ट ऑफ द कमिटी ऑफ माय सोसायटी, राईट, हाऊसिंग सोसायटी. The moment light goes, within 1 minute, I keep on getting lot of messages as if मीच लाईट घालवली. Okay, लाईट कोणती दुसऱ्याने घालवली. बट पीपल आर सो फ्रस्ट्रेटेड, पीपल आर सो यू कॅन से ऑन गन पॉईंट, की त्यांना एवढं पण समजतं की 2 मिनिटं लाईट गेली, जीवनात काही फरक पडते 2 मिनिटं लाईट गेली, राईट. बट देन द वे वी रिॲक्ट, द वे वी आर सो आउटवर्ड फोकस्ड, दॅट क्रिएट्स लॉट ऑफ प्रॉब्लेम्स. सो वी शुड स्टार्ट फोकसिंग इनसाइड अस, वी शुड स्टार्ट रिअली लुकिंग इनसाइड, इनवर्ड. अँड द मोमेंट वी स्टार्ट डुईंग दॅट, ऑटोमॅटिकली युअर ग्रोथ स्टार्ट हॅपनिंग. Okay, so when you are in circle of concern, what happens is gossiping, frustrations, blame games, right, waste of time, lot of things happen which are not adding any value to your life, your career, your growth, nothing. But when you are in circle of influence, you start taking action, and that action word is very important. Okay, take some action. If you don't like reading, read for 10 minutes. That will really change your life, right? Maybe that 10 मिनिटाचं 15 मिनिटं होईल. If you don't like speaking in front of crowd, be in front of crowd and speak. काही होत नाही. ओके, अनलेस यू डू दॅट यू विल नॉट रिअली ग्रो. सी, तुम्हाला माहिती आहे आपण पोहायला कसं शिकतो. माझ्या वडिलांनी चक्क मला धरलेला असं आणि पाण्यात टाकलं कृष्णा नदीमध्ये, आणि मी हातपाय मारत मारत शिकलो. इट इज ॲज सिम्पल ॲज दॅट. जर मी त्यांनी मला बऱ्याच दिवस प्रयत्न करून बघितलं, डबा लावला, टायर लावलं, पण मी काय त्यातनं बाहेरच पडायचो. सो एक दिवस तरी वैतागून नदीत मला फेकून दिलं. अँड देन आय रिअली स्टार्टेड अंडरस्टँडिंग हाऊ टू स्विम. सेम थिंग यू कॅन ऑल्सो डू इन अ स्मॉलर स्केल, राईट. जसं मगाशी गांधी सरांनी सांगितलं की यू हॅव टू बी सिस्टमॅटिक, स्पेंड सम टाईम, हॅव सिस्टीम्स, इन्स्टेड ऑफ थिंकिंग सम बिग गोल्स की मला काहीतरी AI मध्ये करायचं आहे. वाय नॉट टू स्टार्ट डुईंग दॅट, स्टार्ट्स दॅट कोर्स टुडे. I want to learn Python, very good. But have you really started going to some Coursera, Udemy or some other courses? Or maybe you got some book from college library. Are you doing some kind of project? Those things are really, really important in there. Okay, so taking that action is circle of influence. Okay, what else will happen with circle of influence is your growth will happen, start happening. जर माझं वजनच 70 आहे आणि मला ते 50 करायचं आहे आणि इफ आय एम टेकिंग सम ॲक्शन, सम टायनी ॲक्शन, आय एम इटिंग हेल्दी, I start going to gym, right? So this what I am doing is I am now in circle of influence. If I just keep on saying की अरे माझं वजन काही कमी होणार नाही, आमच्या घरात ती टेंडन्सीज आहे, सगळ्यांचं वजन जास्त असतं, then I am never going to reduce my weight. It is as simple as that. So the only thing we all can do is take some actions. Now it is very easy to take actions when we are watching reels, right? Luckily आमच्या वेळी Instagram, Facebook, even smartphone पण नव्हते, so we could survive. But when I see at my kids today, I am really concerned what they are going to do after 5-6 years, right? That addiction. Finally, I started putting timer on my own apps. So I only watch Facebook for 30 minutes every day. I only work on LinkedIn only for 30 minutes. And I am actually able to save a lot of time. Maybe I can use that time for reading something, learning something in AI, learning something in maybe machine learning, etc., to improve myself as a person. Okay, I recently started learning to play guitar. Just for fun, just for learning something new, etc. Okay, right. So what is important is you have to expand your circle of influence as much as possible. जितकं तुमचं हे सर्कल मोठं होईल तितकं त्या कन्सर्नला जास्त जागा राहणार. If I take an example of IPL, right? You know, I am a Chennai Super Kings fan. Somebody else is Mumbai Indians fan. They keep on fighting when the IPL starts. कि हा जिंकणार की तो जिंकणार. Okay, these days RCB. Let's take an example of RCB. Right, and then the third guy from RCB comes and यावेळी आम्ही जिंकणार. They keep on fighting, they will keep on wasting time, right? हमरा तुमरी पण होईल, पण त्यामुळे अल्टिमेटली काय होणार, तुमचा तिघांचा वेळ जाणार आहे वाया, पैसे महेंद्र सिंग धोनीला मिळणार आहेत, राईट, किंवा विराट कोहलीला मिळणार आहेत, आणि यू विल एंड अप वेस्टिंग टाईम. अगेन द एंड पर्पज इज नॉट टू बिकम रोबोस, दॅट इज नॉट द पर्पज, राईट, बट इम्पॉर्टंट इज हाऊ मच टाईम यू आर स्पेंडिंग, हाऊ मच टाईम स्पेंडिंग इन गुड क्वालिटी वर्क, हाऊ मच टाईम यू आर स्पेंडिंग इन time pass work. That is really important. And if you have that kind of balance, right? See, for example, I consider myself as an extremely consistent person, extremely systematic person. Okay, but still I have, say, Saturday night exclusively for me to watch Netflix, Amazon, etc. And no one can interfere in that. That is my time pass time, and I have dedicated that time for myself because I also like to have some fun once in a while. Right, but then I make it a point that I will not watch any OTT, any movie on the weekdays. Otherwise, then I will lose my productive time. Probably I will read some book. Probably I will go for playing guitar, etc., etc. Right. So it is in our hand what really we want to want out of our life. Okay. Can you see this? It's a very, very थॉट प्रोवोकिंग व्हॉट्सॲप फॉरवर्ड आय रिसेंटली गॉट, मला फार आवडलं. ओके, बऱ्याच वेळा कसं होतं ना की आपण फक्त जिमला जाणार ह्या उत्साहात आपल्याला वाटतं की आपलं वजन कमी होईल, आपोआप कमी होईल, असं कधी होत नाही. सिमिलरली वेन यू टेक ॲडमिशन टू इंजिनिअरिंग कॉलेज, यू डोंट बिकम इंजिनियर ऑटोमॅटिकली, यू हॅव टू रिअली वर्क हार्ड, राईट, अँड दॅट अनलेस वी स्टार्ट टेकिंग ॲक्शन, अगेन दिस इज पार्ट ऑफ सर्कल ऑफ कन्सर्न वेअर आय एम नॉट रियली डूइंग एनिथिंग. What that guy is saying कि कल खुद जिम में जाकर देखो प्रॉब्लम क्या है, प्रॉब्लम इज इन यू, नॉट इन द जिम. सेम थिंग ऑल्सो हैपन्स इन इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज ऑल्सो, सेम थिंग हैपन्स इन सम अदर क्लासेस ऑल्सो. ओके, when unless we start taking responsibility of our life, nothing is going to change. So what we do is show up daily. ओके, आता बऱ्याच वेळा कसं होतं, ह्युमन नेचर आहे की आपण आयदर 100% किंवा 0% असा विचार करतो. वी आर ब्लॅक ऑर व्हाईट, ट्रू ऑर फॉल्स. Okay, but consistency can also be 90%, consistency also can be 70%, consistency also can be 10%, it doesn't matter. Anything above 0 is consistency if you keep on doing it every day, right? I remember my first leg workout in gym, माझे पाय completely गळालेले, okay, and next day it was really difficult to wake up and go to gym, but I still went. I sat there, maybe I put some weights, etc. I did something to ensure की माझा momentum break नाही. So showing up daily doesn't mean that you have to give your 100%, 200% every day. It doesn't mean like this. You have to do something every day, and that something will really compound over time. Okay, that power of compounding has a huge benefit. Okay. Study hard. मी जसं म्हटलं की अभ्यास करायला पाहिजे इंजिनिअरिंगमध्ये. इंजिनिअरिंग अवघड असतं, इतकं सोपं पण नसतं, आणि मे बी फर्स्ट इयर माइट सीम सिम्पल, बट सेकंड थर्ड इयर्स आर डिफिकल्ट, लाईक द थेरी ऑफ मशीन्स अँड I don't know, Maths 3 for example was a terror subject for us those days, okay, and video engineering, etc. So you have to really work hard, and at least your first job demands good marks, okay. And how do you do all these things? You keep on iterating, and now iterating is a word which is exclusively engineering word, okay. There is something called repetition and there is something called iterating, okay. Repetition म्हणजे की एकच गोष्ट परत 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 करत राहील, but there is no guarantee that I will improve. But in iteration, I will repeat, but I will make some small changes. Okay? If that project is not working like this, maybe I am getting some errors in my C program or Python program, I will try some different approach and I will do it again. Probably 100 errors for another, maybe 10 errors. I will do something more. I will make maybe 1 error. Now I will completely remove that error. So I did 4 different iterations to come to that level. Right? So that iteration is very, very important in life. Repetition, dumb repetition has really no value. You will always keep on making same mistakes. Okay? Projects, very important. Projects, internships, right? College events, hackathons, some external events, paper presentations. All these things give you a lot of different avenues to explore who you are as a person. See, अपने गली में हर कुत्ता शेर रहता है. Right? But when you start going outside the college, you really understand की level काय आहे. Okay, I remember आमच्या college मध्ये 3rd year ला मी NIT सुरत आहे तिकडे गेलेलो for some software competition, and we incidentally won that competition. But the point is, I could really see a different campus altogether. I knew for 3 years only Walchand campus, but then I saw something new things there. I met different students there. I met different professors there. I could see projects made by some different college students. And that really made a lot of positive change in myself. Okay? So, especially external competitions are very important to go. Make your college years count. Right now you are in first year. You have all 4 years available with you. You can do wonders if you are really vigilant and really careful with what you are going to do every day. Okay? But what I like, if we don't understand the basics, we keep on making same mistakes and then the results are same. Okay? You will not believe, I still use Newton's 3 laws in my work. V equal to U plus AT, S equal to UT plus half a D square, V square equal to U square plus 2AS. Right? I'm sure तुम्ही सगळं शिकला असाल. So those same laws are applicable even for my profile also today. While selecting some motor, I need to do some calculations. Right? I have to use law of energy conservation. I have to use laws of the first law of Newton, right? So all these things are required today also. So the basics, if your basics are not really good, it will create a lot of troubles going forward, especially in a technology job. Okay, because engineering is more on technology. If you go to IT, obviously there is a different skill set altogether. But if you decide to be in a core technology job, then having those basics very, very clear are extremely, extremely important. Okay. Another thing which is important is soft skills. Like what I told you earlier is, जेव्हा मी 3rd year, 4th year ला होतो, this was a dream for me to stand here and talk to people. I could not imagine doing that. Okay, I was so frightened of people. But then slowly practice, I kept on doing that, and then obviously after I went to corporates and other things, I gave a lot of presentations, and today I am much better than what I used to be 20 years back. Okay. So soft skills, I think there are some groups called SOFTA, PACE, etc. Do join those groups, and then you can they will really help you improve your communication skills. They will help you improve your presentation skills. Okay. Spend time in learning PowerPoint. This is a very, very, very important asset. असं नाही की आपण इंजिनियर झालो म्हणजे फक्त आपण लॉक टेबल आणि हेच वापरू. So Excel आणि PowerPointला मरण नाही corporates मध्ये. Okay. 90% of time today I use Excel only, nothing else. No other hi-fi softwares. So spend time in understanding how Microsoft Office works. Very, very important. How to create nice presentations which people will like. Okay, this has not come overnight. I have spent a lot of time in doing that, and then I am at least happy today that I can make some good quality presentations. Okay. So soft skills are very important. Try attending some seminars. Internet is full of those webinars. Go through those TED Talks, very important TED Talks, right? Go through YouTube, make productive use of YouTube. YouTube has huge treasure of all these things. On improving, there are a lot of different channels on improving communication skills. Do practice that using your friends, etc. start taking some competitions, or find some opportunities to come here and talk to people, right? You might fail at start, that's absolutely fine. You might not remember at start. I remember long back, मी जेव्हा चौथीत होतो तेव्हा एक मला स्पीच द्यायचं होतं, कुठे कॉम्पिटिशन होती, ओके. आणि मी इथं आलो स्टेजवर, इथं म्हणजे आमच्या शाळेमध्ये, आणि पहिलं वाक्य मी म्हटलं की उपस्थित गुरुवर्य आणि माझ्या विद्यार्थी मित्र मैत्रिणी, असं मी 3 वेळा म्हटलं आणि मी जाऊन बसलो साईडला, बिकॉज आय वॉज कम्प्लिटली ब्लँक. अँड दिस इज ॲब्सोल्युटली नॉर्मल. स्टेज फिअर इज ॲब्सोल्युटली नॉर्मल. इम्पॉर्टंट इज यू हॅव टू कम ऑन स्टेज. जसं म्हटलं की पाण्याची भीती वाटते तर पाण्यात उडी मारणं इज द ओनली ऑप्शन. जर तुम्हाला स्टेजची भीती वाटते, यू हॅव टू कम हिअर, टॉक अँड इम्प्रूव्ह युअर कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स. Okay, there is something called as Toastmasters Club. Okay, just you can find it on net. So it's an organization which helps you build, improve your communication skills, and I am part of that Toastmaster Club for my organization. Okay, so at the age of 43 also, I still feel that I should improve my communication skills, because I want to talk to so many students like you. Yeah, I want to talk to my senior management, etc. And then I should not fumble. I should learn how to think on the fly. I should learn how to tell stories. Right? If I keep on telling you all these things in a very, very boring manner, you will instantly start feeling sleepy. But I am purposefully adding some references, some movies, yeah, some Burj Khalifa, etc., just to keep the interest going. And how this comes? It only comes with practice, nothing else. Okay? So think about that. Start improving your communication skills. Start improving your other soft skills. Critical thinking is also one skill which is very, very important for an engineer. Okay? Another thing which was again not possible in our days but very well possible today is building your own brand. LinkedIn, for example. Okay, do follow me on LinkedIn. Do send me connection requests. I love to talk to people like you. Okay, what you can do as a individual person on LinkedIn is, let's say your area of interest is probably artificial intelligence or say data science. Okay, try to find some articles. Try to find some authorities in that field. Like their articles. Give some meaningful comments. Don't write that I really liked your article. That's a bullshit comment. Try to give some comment like what is the takeaway you are having from that article. That can really help you help yourself build as a brand. Okay. When you build a brand, what happens is you have your trust and credibility. See, tomorrow if some HR or some technical guy who wants to hire for a specific job, and he or she comes across you as a person who has done some project in artificial intelligence or data science, right, or some specific technology or maybe digital twin, etc., automatically LinkedIn will give those results to that person. And then because you already built your brand, because you know a lot of things, yeah, you don't have to fake all those things, by the way. When you say building a brand, it is not like a film star. It is a genuine brand building. Okay? So once you start doing that, you start attracting more opportunities, especially freshers will start attracting more opportunities. You can also reach out to different companies for doing internships. The moment you do internships, your resume chamakne lagta hai, right? Because for a fresher, there is nothing to tell, only theory. But if you are doing some projects, if you are doing some internships, that can really add lot of value. And then these social media networks, especially LinkedIn, Medium, Substack, Flipboard, there are a lot of different mediums. There are some technical magazines. You can also try publishing something in that, right? So LinkedIn is by far the easiest way, free obviously, and then the reach is much, much higher. So we call today's economy as permissionless economy. You don't have to take permission of anyone to publish any article, right? You don't have to take permission to share somebody's article to someone else. You are helping both. You are helping yourself also, and you are helping that other person also, right? See, recently somebody reached out to me and they gave me one Industry 4.0 book. It had some technical info. And that he requested me, if you like that book, you share my book to others. And when I did that, when I shared the original post, I got so many impressions on LinkedIn, which I don't get normally for my other posts. Why? Because I am using that person's LinkedIn profile or influence as a launchpad for my article or my posts. And this is how you grow your thing. But again, it has to be completely genuine. You should not fake anything. Don't try to use some ChatGPT generated comments and put it there. Okay, people can easily find out. People have now become also smart. They understand what is ChatGPT and what is not ChatGPT. Okay. Very important is stay curious, keep learning. And how do you do that? By practice, internships, projects, right? I mean, I can speak for this on hours and hours, but important is you have to take some action on that. Maybe not today, probably in the second year, third year. Do some mini projects. right? Reach out to your professors. They will be happy to assist you. Don't do project just because by final year curriculum requires making a project. Do something on your own. Do something outside the college also. If you are interested in Python, why not build a mini project? There are so many repositories available on net. Some free libraries available. Why not use those? Why not do something which can help the college also to showcase your skills, right? So, staying curious and practicing really can help you a lot in growing yourself as a person. Okay? What do we expect from students? First is, we learn a lot of theory, but many times you don't understand the practical applications of that theory. Okay, so we should, whenever you are learning, especially in third year and fourth year, strive hard to understand what is the application side of that whatever you are learning. Otherwise, it has no meaning. Okay. Problem solving, right? Nobody will hire you because you are an engineer. They will hire you because you know few things, technical things, and then you have that ability to think. These 4 years will really help you grow as a problem solver, a thinker. We talked about this cognitive depth earlier. की जिथं आपल्याला चॅट जीपीटीवर टाकून उत्तर मिळवायची नाहीत, आपल्याला स्वतः विचार करून उत्तर मिळवायचे. Right? And when you start doing that, you automatically start polishing your thinking skills, problem solving skills. Okay. Soft skills I talked about. Obviously, what I have seen in corporates is, if let's say there are 3-4 people of similar caliber, okay, technical skills, etc., but someone is very arrogant, that person will always be left behind. Okay, someone is probably little bit less knowledge, but he or she is more persuasive, he or she is more easy to work with, more likable. They always go ahead. Okay, when I was in sales, one of the customers told me that whatever products you sell, the similar products are available with ABB also, Schneider also, Delta also. Then why are we going with you? Do you have any idea? I was new in that time in sales. He told me that if the people who were there previous to you, they were always picking my calls. They were always available when I was in trouble. They were always educating me about the Siemens products, etc. The moment you stop doing that, the business will go to someone else. It is as simple as that. As a sales guy, the simplest requirement from the sales guy is to know the products and the price, right, and give some good price. But that everyone does it. But then how do you differentiate you versus someone else? Because the way you are able to impress the other person, again genuinely, the way you are able to show some respect to the other person, right, the way you are able to show the concern about other person, the way if you are able to make that customer shine in front of their bosses, that customer will be more than happy to give you his sales, right. The same thing is also applicable for technical. If there are 4 or 5 people in a project, and if one is always arrogant and one is not coming on time and then giving lots of answers here and there, obviously that person will never be considered for any promotion. However smart that person is, it doesn't matter. However intelligent that person is. Okay. So soft skills play really a lot of role. The last but not the least, growth mindset. Some people think that once the college is over, the education is over. The real education starts after college. Okay, because corporates or jobs or government jobs or businesses, they teach you how to apply that knowledge. And the knowledge application is the most important part. Theory is least important part. Right? Everyone knows about theory. People who understand how to implement that theory to practice can really win. Just take an example of a doctor. Okay, he is an MBBS doctor, but he doesn't know what kind of diagnosis to do. Then what is the point of being a doctor? Right? The person who really understands how to find out the root cause, what kind of medicines to give, right? Whether that person is presentable, whether the person the patient feels comfortable. When I go to doctor, I feel already better. Right? If that kind of attitude a doctor is showing, obviously that doctor will always be successful. As simple as that. Same thing is applicable for engineers also. Same thing is also applicable for accountants. Same thing is also applicable for scientists, everyone. Right? So, growth mindset is something which always helps us to be on our toes. We should always learn something new. Right? Just recently, last week, I finished one course on Coursera. No one has told me to do that. I do it just because I want to learn something new in artificial intelligence. Yeah, I keep on going to Toastmasters Club. I keep on going to guitar class. Why? Because just I want to make my life a little bit better. I want to grow as a person. And that growth mindset only happens when it is part of your circle of influence. Right? If someone else is telling you to do this, sometimes you may not do that. but once it starts coming from inside, जेव्हा आतून येतं, that really makes lot of difference. Okay. Right. So what are 10 things which are important in life? We are a little bit short on time. Maybe I will quickly go through that. First is, being on time every time. Okay. The best way of respecting someone is always being on time. If you're always someone like a film star coming, shooting 7 baje ka hai and you're coming at 10 o'clock, that is not the way to treat others. Right? Because a lot of other people are dependent on your commitments. So always ensure that you are on time. If you are there for a physical meeting, be there 15 minutes before. If you are on a Teams call or a Zoom call, be there 2-3 minutes before. Right? The other people will always feel better. Set and achieve smart goals. Now, there is a vague goal and there is a smart goal. What is a smart goal? Specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, time bound. SMART. Okay, you can find it on Google. You will get a lot of information. Now, what is a smart goal? What is a vague goal? That I want to reduce my weight is a very, very vague goal. What is a smart goal? Today I am weighing 90 kg. I want to weigh 70 kg in next 6 months. Right? So that's a smart goal because it is specific, it is measurable, right? It is achievable. 20 kgs in probably in 1 year or 6 months is not that difficult. Realistic and time bound. Correct? Many times आपला goal काय असतो की I want to be a good listener. पण म्हणजे काय? The brain doesn't understand if it is not specific. Okay, I want to buy a house is my goal, but where? I want to buy a house in Sangli, Kolhapur, Navi Mumbai, Main Mumbai, South Mumbai, right? Everywhere the prices are different. Everywhere the cost of living is different. Where you are working today, what is your monthly salary, what is your take home salary, what is your income, what is your expenses, all those things you should understand and then make a goal. Then it becomes a smart goal. And always think of some big goals. Start thinking about what will happen to you after 5 years. You may not achieve that doesn't matter. Important is you have at least started setting some goal, right? Setting some final deadline. That can really help you a lot. Okay, so smart goals are very important. Whatever goals you want to set, make it smart, specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time bound. Okay. Patience, persistence, perspiration, all 3 things are extremely important. Being consistent, right? It is the most underrated skill. लहानपणापासून सगळे आपण ऐकतो, राईट? शाळेत ऐकतो, कॉलेजमध्ये ऐकतो की तुम्ही कन्सिस्टंट राहायला पाहिजे. I realized the benefit of being consistent after my 40s. Okay. I was not that bad, but I improved drastically in last 5 years, especially after 38, 39. Because the moment I started imbibing those consistency in my day-to-day life. Every day I work out for 1 hour. Every day I meditate for 45 minutes. Every day I learn some language for 10 minutes. I do no matter what. Okay. And जसं मी म्हटलं की consistency need not be 100% every time. It can be 90%. It can be 70%. It can be 10%. It can be 20%. It doesn't matter. Important is we keep on working on that, right? So patience, persistence, perspiration extremely important. घाम गाळला तरच काम होतं, otherwise काम होत नाही. Okay, especially in your 20s and 30s, these are the golden years where you have to really work hard and work smart. Both you should do. Not only work smart, work hard also. जितकं तुम्ही जास्त शिकाल. सी आज मी सगळं का बोलू शकतो कारण मी मागची 20 वर्षे भरपूर काम केलं. तर मी कामच केलं नसतं तर मला हे बोलता आलं नसतं. Right, I hope you can detect some kind of genuineness in my whatever I am speaking, right? It is not uthal vatat nahi. I am assuming that. Why? Because I also feel that because I have really worked hard for those 20 years, and now I am able to talk about all those things, right? I am hoping that maybe after 20 years you can also come on some similar dais and then talk about your experiences. Think win-win. This is also very important, right? You might be aware about what is happening today in the tariff area, right? Trump versus the rest of the world. It's a pure lose-lose competition. Everyone is trying to sabotage others, right? And this is not really going to work, sustain in long term. What is win-win? Everyone is winning together, correct? Try to have that approach. Treat others with respect. One of the biggest way of respecting others is giving full attention. When someone is talking, give your full attention as if that person only matters in life, no one else. Right? There is a very, I think, example of Bill Clinton, one of the US presidents. He is known to be a fantastic listener because the way he listens to the other person, that other person thinks that की फक्त त्याच्याकडे त्याचं लक्ष, बाकी कोणाकडे नाही. Correct? And when you do that, that's a beautiful way of giving respect to others. Okay? Other बाकीचे respect तर आहेतच. But again, that respect should not be a fake respect. It should be genuine respect. Okay. make mistakes. Engineers are bound to make mistakes, and we should make mistakes. Otherwise, we cannot learn. Okay, I was taking interview of some guy some years back, आणि मी त्याला तो काय करत होता, तो मेंटेनन्समध्ये होता आणि ही वॉन्टेड टू कम टू इंडस्ट्री साईड, ऑटोमेशन साईड. सो आय आस्क्ड हिम की व्हॉट काइंड ऑफ मिस्टेक्स यू डिड, किती वेळा तू ॲमीटर मोडलास. तो म्हटला नाही मी एकदा पण नाही मोडला. मग म्हणून तू काय काम केलंस, राईट. अनलेस यू रिअली वर्क विथ युअर हँड्स, अनलेस यू स्टार्ट मेकिंग मिस्टेक्स, यू कॅनॉट लर्न. बट एन इम्पॉर्टंट इज नॉट टू रिपीट दॅट मिस्टेक, नाही तर हाकलून येतील. दॅट इज नॉट द पॉईंट. पॉईंट इज यू मेक मिस्टेक्स अँड यू बी अकाउंटेबल फॉर दॅट next time, and you don't repeat that mistake, and then you can learn a lot of new things. Okay, stop comparing and comparing. When the moment you start in this mode, comparing and comparing mode, you go to circle of concern, right? And that's a complete waste of time. Nothing is going to happen. अब मी किती ओरडलो आज की गाडीत चाललो आणि 1000 खड्डे आहेत, मी किती आरडाओरडा केला ते काही होणार नाही, राईट. अनलेस somebody comes from government and does their job. What I can do is I can go to some government portal, or maybe I can give my grievance. That is the only thing I can do, right? Or I have to take cement concrete with me and put those. This is so these are all activities which are part of my circle of influence, right? Whenever I am only indulging into complaining and comparing, I am only wasting time, and I am only adding frustration to my life, nothing else. If you can't do anything, just keep quiet and move on. Okay. Sharpen your saw regularly, sharpen your axe regularly. These are the thoughts which come from that book which I told you earlier, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Okay. What is sharpen your axe? There is a very interesting story of a woodcutter. दोन लाकूड तोडे होते. तर एक जास्त लाकूड तोडू शकायचं आणि दुसरा सेम कपॅसिटी असून पण कमी लाकूड तोडायचं. सो दुसऱ्याला पहिल्याला विचारलं की एक्झॅक्टली काय प्रॉब्लेम माझा, की माझा आउटपुट एवढं कमी काय. सो तो काय बोलला की एका तासात जर मी काम करत असेल 1 तासाचं, तर त्यातली 20 मिनटं मी माझ्या सुरीला धार लावतो, माझ्या कोराडीला धार लावतो. ओके. सो व्हॉट हॅपन्स इज मी धार पण लावतो, ॲट द सेम टाईम आय एम ऑल्सो गेटिंग रेस्टेड. द अदर पर्सन केप्ट ऑन कटिंग द वुड्स, त्यामुळे त्याची धार पण कमी झाली. सो इफेक्टिव्हनेस ऑल्सो रेड्यूस ड्रास्टिकली, अँड देन दॅट पर्सन डीड नॉट गेट एनी रेस्ट ऑल्सो. करेक्ट. सो शार्पनिंग द सॉ इज इम्प्रूव्हिंग युअर सेल्फ डे इन डे आउट. दिस इज प्युअरली सर्कल ऑफ इन्फ्लुएन्स ॲक्टिव्हिटी, where you keep on focusing on your personal growth, that growth mindset. Learn something new every day. Obviously for next 4 years you are students, so obviously the number one priority has to be learning something, right? But for us today also, even if we have spent 20-21 years, or I'm sure with the professors in the college, they are learning something new every day, right? And this is how only you grow. If you stop learning, if you think की मला सगळं येतं आहे, त्या दिवसापासून तुमचं हे सुरू झालं, प्रॉब्लेम सुरू झाला. Okay, so always keep open to learning something new. It may be technical, it may be non-technical, it may be family, it can be anybody. It doesn't matter. Okay. Be a leader without title. Okay. बऱ्याच वेळा कसं होतं ना की आपल्याला वाटतं की मी जर मुख्यमंत्री झालो तरच मी असं करेन, मी जर माझा HOD झालो तर मी असं करेन, मी जर पोलीसचा हेड झालो तर मी असं करेन. पण बऱ्याच वेळा कसं होतं की यू माइट हॅव सीन की भरपूर ट्रॅफिक जॅम आहे ना, मुंबई साईडलाही भरपूर असतं की देयर इज अ ह्यूज ट्रॅफिक जॅम, राईट. देयर इज अ कम्प्लीट केऑस. तो ट्रॅफिक हवालदार पण पळून जातो, कोण नसतं रस्त्यात. बट देन एखादा रिक्षावाला, एखादा गाडीवाला गाडीतून उतरतो and he or she starts directing traffic, right? So they are the leaders without title, and we have the capacity of everyone inside us to be a leader without a title. We don't require those fancy titles, right? If I am a CEO, if I am a CTO, then only I will do this. No. What is stopping you to give your suggestions to the upper management? What is stopping you to give a suggestion to your professors, right? And the moment you start becoming leaders without title, again your growth starts happening, because now you are thinking how I can make this world even better. Okay. Last but not the least, build relationships and networking. Use LinkedIn a lot, right? Reach out to various influencers, learn from them, give some genuine comments, right? Publish your articles. If you are working on some project, be without any fear publish that. No one is going to say tu kai liles, right? They will at least appreciate you. Everyone will appreciate you that at such a small age you are doing so many things. Okay. Don't use this platform to show off. Use these platforms to learn something new, learn from others. Okay. Another thing which is important is you should also think of, maybe not today, probably another 10 years later, 15 years later, start giving back to society. What I am doing right now, I am just giving back whatever I know, small things I know, I am giving back to you. right? Somebody told me all those things over the years. What I am doing now, I am just using this platform to give it back to you. Okay, I call that pay it forward. Somebody paid for me earlier, not in terms of real money, but in terms of knowledge, and I am now passing on that knowledge to others. So I am doing that using this Siemens scholarship program, some other mentoring things. I am recently appointed as a AICT distinguished professional. So I will go to some other colleges also and do similar sessions, do some technical sessions, and then give whatever knowledge I have to others also, right? And what happens is, this really gives you a lot of satisfaction. I can sleep very peacefully in the night because I know that I have done some really good work today. Okay? If because of my whatever I am talking, if one life changes in entire 500 people, I will be more than happy. Okay? Important is you should do this unconditionally. कि मला काहीतरी मिळणार आहे म्हणून मी करतो, ह्याला काय अर्थ नाही. But then it becomes a transaction, right? The moment you start doing this unconditionally, and what I have observed in my life is the moment I have started doing this unconditionally, especially after COVID, because we had a lot of time those days, and then I started really creating those PPTs and then reaching out to some NGOs and other things. And first thing is I got a lot of satisfaction. Second thing, I used these platforms to show to the world, not show off, just show to the world that I am doing something like this. More people started reaching out to me. Today I am associated with Kotak Foundation, I am associated with Siemens Scholarship, I am associated with something called as Catalyst, is one more NGO, like there is one more NGO called Team Everest, etc., etc. Right? Again, the purpose is not to show off, but to use my time effectively. I have a lot of time after office. Why not to use that instead of watching a TV or watching some Netflix? Right? So what if someone else's life is getting benefited because of that? It is as simple as that. And ह्यात काय होतं की because now I want to talk to you about this topic, I had to really prepare. The moment I start preparing, obviously I am learning something more, something which was missed from me last time, isn't it? I have not made this PPT 10 years back. I made PPT yesterday. Okay, and just I started getting all those inputs and then created this. So this is also kind of revision for me. Second thing is I am a leader without title. So one of the biggest characteristics of a leader is the leader always walks the talk. If I am not a good time manager, I am not a systematic person, I am not coming on time, I have no right to talk about time management, right? If I am not behaving properly with others, respect, and if I am expecting that only others will give respect, that is never going to happen. Maybe you will give me respect because of my age, but then at the back of your mind, you will think, yaar kya khadusa hai, right? If I keep on talking the way right now, see, I am talking quite humbly, I am talking quite neutrally. If I start having a tone like तुम्हाला काय कळते हां तुम्ही आजकालची मुलं आहेत माझं वय 43 आहे right, so that kind of attitude if I start having in my talk, you will maybe half of people will go out, correct? So important is how you are presenting yourself, how you are talking with others, whether you are giving enough respect to others, right? So that brings us to the most important part is काम तर आहेच, right? शिक्षण आहे सगळं आहे, पण if we forget on enjoying your life, it should not be your number one priority, by the way. It should be one of the main priorities. Okay, नाही तर काय होईल की मग इथं लोक म्हणतात की अरे मग मी फेसबुकचे रील बघतो, मी इंस्टाग्राम बघतो, मी हे बघतो. That is not the purpose. The point is you do all these things and plus help yourself to enjoy the life. If I am not enjoying what I am doing right now, then I will not do this again. But I am really enjoying. I feel that this time should not end, right? If I am feeling that my job is done. If someone else is getting that benefit, someone else is getting that feeling कि yes, session important है, and if their life is going to change, I think my job is done. It is as simple as that. Okay? So don't forget to enjoy your life. Do a lot of things outside your work. That work-life balance is very important. Okay? Mental health, your mental fitness is very important. See, there is health, there is wealth, and there is peace of mind. These are the three triangles. So समभुज त्रिकोण असतो ना आपला. Equilateral triangle. So this is the equilateral triangle. So you should need health, wealth. No doubt about this. No appeal. हे पैसे नसतील तर आपण कुठलंही सोंग आणू शकत. Okay? पैसा पाहिजे. Number one. Second is health पाहिजे. Third is peace of mind पाहिजे. All three things are important. If anyone starts overpowering others, you will have a lot of problems. Okay? Especially wealth. Other two are still okay. Keep that in mind. Okay? So that's it from my side. Very important essay I read recently. So I put some thing from that. Let me read out for you. So there is a guy called Ralph Waldo Emerson. What he writes is to laugh often and much, to win the respect of intelligent people and the affection of children, to earn the appreciation of honest critics and endure the betrayal of false friends, to appreciate beauty, to find the best in others, to leave the world a little better, whether be a healthy child, a garden patch, or a redeemed social condition, to know even one life has breathed easier because of you, right? This is to have succeed. So thanks a lot for your time, and I hope you got some insights from me. Thank you.
I request Mohini ma'am to take over the stage.
Thank you, sir. It's my great privilege and honor to deliver the vote of thanks on this enriching and inspiring today's session. First, I would like to express our heartiest gratitude to our director, Dr. Uday Dabde sir, whose guidance and support have been successful organization of this session. Also thankful to your valuable presence and constant motivation to us to shape up the learning environment to our institution. I also extend our sincere thanks to our special guest, Mr. Mahendra Kane sir, for taking time to be with us today and sharing their valuable knowledge to us. Sir, your talk was not only informative but also deeply inspiring to us and our students also. The clarity with which you addressed the topics, real life examples, and you provided an engaging ways you connected with us and our students have truly left lasting impact on all of us. Our students definitely follow your 10 things that are important for their careers. I am sure that the students please follow these 10 points for your successful career here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you all faculty members, organizing committee, and thank you all of us. Thank you, sir.
All right, so now we break for lunch and we'll be back here before 2 o'clock.
With us, HOD and Associate Professor of Electronics Department. He has completed PhD in Electronics under Sri Guru Govind Singh Institute of Engineering Technology, SRTMU Nanded in 2013. He has received postgraduate degree in Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering from Government Engineering College of Pune University, India in 2001. He has received graduate degree in Electronics and Telecommunication from Government Engineering College, Aurangabad under the support of Dr. BAMU Aurangabad in 1998. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. जेवण झालं? How was the food? Okay. How was the food? Nice. Okay. So now we start a discussion on a online learning. So you people are will be engineer after 4 years of this degree courses, and after that you will get a degree from a respective branches. But apart from that, you people need some knowledge to enhance your skill, not only for a skill, to get the opportunity in the outside world. So that's why the learning, online learning, that portion or that component is important for you. Since you people are getting a degree from the institute, it's not a matter only getting a degree, one certificate, but along with that some skill is to be improved so that it will help you in a placement activities or help you in a a job market outside the campus. So we start with नहीं होते नेक्स्ट चालत नाही का ठीक है we can proceed. Okay, next one. So government of India initiated a online learning courses, and that is to be handled by the IITs, IISCs, NITTR and Indira Gandhi Open National Schooling. So various initiatives by the government for online learning classes. So along with that, a government started with a SWAYAM, but before that they need to know about what do you mean by that online learning. So that's why a course name is about a MOOC. MOOC is once we say that a massive means what, a number of people can accommodate it by that particular course. Online open learning, online from anywhere, any place, at any time. So if you say that the basic philosophy of a MOOC courses, so mention that 3 A's, anytime, anywhere. So if you understood this word, okay, massive, online, so everything will be online. So you have a classroom teaching, that is regular classroom teaching. So for this regular classroom teaching, alternative is a MOOC courses. Means instead of attending the classes, okay, so you can go for the online also. So means we have a one more course in a second year, that is about innovation and incubation. That can be go with a online NPTEL courses. So our institute providing a facilities for these online courses. But what do you mean by the online courses and how it will work? So we supposed to learn here. So the government has developed a platform, a SWAYAM platform. A SWAYAM platform is developed for those online courses to be conducted, and that is the meaning is about, it is about a self-learning, active learning, okay, self and active learning. Okay, and again the objective is again the same, anytime, anywhere, it is a online mode. Not only for the engineering courses, this platform is available for any graduate course, for any learner who has a knowledge of a online, how to use the online app and everything. Those can appear for the course. That age is doesn't have any value or doesn't any bar for the those who want to learn. So that's why it is available to all the people, those who wanted to improve their skill, those who wanted to learn. So that's for those people, this SWAYAM platform is developed by the Government of India. So it is a Government of India initiative. It has started from the 2001, and nowadays 2025. So most of the people, they opportunitated various courses, got the certification for the NPTEL, as well as got the certification in a domain. That domain means what? It's just a specific domain. For example, you people have a CSE degree, okay, computer science engineering. And in computer science engineering, you want to learn a specific core softwares. Okay, for that a core domain certifications are there. Similarly, for the mechanical, civil, for all the branches, a domain certifications are available. You can choose those domain certification. Now, a SWAYAM platform developed by the government, but it includes a IITs, IISCs, IIM. Now, these are the people, they are providing or they initiate the NPTEL courses or SWAYAM courses, and they have their own courses. But you people are in engineering, so that's why instead of going with all other courses from the IIM, NITTR or NIOS, so instead of that, you can go with the NPTEL courses, and that will be helpful to you. Why NPTEL? It is a technological courses. Means you people are learning a technology here, because you people will get a degree, BTech, that is a technology, bachelor in technology. So your aim is to learn a technological course that will improve your knowledge or skill. So that's why NPTEL required for you. But apart from that, if someone wanted to get the knowledge from the management side, from space related one, ISRO, okay. So in that case, NITTR, okay, that other online schooling platforms are available. But all these courses are available for you through this SWAYAM platform. So you need to open up the SWAYAM platform, search for the specific course, or you just search whichever the title you want, and related courses will be available to you, and then register for the same course. But differences are there. In a SWAYAM platform, the courses run by the different institutes for other than the IITs and IISc. So they have their specific timelines and guidelines. And specific timelines and guidelines means what? Enrollment, registration, examination and certification. Everything is different. But for the engineering people, so if you go for the IIT and IISc course, and all these IIT and IISc course are available in NPTEL 1, and in that case, you people have a specific timeline for those NPTEL courses. Means courses are run in every semester. You people are getting the admission in engineering, so you have a semester platform, okay, semester wise marking and everything will be there, not a year wise. You people have earlier studied in 11th or 12th, it was a year wise, but here it is a semester wise. It's changed to semester. Every 6 months there will be a test examination. After every 6 months there will be test examination, and 2 semester means 1 year. So now IITs and IIScs develop a courses, and they define the guidelines. The course will be start from the July, and that will be end up to October. In October there will be the examination, and some courses their examination will be up to November, and before December everything will be closed, means certificate will be available to you. Means within a 10 days or 15 days, okay, certificate will be issued by the NPTEL to you. Now second semester start, that is from the January, means that timeline is from the what? Is January to April. So April there will be test. After test, so you will get the certificate in month of May. So it is just like a routine courses run semester wise. But if you choose a other courses other than the IITs and IISc, so then it will be difficult to timeline with our own academics, because our academics schedule is defined, your examination and everything is defined, because every semester we have a academic calendar, and on what days there will be MSc mid-sem examination, on what days there will be end-sem examination, as well as a practical examination. Everything is scheduled and everything is available in the calendar. So that's why what to learn and from which institute you need to learn, or from which institute you need to take courses. So prefer that IITs and IIScs, they are available on NPTEL, and other courses are available on a SWAYAM, but all are pulled, all the courses from various institutes are pulled in one platform, that is a SWAYAM one. Now these are the various national coordinators, they develop their own courses. So NCRT, AICT, okay, so we have the various academies are there, they provide their courses, and through this they launch their courses in a SWAYAM. But examination part, for example, if you go to the IGNOU now, so examination will be conducted by the IGNOU, but course is available on a SWAYAM. So all the courses are available on a SWAYAM, but examination will be conducted by the IGNOU. Suppose a course from the IITs are there, then examination will be conducted by the NPTEL. But everything enrollment and everything process, all the process, you need to go through the SWAYAM one. So as I told you, you need to register for the technological courses. So that's why a NPTEL course. So this one is about it was a short one DST funded project by the IIT professor Shegavkar, Dr. Shegavkar, IIT professor. He was insisted government to create our own courses that will be available to all the people. So he has initiated initially regarding the few courses from the IIT Bombay, and he gets support from the IIT Bombay itself. And then a chain of IITs connected, and all the IITs came together and formed the platform, NPTEL platform. And then lot of courses are available. So how many courses and everything, okay, in the next slide we will see. But basic idea here, the knowledge to be given to all the students, all the stream, all the people, there should not be any bar, there should not be any differentiation. And that knowledge means what? It's just a courses, that knowledge, okay, through these courses, that is to be given. So here, NPTEL online certification means you people have to register for the course. Initially, you need to enroll for the course, then register. Enrollment means what? That courses are available freely. Even if you search in a Google NPTEL courses, all the courses are available, videos are available, all courses are free. All the videos you can watch anytime, anywhere. In a library also, facilities are there. In our campus, Wi-Fi 6 is there. You can, okay, go to any place and sit anywhere, download those videos and watch those videos from the NPTEL website. But apart from that, you need to show that these courses I have completed. So for that purpose, you need a certificate. So for a certificate, you need to register. Enrollment is different. Enrollment means what? You are enrolling for the course, and no need to appear for the examination. Everything is available, assignment, everything is available. But when you register for the course, then a certificate will be issued to you by some conditions. Conditions means what? From the assignment, okay, 30 marks evaluation, and from the theory course, that is a 70 marks, examination will be there, that is 70 marks. And total you should get out of 100, a 40 marks. And then once you get a 40 marks, then there will be a certificate. But above 60, if you got a mark above 60 marks, then you will get the elite certificate. Then above that, a gold, okay, silver, okay, likewise certificates are there. Then a specific domain certifications are available. You can choose a specific domain certifications, and you can complete that domain certificate, and you will get the domain certification. And that domain certification will be available to the industry people, because IIT provides the same data to the industry people, and then they will contact you regarding a particular domain, and then they will call for the interview, and you will get the job opportunity. That is the directly one. No need to register anywhere. But once you got the domain certification, so everything is available, that platform will be open to you. So these are the courses on SWAYAM. How many courses are there? These are the registration up to 2024, and to 2025 we have only the enrollment data. In our institute this year, 1400 people have registered for the course. Right. These are about a domain certification. Sorry. याला हे करा. These are the courses by discipline. Means discipline means what? Not a specific one. Some people are interested in communication subjects. Some people are interested in electronics, VLSI, CSE, robotics, various domains. So some people got the admission, suppose for example, someone got in a mechanical engineering. It's not necessary that person has to learn a courses from the mechanical. He can choose the domain and get the certificate from any domain. These are nothing but NPTEL domain certification. And for the NPTEL, okay, so these are about a social media platform, and how many people are there in that particular. So for a certification, so you people have a credit system. In our institute, a credit system is there. So all the courses, theory courses, we have a 3 hours teaching, means 3 credit, 4 hours teaching means 4 credit, 2 hours teaching means 2 credit. Apart from that credit, so we have a practical, and for practical credits are there. then a project, then internship. So if you see the structure, so Dean Academics will tell you what about the credits and everything. But 13 to 15 hours of a learning, okay, 13 to 15 hours of learning means that is nothing but a 1 credit. So if you multiplied by the 26 hours, 2 credits, okay, so then if 39 and above, a 3 credits, and then again 14, 15, okay, so likewise. So 16 hours courses, 8 hours courses, 2 hours courses. So likewise we have a credit system. Similarly, a NPTEL have the credit system, and that credit is about 2-hour courses, means 2 credit, 4-hour courses, 4 credit, okay, 3 hours courses, 3 credit. Now 3 hours courses means what? A total learning for that particular courses, if it is a 13 to 15 hours, then 1 credit. Similarly, you people will get the credit. So means you need to invest your hours, that much of hours online on that domain, means watch those videos, and that videos are available for that much of hours, so that you will get that particular hour certificate. So particular hour certificate means what? Particular credits, and that credit directly, okay, incorporate in your degree. So means you people are getting a degree, okay, in our institute. So apart from that, that credit may be there. So ABCD ID, okay, one ABC ID is there, and in that ABC ID, that is nothing but academic bank of a credit for individual. So every person will get the ABC ID, and in that ABC ID, all the credits whichever you people are learning, along with whichever semesters and okay, this our degree, that credit will be added in that ABC ID. For example, you people will get the degree from this institute, 160 plus 14 means 174 credit. But if you are earning NPTEL courses 3 hours, so 174 plus 3. Okay. If you are getting a credit, okay, learn a 3 courses of 3 credits means 9 credit is to be added to in your ABC ID. Means 174 plus 9, that is about a additional credit added in your that ABC ID. That ABC ID is individual one. But we need to follow the procedure for those courses and registration. So what are the procedures? You people will get a Walchen domain mail ID. All of you may got the Walchen domain mail ID. Okay, so within 2 to 3 days you will get the Walchen domain mail ID. You might have got the institute ID card, right? Good. So then you will get the mail ID. You will get the internet connections, IDs and everything, individual ID and password. Means you people will be okay available in the institute, and you people will surf anywhere in our institute using that login and ID and all. Now that credit, okay, so for the getting the credit, ABC ID is generated, but for this NPTEL courses, one more additional thing is required. What additional thing? That is about your domain mail ID. Our Walchen college has a Walchen domain, walchensangli.ac.in. This one is about our domain. So whenever you are registering for any course, you may have to register using a Walchen mail ID. Institute will give you the mail ID. Only through this course, every activity is to be completed. Why? Because everything will be available to the institute, because as a NPTEL coordinator, I am a single point of coordinator for these NPTEL courses. So institute has a local chapter, and for this local chapter I am the coordinator. So if you have any query in the future arises, and if you register with a Walchen domain, then I am able to solve it, because everything is available in my login. So how many people have registered, how many people have enrolled from our institute, every data from the institute is available with me. So that's why I told that 1400 people have registered for the course. Enrollment is different, registration I am talking. So this one is about a data. So the data is available with me. So that's why if any problem arises, some people got the problem in the certificate issues and all, because sometimes people have not mentioned okay exactly payment and everything. Sometimes that handicap certification, SCST certification, sometimes that mail ID is different. So then that issues may be solved at the time. If you are not giving the Vulcan domain mail ID, then we are not able to solve your problem, because I can connect directly to the NPTEL people and they help me within a half an hour. Okay, they communicate me half an hour, and accordingly we can solve the problem of the people. So that's why what I am suggesting you register the course using a Vulcan domain ID, enroll, register, pay fees, everything, and once you got the certificate, then you need to apply for the reimbursement from the college, institute. Okay. So means this one is about a requirement for the certification. So eligibility for the certificate, out of 140 marks you should get. So out of 140 marks, means that 40 marks again, okay, two stages. One is about assignment score, another is about your examination. That proctored examination will be there, online examination, but it will be a proctored one. So our institute will not be a center for you. Okay, again I am saying our institute will not be a center for you. Other institute may be the center for you. So you may have to go for the other institute for the examination. So if that examination cities, colleges and everything will be available in the login. Only certificate you people will get once you score a 40 marks. And above 40 marks, then again you may have a elite, silver and gold. And certificate will not be available printed. Earlier they started in 2013-14. Initially they give the printed copies, hard copies. They came in our college and that is on my address, and then I have to hand over all the people. Nowadays what happened? Due to the COVID, everything got changed. So everything is online. So that's why certificate is again online. It is printed, and you people will get the QR code on the certificate. Once you scan the QR code, every identity will be available. So you could not make a copy of another certificate and show that this certificate I earned. Then, sorry, last one. Then one more thing, you people are in institute, so you people have to earn a internship certificate, because we have a internship of 8 hours internship is to be completed. So means after first year in a summer, okay, after completion of a 2 semester in a summer, there will be a internship. So in a internship you need to earn a certificate. So NPTEL again provide a certification facility, internship facility at their premises in IITs or ISC, and they will give you the stipend, and the stipend starting from the 7,500 to 45,000. That is the NPTEL certificate. Okay, if you got the elite one, okay, if you will be in elite, then NPTEL will give you the internship, and then that internship, that will be a stipend and physical one, offline mode, not online mode. Online mode means what? You need to learn through the mobile phone, okay, any app, laptop, online one. But for offline means physical mode, you need to go to that particular premises or institute where that internship will be available. Okay, internship not from the IITs only, it can be provided by the industries also, but through the NPTEL one. Everything through the NPTEL, industry will provide you the internship. Internship, individually you can go to the any industry and ask for the internship. That can be possible. Online internship are also available. Okay, so institute will provide you the guidelines regarding the internship available, and every day, okay, some circular will be available to you by your HODs or in your WhatsApp group or in Telegram group regarding the internship. So every knowledge regarding the internship will be provided. But apart from that, NPTEL is again one more way to got the internship, and that is a paid internship. So it will be, okay, they will give you the stipend of a 7,500 minimum, and maximum is about a 45,000. So for that purpose, you need to register for the any NPTEL course, that is core or a domain one, and then got that elite certificate, means above 60 marks. Then you people are eligible for the NPTEL internship. Okay, so internship again we have a semester wise, so same internship again a semester wise. And in your academic you have a internship okay, after first year, one internship, after second year, another internship, and after third year, okay, so you have a 6-month internship. So means 2 months in a summer, every 2 months summer, first year, second year, and after third year, there will be a 6 months. Means 3 internship is to be, okay, and that 3 internship certificate you should have of that much of a credit, so that you will get the 8 hours credit from this internship. Okay, so this one is about a NPTEL certifications and internships. Okay, so this one is about the end of my presentation. So any questions or anything else? First slide, Kara. First slide only. Any queries or questions? First slide. First slide. Any queries or question? Yes.
Because if we do unlimited courses, then it would get like added in our credit bank like continuously. So there would be any particular limit, right?
A good question. The person is saying about unlimited courses. Suppose to he has enrolled or a register. Unlimited courses you can enroll, you can register. There is no issue. There is no any problem. But you have a limited scope for the certificate. What I am saying limited scope, why? Because every course they have the examinations. So our institute, again, examinations are there. Means every semester, suppose we consider that 5 courses are there, and 5 courses plus these courses, NPTEL courses. So if you are capable for this 5 courses plus NPTEL courses, there is no issue. How many courses you wanted to register, you can register. Then examination process is there. So if you are registered for the 4 credit course, okay, simple, I am saying a 4 credit course. Okay, if, then examination dates are fixed, and that examination days are in a 2 days. Okay, all the NPTEL examination will be in a 2 days, morning and afternoon. Means you have a scope for, okay, going for the examination only for 4 courses, because examination will be carried only in a 2 days. So that's why for a 4 courses you can appear for the examination. But some cases, if the students are in a large number, then in that case the examination will be taken in a 3 days. So this year examination will be taken by, okay, by the NPTEL in a 3 days this year. Okay, so you have a scope only regarding the examinations. You can appear for any courses, enroll for any courses, but again limitations regarding the examinations. You have a scope right now. Presently it is about 4 courses. You have a scope to earn the certificate. But again, 1 more days government, okay, this year they have added. So maybe you have a 1 day scope, means 6 courses you can register for a semester. So semester start in July, first semester, and second semester start in January. So July, if semester start in July, examination will be in October. It is in a Diwali nearby. And in a January courses, examination will be carried in a April, last week of April. Any question? So you just, why I told the first slide, my mail ID is there. So instead of getting the phone number from anyone and calling me at any time, so instead of that, you may mail me, put everything in a mail. If you have any query regarding the NPTEL courses, certification, any registration issues, any online examination issues, any what you can say, your examination city center, if any problem arises, you can contact me through the mail, not by the phone. Okay, my phone is a BSNL, so no issue. Okay, any queries? So with this, I say thank you to all, and I stop here.
Thank you, sir, for your guidance.
Let's move on to the next session. The next session will be conducted by Dr. A.J. Umbarkar. Currently, he is working as a Dean, R&D and Assistant Professor in Department of Information Technology. He has been serving at Walchand College of Engineering since 2004. Dr. A.J. Umbarkar received his Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science from PICT, Pune in 1999. His Master of Engineering in Computer Science is completed at Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. His PhD from Computer Science is completed at Government College of Engineering, Aurangabad. He has total 23 plus year of experience in teaching at UG and PG level. He has published 50 articles, 26 in journals and 24 conferences. He attended 16 plus international conferences in India and abroad. In IPR, he has 2 patents published and 1 patent granted and a trademark field. His Google total citation score is 884 and H index is 12 and I-10 index is 14. He is professionally affiliated with many professional bodies like IEEE, ISTE, ACCS and CSI and many more. Sir, please.
So my topic is research activities and support at Walchand College. Just go through this thought. Sometimes I will keep mum. You have to read the slide. And few slide I will explain. So now your career of visualization started. Till 12th, you were studying physics, chemistry, mathematics. That physics, chemistry, mathematics you have to apply in engineering, in technology. And you have to do a research. Then your career is safe. Right? I hope you have mobile. So open the mobile and just find out Bloom's taxonomy. You will find 6 or 7 layers, understanding, something like that. Then on the top there is a create, right? So just do that quickly. So you have to work in above 3 layers of Bloom's taxonomy. Who is Bloom's? Bloom's is a person who has introduced that layers. And in those layers, the above layers are very important in education, in learning, right? So what are the layers? Layer name? Remember? Understanding? So you have done first 3 layers in 12th. Above 3 layers, you have to adapt here by doing many things, by doing hands-on, by learning online, by discussing with colleagues, with guides, with teachers, with industry, everywhere. And you have to use all kinds of media, all kinds of media. You can use Blackboard, you can use a chart, you can use media, all things, so that your creativity will come out. So why I have shown you this? So you have to visualize and you have to come up with something new. We should not be dependent all the time on USA. I hope you know the current situation, right? This is impacting us, AIML, creating problems for all IT engineers, losing lots of jobs. I will tell you lots of new issues that are arising, what issues we are facing in IT industry, and how we should go ahead to get our new work, even though there is AIML that is introduced in IT. So the first corner, let's say perplexity, I have asked this question 9.19 or 9.9, which is greater? And then that gives me the answer. Meta AI, around 1 year back, I asked the same question. That time it was not in a position to solve that question. Now it is, again I asked to Meta AI on the right side corner, and now it is solving. But I have asked a different question. They said that both two numbers are equal. Then in ChatGPT, directly they give me the answer that 9.9 is greater. So that means that has a capability to solve this problem. I think you know lots of tools like ChatGPT, this Perplexity and Meta AI. You can ask them to solve quadratic equation, integration, derivative. It solves it. How it solves it? Because it learned to solve that. Now what is our role then? When computer can solve lots of things, where is our role? That should actually kick you and ask you to think more and more. How I can use these tools to make my life better and get my position fixed so that I will enjoy my life. R&D is a center point to lots of things. You can take a startup, new company, you can take academics, R&D is at the center. Then you can take the very important department of Government of India. That department is called as Department of Industrial Policy and Promotions, Ministry of Commerce and Industry. This department is very important department because it will brought you the policies and the industries in India. So actually this department is possible because of the R&D. Then we have research organization, DRDO, many organizations of Government of India and private organization also. They are also looking after research. And then industry also has their own section which is actually doing the research. You can take example of mechanical engineering, new car is coming. How it is possible? Because they are doing a research, improvising something and promoting a new car. So that is possible because they are doing research. New software is coming because somebody is finding new problems, solving it. At the backbone, the team is working, finding the solutions perfectly and giving it to the team, and then they are giving you the softwares. So research is always going on in every institution, every organization, every industry, even every academic institute. So that's why you have to focus on top 2-3 layers of Bloom's taxonomy. When teacher teaches you in the class, those top 3 layers should come into your mind about a course, about the content of the course. What is there at WCE? We have IIE cell, we have Center of Excellence, which is supposed to be a specialized location where you can do a little bit more research in depth. Then we have conferences through the associations. This IEEE is a very well-known institution of USA, and it is actually looking after all the CS, IT and electronics and electrical world. All standards came, including computers, laptops, cable, Wi-Fi, everything is standardized by the IEEE. So these all organizations are very important, and they organize conferences, symposiums, and we have to participate in them so that we can get the knowledge easily. So even though you are at UG level, conferences, symposiums, seminars are very important mediums to get the knowledge. सगळं काही ऑनलाईन NPTEL वर नाही आहे. असतं तर अमेरिका आधीच पुढे गेलं असतं, कारण अमेरिकेमध्ये सर्वात जास्त आधी ऑनलाईन एज्युकेशन आलं. बरोबर आहे ना? पण ते पुढे आहेत का? इंडियन्स तिकडे जातात, बाहेरच्या सगळ्या कंट्रीजचे लोक तिकडे जातात. Then that means what we have to do? We have to appear ourselves with our own problem statement. We have to present in front of the international community. At Walchand College, we have a conference, IEEE ICFT, on 7th and 8th November. It is IEEE conference. Lots of other conferences are arranged by the various departments. We have MTech course in various 11 disciplines. Around 200 plus students are studying over there. You can take them as a mentor. त्यांच्याकडे जाऊन तुम्ही तुमचा प्रॉब्लेम सांगू शकता, त्यांच्याकडनं काही क्लॅरिफिकेशन्स घेऊ शकता. We have 50 plus students who are research scholars, full-time, part-time also. We have QIP, Quality Improvement Program, AICT Doctoral Fellowship Program. These two programs are stipendary. They get a stipend for the PhD. Even in MTech also we have stipend, but now GATE score students are not there, so they are not applying for the stipend. Then research policy for student and faculty. We have good research policy for student and faculty. I will give you separate slides on that. But right now, if you want to attend a conference, you can write an article with a teacher guide, and registration fee and travel will be provided by the college. For research, you need to associate with the teacher guide, and you can get whatever you want. That means if you are in a interest of research, you need to have a guide or faculty in touch, and then you can carry out your work. Mostly what happens, faculty is expertise in that, they have area of interest, and you have to match your area of interest with the faculty. Because at this moment you are not so mature to fix up the area, but at least you can say that my topic is getting matched, so I will be working with that faculty. We have IPR policy. Now what is IPR? Intellectual Property Rights. This, the Government of India, the Department of Commerce, what it says that if innovations happens in India, we have to get its patent, and then that patent can be converted into an product or service, right? So that that startup or that company can hire that property. So this IPRs, we have a policy. Walchand College gives the 100% support to file the patent. There is around 30 to 40,000 expense is there for every patent. So Walchand says that Walchand name will be there along with the name of the students or guide. So then that patent will belongs to the Walchand College and those two people. They will be equally partners in that. When they sell that, everyone will get on shares as per the policy of the institute. We have filed around 60-70 patents. Out of that, 36 patents are granted, and out of that 24 are design and 12 are utility. Basically, utility patents are more important than the design patents. Design patent is something like, say I have a mic, and this is the design of the mic. And the technology inside the mic is the utility. Unique design is a appearance, and the technology or the system inside that will be the utility. So these two are separately dealt. We have 4 corporates also that Walchand College has. Now research will be, quality research will be indicated by lots of parameters. You may not to worry about this at this moment because you are just entering into a professional education. But you should know, there is something called as journal, and the journals are classified into 4 quartiles, and Q1 is the top. That's it. And there are some kind of database which is actually recording all the publications, and important database is SCI and Scopus. That's it. Then we have conferences, books, chapters, textbooks, IPR in that, utility, and when I got a patent, I can license it. I got a patent, I can transfer entire patent to anybody, company or a particular person. I can hand over entire patent, I will take a amount instead of that. So that is called as technology transfer. Then as we all know that the IT is entering into all sectors, so similarly IT also entered into research and finding the impact of the research. So faculty's impact, institutes impact, even private institutes impact is also calculated. So that is all calculated by using the citations. What is citations? When somebody's work is been utilized in somebody's article. That is called as citation. So when a faculty has good citations, that means his work has been addressed by the many, used by the many people. When institute has maximum citations, now actually that NIRF ranking and all those ranking are actually referring all these parameters. And that's why an institution which will be on the top when the institutes follows these R&D indicators. Faculty will get good support, they will get amount for publication, they will get around 5 lakhs for research. Of course, you all are support to them. When they carry research, actually they have the students. And that's why we fund them and we want outcomes. Article, patent, something like that. They have full support of training. They can go to the conferences. Of course, you also can go to the conferences. We allow only one registration and one travel. Either faculty can go or student can go. Right? Then, student, the top black points are for PhD students, but for red points, it is available to you. As I told you that, you can have some equipments, some setup with the help of guide in the department through your guide or teacher. So if there is some requirement, you need to write down it to discuss with the guide, then guide and student can write to the head of the departments and you can get that. So for research, you will get that through departments. Now we have RGSTC project, Rajiv Gandhi Science and Technology. What it gives, it is allowed for final year project to solve the industry problem. That means you will be interacting directly with the industry. 95,000 will be directly given to you, that team of people along with the guide, and 5,000 per month stipend to every student who is working inside that team. I think a batch of 3 is allowed in one team. So 15,000 per month for the 3 people, that means 3 people will get 5 each other. So this will be carried out for around, I think, 6 months, maximum 8 months, and then you'll have to give the outcome that you have solved certain industrial problems. Now what is a MOU? This is a new terms maybe in front of you, memorandum of understanding. That means some kind of collaborative document. So every time this MOU is signed between the academic institutes or the IT industry, right? So what is the intention? To have a collaborative research or publication, collaborative products, collaborative IPR or technology transfer, collaborative labs at Walchand College, collaborative setup of Center of Excellence, internship, that means sharing the experience of industrial practices. Then sponsors project, elective course offering at Walchand College. Suppose Veritas was a company, now it is converted to some different name, which is actually good in data handling. And so they give us a curriculum and we floated that curriculum as an elective, and that was one of the important elective for the ITCSE student, so that they can learn the things related to data and then they can get a placement in the concerned area. Now, this SPOC means single point of contact. For every MOU, a faculty is assigned and you can contact that faculty when you want to interact with that industry. We have this Center of Excellence, Dassault, Ramkumar Rathi, Siemens, John Deere, Rubiscape, Zymetric and Apple in the various departments. These are the various MOUs, Midcon, Government College of Engineering, Karad, VJTI, BITS Goa, SPIT, Jabalpur College of Engineering, Jabalpur, which is actually a government college, Garuda Aerospace, Bharati Vidyapit Medical College for medical facilities, then IIT Bombay for virtual lab, SIBA for incubation and business acceleration, MSCB you can say, then the Adani Electricity, Iran Magnaflux, in electronics Go Green, ATA, Credai, ESCON, Ultratech Cement, National Highway Authority of India. In mechanical, Alpha Ace. In CSA, it is Zymetric, Rubiscape, CDAC, Veritas, various companies we have a MOU. And we are trying to increase that count so that you should get a good opportunity, you should get an industrial problem, an industrial exposure. Now, I'm shifting gear. I'm talking about AI because it is impacting education, impacting research. Student can generate research problem statement by using AI/ML tool. Is it ethical? Is it ethical? No. At least one person say it's no. Then when it becomes ethical, how to make it ethical? That's why I have made 4 or 5 slides on AI/ML. I don't want my students to make a mistake in their life. They should use all these facilities in a good manner with ethics. Right? So we are at 4th position. And the resource is actually Indian Express article. And from that article I took this. This is a scenario. You can see that there is R&D, economics, education. So my focus will be on education and R&D. Right? So we are at 4th. The R&D is using this AI tremendously. But in education there is very small block. This is because we don't have a policy made at country level or a state level. And the leaders are not leading. We haven't actually thought in a different way when how AI/ML will impact the education. Right? There is huge discussion always going on, but so nothing is coming from top. Right? Status of AI/ML policy in leading countries. I think you should only read a red part. How various countries are thinking about AI/ML and their education and their research also. Of course, when education, research is always there. In China, experts worry about AI in education. AI can help teachers foster their students' interest and strength. And when I ask her, she says that I will not get take the statement of R&D which is actually generated by AI/ML. I like her approach because she is saying that AI/ML is right now unethical, but we cannot avoid AI/ML tools. We have to use them with the help of teachers, with the help of certain policies. So I will explain those policies to you. AI/ML policy in other countries. How do I make these slides? I actually make a prompt. Same prompt I ask to all the AI/ML tools, and then I get some table with the references. Then I click on that references, verified it. When it is verified, then I used it in the presentation. That is what you have to do when you got some problem statement on AI/ML, you have to verify it. Right? So you can see that many countries are actually starting AI/ML right from 12th, right from KG. And they are not directly teaching and allowing them to use those tools. They say that what is AI/ML, AI's definition, and what we need not to do. That means what is not to be done, they are teaching that first. Because they don't want to spoil this neural network. Right? And in India, AI in education policies, integration in curriculum. Now which curriculum I don't know. Right? And then STEM and skill and higher education, we are having some policies over there. Code of ethics. Actually, how we are not copied from using AI/ML tool, we cannot find directly. We have to use some tools, and the tool is called as plagiarism tool. What is plagiarism basically? When you are copying somebody's work and the software which detects that, it's called as plagiarism software. Okay, so plagiarism check we have to do. We have to cite the references. That means we have to cite the particular person's work, whether it is a book, chapter, or article, or a newspaper, whatever it is, or a slide also. Then we have to acknowledge, we need to be always thankful. विद्या विनयने शोभते, हे आपल्याला कायम लक्षात ठेवलं तर आपला रेपो चांगला राहील. 50 लोक असतील तर विनयता ज्याच्याकडे जास्त असेल त्याचा नंबर आधी लागतो, कारण प्रत्येक कोणालाही अरोगंट लोक कोणाला आवडत नाही. त्यामुळं ह्या गोष्टी आपल्याला अडॉप्ट करायला पाहिजेत. ॲक्नॉलेजमेंट कायम असलं पाहिजे. ऑथरशिप वगैरेबद्दल तुमचे गाईड्स तुम्हाला सांगतील. कॉन्फिडेन्शियलिटी आणि ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी तुम्हाला मेंटेन करावं लागतील. तुम्ही इंडस्ट्रीत गेल्यानंतर तुमच्याकडे एक मोठं डॉक्युमेंट साईन करून घेतलं जातं आणि त्यात सगळं लिहिलेलं असते. तुम्ही आमच्याकडची इन्फॉर्मेशन वापरून काही केला तर आम्ही तुमच्यावर केस टाकू. तुम्हाला कुठल्याही कंपनीत काम करता येणार नाही जर तुम्ही आमच्या कंपनीच्या रूल्सच्या अगेन्स्ट केलात तर. तर हे सगळे टर्म्स अँड कंडिशन तुम्ही वाचायला शिकाल. नंतर एन्फोर्समेंट्स ऑफ कोड ऑफ इथिक्स ॲट वॉल्चन कॉलेज. इफ somebody is found copied, a committee can be set up. Of course, in case of publication, again if some complaint reported, appropriate committee will be formed, action will be suggested, and then director will take a decision on that. What is a word of precaution for AIML tool? AI score in research and publication should not be above 20. I have a separate slide on that, which is actually indicating lots of other parameters along with the AIML, that is AI score. These are certain tools which are actually used for various works in research. Advanced search tools, literature review tool, paper reading. Now nobody reads the book entirely. Everyone is getting generated the summary of the book, which is a bad practice. Why I am saying bad practice? When a tool is giving you the summary, it may be a biased tool. Its earlier learning was maybe a biased. Right? If China is making a tool, it is giving you different summary. When US is making a tool, it will be giving a different summary. That's why we have to use every tool, but we have to then go and check the facts. We have to read that book again, re-verify it, then use it. Methodology related tools, writing tools, paraphrasing tools. Indian students are not good in English, and so they use paraphrasing tool. That's good. But then we should be able to write down at least few sentence at our own, and to correct those sentences we can use AIML tools. But if I only directly generate everything from the tool and then I am saying that it is my work, unethical. AIML policy. This policy applies to all the students, faculty, researcher and staff members of WCE who engage in creating academics, technical and official documentation including research publication, project reports, thesis, official institutional documentation, presentation, multimedia, IPR, R&D, code, program, executable files, design, assignment, everything. Right? It is applicable for all this. Permissible use of AIML. Ethical use of AIML tool in academics is permitted. It is permitted. Ethical AIML tools may be used for following tasks such as grammar, language correction, generating and validating productive ideas of work, of mini project, project, dissertation and thesis. Get approved your topic and then get checked on the net that whether this idea is somebody is already done. Can I improve this idea further? Make those prompt to those engines. Quality improvements in survey review, gap finding, quality improvements in reports, for writings, journals, codes, diagrams, sketches, videos, images, many things you can do. You can use it for pre-writing. Then post-result analysis validation also you can do, assist with coding or debugging, translating content between language, bibliographic management. What is bibliographic? When I am working in a particular research area, 4 keywords are there. And when I have entire all research papers of those 4 keywords, it is my bibliography. Then prohibited use of AIML tool. Unethical use of AIML tool in academics is prohibited. Generate entire section of the content without significant modification or original inputs. Use advanced automated tools, right, for writing the assignment. assignment comes, I paste in the ChatGPT and ChatGPT gives you the answer and you submitted it. That's it. It is unethical. A code was taken from the ChatGPT and you said that it's my code. Unethical. Now we have changed the pattern. You generate the code, I want a flowchart of that. I want the algorithm of that. So that I will check that whether you have understood or not. Now, plagiarize or reproduce the content from external resources, fabricate data and results, use LLMs. I think many people are not knowing this word LLMs, large learning models. What is that? It is the ML model which can learn at its own for a particular area and it's actually get improvising itself, right? For example, if you are recording the doctor and patient's communication, it will generate you the prescription. That is, it is that smart. Now it can learn from its own mistakes on own correct or wrong information. So that all LLM models are like acting like expert systems, right? So if you are using those things inside your particular course and saying that your own work, it's not allowed. Now this red slide is very important. WCE uses Turnitin online plagiarism tool for AI text check, for AI paraphrase text checking. Turnitin account creation facilities with the library. There is one more important term called as similarity score of the work. Similarity score is the percentage of matched text for your submission contents or overall similarity. Turnitin calculates this by dividing the total words in a submission by the amount of words matched to the outside resources or sources. That is called as similarity index. AI score means text generated through AI/ML tool, right? Sorry. And paraphrasing score means text paraphrase using AI/ML tool. And similarity score, that is defined in the third para. Now what is allowed? Similarity score should be below 15% for your work. When I say work, it can be assignment or article or report. And for AI score, it should not be above 20%. AI paraphrase text also should not be above 20%. So this you have to take care when you are submitting your work to your teacher. You can make a note of this site, the researchacademy.elsewhere.com. This is a standard popular researchers website to teach you the R&D. And you can log in by the email ID and you can do lots of courses like NPTEL. Okay, but then there is no credit transfer here. Huh? But you can show. Then what is research? How much time I have? Now what is research? You might be worrying about it. What is research? What is research? Research. Now organize scientific investigation to solve unsolvable, difficult, complex problem. Till now you don't came across this. Now you have to buy a new specs and you have to find out these problems. Wherever they are, note down, discuss with your guides. Right? Unsolvable, difficult, complex problem, test hypothesis, that means some ideas you have to use to solve those. And develop or invent a new product or process of that. In different language, research, make a delta change in existing scientific work and convey it to the world by an article or IPR for recognition and credits. I defend in my own way. Right? Hunting for the facts or truths can be also called as research. PhD is also research. Research is a state of mind. Seek problem for which there is no solution yet. Worry about it till you have full or a partial solution. Objectives, you read it. I will not read it. You may have one. Right? Desire. Optimize cost. Now there are two kinds of research. Academic research and commercial research. Commercial research, outcomes, white paper, IPR, right? And in the IPR, we have copyrights, patents, trademarks, GIs and designs, okay? High quality research, again you read it. It is doable. It can be replicated, generates new questions, or is a cyclical in nature, incremental, a political activity. आता होते नंतर होत नाही सर. आता माझा प्रोग्राम रन होता नंतर होत नाही सर. काहीतरी प्रॉब्लेम आहे. आता होत होता. इट्स नॉट अ मशीनमध्ये काहीतरी प्रॉब्लेम आहे. कीवर्ड चालत नाही असं काहीही नाही. इट विल शुड वर्क and it should generate the IPRs, products, services, startups and entrepreneur. Bad research आपण करणारच नाही त्यामुळे बघायलाच नको. चला लिटरेचर रिव्ह्यू करणं गरजेचं आहे. इट इज मस्ट दॅट यू शुड get a problem statement. When you get a problem statement, actually you get a problem statement because you have done the literature review. And literature review of various areas. What? Textbook, reference book, journal, conference paper, browsing, surfing, researching, analyzing the carried out by other people works, and use AIML tools to find out the gap. There are many tools which we should use to fasten our research, that means literature review. AIML literature review tools. You can find out in ChatGPT also. Give me the list of AIML literature review tools. Steps in conducting the research. I think your guide will help you in that better. Research recognition, we already discovered. These are the further tools which you can use. I think I will make available this PDF to you and then you can go through that. These are paraphrasing tools. These are some reference manager tools. Then we have IPRs. So how IPRs are different from the traditional property. Tangible and intangible properties are there. Like say movable car is my property, but here your utility design, patents and all these things is a intangible property. Now last slide, I think this is from where to do the idea of our R&D or get originated. You have to think. When you read, analyze. Every day when you read, a brain works. And someday you get clicked some new problem, some new idea. Discuss with your guide. That's what is written over there. Extension of student project, hot technologies and its uses in the old areas. Now multi-core machines are there. Nobody writes a code which is actually a parallel. So original code was sequential, now you make it a parallel. So that is a new technology application. You have to write code in a new language, which will be a parallel. And working with guide, with sincerity and hard work matters in the R&D. Why? Because guide has a vision. Guide has more experience, so he may be helping you in carrying out the research. And your name will be get attached to the guide in the articles, in the IPRs. And your digital profiles will be created, that will be traced by LinkedIn, that will be traced in social media. Everything is getting accumulated in the entire profiles and impacting and showing it to the IT world also, in the academic world also. So do publish your work in the all platforms. My mail ID is deanrnd@walchansangli.ac.in. We have an assistant called as Mr. Aniket Magdum, who will help you if you are having some issues related to the startups and all those things. The IIE cell also he is handling, and his mail ID is supportrd@walchansangli.ac.in. That's it. Any questions? 2-3 questions we can take? No? Yes, I think he will have one question.
What are some good books to study to develop researching ability?
I will say that you first fix up few research areas, and in that area what other people have done, start with that. Okay, there is one course called as research methodology, right? But it is for PG level course. Directly going for that course may not help you at this moment, but at second year, third year level, some little exposure to research you can carry out. The name of the course is called as research methodology, You may get lots of books on this title. Any other question? Now, just 1 minute, sir. Code is automatically getting generated by AIML tools. Testing is already automatically generated by AIML tools. Then what is the role of IT, CSC, AIML engineers? That's why focus on fundamentals. Coding will be same. Even though code is generated by the tool, you have to rectify it. You have to optimize it. Even though testing is done by the AIML tool, the remaining test parts you have to do. So fundamentals are as it is. Do not worry about that this all things is done by the, so it is actually used to improvise to minimize the time. All entire AIML tools you have to speed up. Best thing is that you have to know the basic fundamentals of all the things. Right? Those are as it is. If there is no question, I will stop here. I am thankful to the organizer for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your guidance. The next session will be conducted by Assistant Professor Dr. Anant Kokne, sir, Dean Academics of WCE. He obtained the bachelor degree from the Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, Maharashtra in 2003 and M.Tech from the College of Engineering, Pune in 2008. Please, sir.
हेलो
नहीं ये बंद नहीं सर एक फक्त नॉर्मल स्लाइड है वेलकम
I have given 30 minutes and already Dean R&D sir has taken around 15 minutes from that session. So I am entitled to take further 15 minutes of the next speaker. But don't worry, those 15 minutes I would rather have questions and answers. Is that okay with you? I don't want to, again bombard you with some slides. As the student introduced, I am looking after as a coordinator of academics in the Walchand. All right. I hope you know the academics, right? You are all good at academics, and that's why you got the admission here. And I'm sure you must have inquired about Walchand. The first thing Walchand is known across globe is for its academics. Okay, so what do I mean by that? When you say academics, it has got, like an engineer has to think about product, no? A design of certain product. So we are also offering a product, isn't it? We are an education industry. So our syllabus design, our execution of that syllabus design, the way we assess whether you are learned and how much you are learned and what are the gaps, isn't it? So, when I say Walchand is known for its academics, I would rather refine the statement as such that we are known for sincerity in the academics. Okay, so all lectures are conducted, all practicals are conducted. You are expected to submit original projects, mini projects, seminars, laboratory journals. So that is what I am meaning here. I know some of the colleges I have learnt at Walchand, at College of Engineering, Pune, my M.Tech program, then I did PhD at IIT Roorkee. So with my own experience, I can tell you that academics here has got a sincerity dimension. When I say sincerity, it doesn't mean seriousness. Okay? So kindly, when you try to enjoy your learning, I am sure we are not robots. So I don't expect every student to take interest in every lecture, in every course. That cannot happen, right? We are all humans. So choose your courses. So there is a certain degree of flexibility given in the academics. For example, total course is of 174 credits. I hope you know the notion of credit. Credit is a relative weightage given to a certain course or subject. Suppose, for example, internship has got 8 credits. the Umberkar sir was talking about research, isn't it? When you will be doing research in your project at final year. So that is had got 5 credits. Whereas normal theory courses are having 3 credits, there are some courses having 2 credits. There are some mathematics courses which require 1 more additional credit. So 4 credits mathematics courses are also there. So you understand what is credit? Credit is a relative weightage given to a particular course. So how many credits you are supposed to earn throughout your journey to earn a degree? 174, out of which 160 is your basic degree, okay, and other credits are there for your multidisciplinary minor. So that is a European or say Western world which has been now adopted by our Indian government. They have understood quite late, in my opinion, that it's not only important that you should be good at your discipline, like somebody is good civil engineer, but he or she, if they are not able to use some software like Excel is like bread and butter for most of the engineers. You know that Word, Excel, and there are obviously advanced tools like sir talked about ChatGPT and all. So will he or she will succeed as a civil engineer if he or she doesn't know about these softwares and all these things? So what is the buzzword here? Multidisciplinary capability. So it's not possible for everybody to learn everything, right? But you should have got attitude and ability to learn on your own the things which are required by your profession, isn't it? 4 years engineering done, does it mean that you will stop learning? That is a death in today's world, especially for computer, IT, AIML student. The technology changes so fast that if you say that we have learned, we are graduated from Walchand, say, let us assume that you are selected for Google, Microsoft or some Siemens and good companies, and if you stop learning, the result is that's a professional death, isn't it? So that is one of the very important outcome for you to imbibe, not in your knowledge domain but in your attitude, that when you decide, like Bill Gates did, isn't it? He was dropout, he by choice dropout, and then he decided I want to pursue this profession, and he learnt or all the Microsoft and other Windows and all, whether it was taught by his college, it was invented, learnt, thought by him, or so that is the thing, okay, kindly remember. So that is a good thing our government has done. Walchand in the last year offered around 6 plus 6, 12 multidisciplinary minor options for students in the second year. Okay, so in second year you are going to face this choice. Like I think last week you have faced this choice, which branch I should opt. Computer, civil, mechanical, and so many options were there. Similarly, in the second year, you are going to face another choice, which minor I should adopt. Okay, so I will just list out some of the interesting minors which students have adopted. Students have adopted for smart cities, robotics and automation, then electric vehicles, and such 5 minors are running currently. They haven't gone for traditional minors, like we were thinking initially. The management and our academic council, the decision makers, they thought that students would go for, say, especially civil, mechanical, electrical, core branch students would go for computer science minor. But what the results surprised us, students themselves are interested in industry, popular, demand driven and interesting minors such as electric vehicles, smart cities. To design a smart city, to run a smart city, you require multiple professionals, right? Like if you happen to visit some good cities like Singapore and Dubai, you will see that so many professionals, they coordinate amongst each other, and that's when the city can be called as a smart city, because you don't, earlier the city planners were only civil engineers, and out of civil engineers there was a town planning branch. So now the world has changed, right? So that you keep in mind in your academic journey, in the second year you are going to select which minor you want, and that is compulsory now. It is not a choice. all of you will not get a plain degree such as BTech in computer science and engineering. You will compulsorily get BTech with CSE and minor in smart cities or minor in robotics. You got it? So that is the first thing, and it's a change which we have adopted rather late. Second thing, what are the types of courses? Theory course, and other courses are project, mini project, seminar, laboratory courses. Laboratories can have some experiments and can also have some assignments. All right. So generally the laboratory courses are 1 credit or 2 credit, whereas the theory courses, as I told, are 4 credit, 3 credit or 2 credit. Generally 3 credit is the common thing. How many courses per year? Around, you can say 6 to 7 theory courses, 4 to 5 laboratory courses in each semester. 8 semesters are there, no? One interesting thing which we have done is in academic design, you will have to go mandatory internships. Okay, what is internship? You interact with the industry, either you avail some on-job training or some, you do some job for them. So Walchand has adopted AICT policy for this internship. So what is that policy? After first year, there is a vacation. Okay, so when you give your final exams and there is a vacation, and hopefully if you are not fail, because if you have failed, then you will have to appear for re-exam. So if you are not fail, you can go to industry and can do 3 weeks internship number 1. After second year vacation, internship number 2, again 3 weeks. And after third year, Walchand is a unique, or rather first college in India to have this very interesting policy that you can go for internship for entire semester and you can choose your semester. So final year curriculum is flexible. Suppose student A goes for internship in the 7th semester, because lot of these IT giants, they are offering internships of 6 months. Why they are offering internships? Because they want to test the student while doing the job, and the student also can smell the coffee, how the atmosphere is and whether he or she likes it or not, isn't it? So this is a win-win situation for all, student, company, and college, and parent of course included. So in the final year, you will be again asked the choice, 7th or 8th semester. If you are going for 7th semester internship 6 months, all right. For 8th semester, you will do some 6 courses, other theory and labs. Students who want to go for 8th semester internship, they will complete their coursework in the 7th semester. You got it? So it's a kind of mirror image. So there is nothing like 7th and 8th semester. There is a semester A and B. Semester with internship and semester without internship. So time is very limited, so I am just giving you some idea about some important things, like the attendance is important. You have to secure minimum 75% attendance in theory classes. If you are secured less than 50% attendance, then you are not allowed to give exam of that course and your performance is cancelled. And if you are, this is called as defaulter. So, and if you are defaulting in 3 or more courses, then your entire semester is washed away. Even if you score 100 out of 100 in other 3-4 subjects, that is of immaterial. You will be termed as a detention student, detained students. So that is 1 year loss. It's a negative thing, but these are the things which are required to maintain some kind of discipline. Okay. Then there are few other interesting things like multiple entry, multiple exit policy. What is that? You can exit after first year. And suppose there is a problem in your home and you want to exit with some kind of certification, then you will be given 8 credit courses in your vacation and you will be given UG certificate in civil engineering. You got it? After second year, if you want to exit, do additional 8 industry oriented courses. You will be given diploma in computer science or diploma degree. After third year, if you want to leave, that is BSc with civil engineering or BSc with mechanical engineering. You got it? So this is called as exit. There are exit options, because there are some students, In Europe, it's a different idea. European students, they are already self-reliant. They don't, stay with their parents for long. After 14, 15 years, they make their own bread and butter and they take their own education. So there, this system have worked very well. European student, second year के बाद थोड़ा सा, I want to go to industry, I want to explore world, I want to just relax, I want to concentrate on cricket. So people do take breaks, and that breaks are now allowed. And it is not a shameful idea. For Indians, yes, we are competing for 1 mark, isn't it? But still, I would like to inform you that you have got the chance to take break. If you want to take break with qualification, do additional 8 credits and take certificate. Like if you have diploma, some of my students, they have left after 3rd year because there are some, government openings in employment where they only require diploma. If you are degree, you are not qualified. That's an interesting one. But these are some, Bombay Municipal Corporation, Pune Municipal Corporation, they have got these strange notions. Diploma, there is a job. Your degree, PhD, postdoctorate, no job. So for that, some students left the Walchand, and now they are coming back because now they are settled in their jobs as junior engineers and they want to complete their graduation. So earlier it was a long haul, now it is formal in the policy. You got it? Okay. There is something called as honors. 174 plus 18 credits. If you do, you will be given degree as BTech Computer Science with honors with minor in whatever stream you are taken. You got it? I haven't come across a student who wants to do honors, by the way, but the facility is there. You got it? Honors, BTech with honors, you can do it. Again, some interesting things like you have to visit our website. There are standard set of rules and regulations. So if you are confused, then you can refer to those rules and regulations for anything. Okay? For example, there is an issue with your professor, how to proceed. You have got some, things to share, there is a procedure. So all these procedures are recorded where? RR book, rules and regulation book. And it's a bulky book, so don't worry. You can directly come to academic office and my clerk will give you whatever information you require. Alright. Now I think because the time was allotted only half an hour, so I have got around 10 minutes left. So I would be very much interested to answer your questions. Okay. So do you have any questions regarding academics? I would, okay, just one important thing is that around 60% credits are related purely with your profession. So what are other 40% credits? MDM, multidisciplinary minors, mathematics, chemistry, physics, some basic courses. There are some engineering science courses which are required for most of the engineers like graphics, engineering mechanics. There are some mandatory courses by government like Indian knowledge system courses, value education courses, some field visit projects, some social, you can do even fine arts training. You can even avail some NPTEL courses online given by IIT professors. So those options are also available with some limits. Okay, it's not that you will say that I will do all the courses from IIT and you will take degree from you. It will not happen. There are some electives, open electives and professional electives where you are allowed to enroll for IIT courses online, and those credits can be transferred in our grade cards. You got it? So that is the flexibility we are giving. It is still evolving. Government is issuing new guidelines every year. So I would issue the circulars informing all of these things. So now let us take questions and answers. Anybody you want to ask anything related with academics and anything else, doesn't matter. Yeah, please. No, you want to ask what are the prerequisites for internships? No, see, internships are mandatory and you have to do it after first year vacation, right? During first year vacation. So there is no relevance between whether you have passed the courses or not in the first year. So that is it is like course, and 8 credits is a huge course, you know. It will impact your final score when you are graduating. Have I answered your question? तुला हेच पाहिजे होतं का? हां, हे कंपल्सरी आहे, पण तरी थोडी फ्लेक्झिबिलिटी आहे. काही मुलं करू शकत नाहीत काही कारणामुळं. समजा आता एखाद्याचं इयर डाऊन किंवा काही विषय भरपूर राहिलेत, तर त्याला ती वेकेशन ही अभ्यासासाठी वापरायला लागणार ना. तर त्या केसमध्ये तुम्ही समर वेकेशनला नाही जमलं तर विंटर वेकेशनला करू शकतो. तर तुमचे जे डिपार्टमेंट्स आहेत ते तुम्हाला ती फ्लेक्झिबिलिटी देतात. बट व्हॉट इज प्रेफर्ड थिंग ड्युरिंग समर वेकेशन, कारण समर वेकेशन ही मोठी असते. येस,
फर्स्ट इयर नंतर जे इंटर्नशिप करणं कंपल्सरी आहेत ते आम्ही स्वतः फाइंड करायचे असते का कॉलेज असं प्रोव्हाइड करतं?
There is a, we have very strong TPO department, right? Dean CAS, Dr. Medha Shah madam is leading that, and each department has got internship coordinators, and they will help you. For example, there are a lot of in-house choices. For example, civil, mechanical, electrical, they do a lot of industrial consultancy. We professors earn money for college and ourselves by providing solutions to outside industry. Around 3 to 4 crores are earned by college every year. So we give option to our students. You work with me, isn't it? There are, research projects are there. So somebody can assist for research. Somebody can assist Dean CAS for organizing a soft skill boot camp. There is a IIE department. Dr. Ajit Patil is leading that as Dean. So there you are working on developing new prototype, new business idea, some companies there. So you can directly assist him or her for 3 weeks. So around 10 options are there. So don't worry. And if you are not able to get on your own, people are there to take care of it. Okay? But again, as you ask, you have to be proactive. Okay? Nobody will come to you and will ask you, what is your choice for this menu? You have to be proactive. Yes. Anything? There are a lot of policies I can go through, but time is very limited. So I would rather answer some questions. Yeah, please.
सर आम्ही आपल्याच डिपार्टमेंट रिलेटेड इंटर्नशिप करायची का ओपन डोमेन ठेवायचा?
See, internship is mandatory related with either your core discipline or a discipline which is overlapping with your discipline and you are interested. Suppose electrical engineering student, they wants to work in control and automation. So that is the multidisciplinary field. You cannot remain behind in our thinking. You can, as I said to my students often, the knowledge है कि आप जा रहे हो और किसी मॉल में काम कर रहे हो शॉपकीपर की, isn't it? So it should be technical. All right?
Will physics and chemistry be available to study even after first year?
It's a good question. You have studied basic sciences up till now, right? And now there is a mandatory and there is a elective portion. Mandatory portion is engineering physics, engineering chemistry. But in the 3rd years, you will get open elective choices, where our humanities department, okay, Anil Pawar sir, is offering not only physics, chemistry, but also other courses. For example, lot of engineers do management MBA, right, in IIMs, or if you want to do it abroad, you have to do GMAT and do the MBA over there. So those management courses are now also, I am promoting those courses. And as Walchand do not have the core competence in some of the courses, I am offering it from NPTEL domain. So that those things are there, but not at maybe it is not up to the your expectation, but that provision is there. And you can always give kind of demand of courses also. Make a group, put demand for this course, we want to learn this course, we'll see how we can arrange for it. That's a very good question. Anything else? Professor Naik has arrived? Okay, ask him to. Anything more? Because the next session will be controller of examination session. So you can ask all those questions related to examinations and all. So I will take one more question, one or two questions more. Yeah, I'll add now from my side. Okay, what are the protocols? Suppose you have got some academic issue. Whom to contact? Not with dean, not with controller of examination or director. There are department academic coordinators. Okay, in your department there will be some professor who is designated as department academic coordinator. If there is an exam related issue, there are department exam coordinators. So mostly you should not, it should not happen that you are wandering all over the institute for a certain query or certain issue or certain application, certain confusion. Okay, there are department TPO coordinators or internship coordinators. So you got it. Any issue, let us maintain this discipline, because due to WhatsApp and all the other things, I am getting a call as late as 12:05 in the in the night. So that should not happen. That creates a bad impression. There is a system in place to resolve your issue. Of course, if you have got some student section related queries, there is no department student coordinator. You have to go to student section. If you have got some fees issue, ERP issue, there are centralized things. But there are some departmental coordinators. And who should be your problem solver? Head of the department. If department coordinator is not able to solve your issue, whom to approach? Head of the department. If he is or she is not able to solve your issue, whom to approach? Concerned dean. He also is not able to solve the problem, then director. Okay, so kindly don't breach these protocols. That will create a nice professional environment. Like if you go to company, any good corporate organization, they will not tolerate if somebody is walking out of the blue and knocking on your cabin and wants to solve some query. You got it? So again, last advice from my end is academics is heart of our profession, as I think one of the IAS officer today told you to study hard. But academics can take you up to certain level, but next all other levels are related with your attitude. That attitude cannot be formally taught by professors. That could be only learned by co-curricular activities, reading extensively, exploring on your own. Your friends are the best mentors and the best guides, I would say, from my own experience. So apart from academics, also try to learn the attitudinal things from all other, because Walchan's second signature is its student clubs, very vibrant. In fact, Mahendra Kane sir, who one of my friends who delivered the lecture, we were in a club together when I was graduating in Walchan, called as SOFTA, which was a personal development club. Students themselves run it, like our good volunteers here. I think you are from Rotary, right? So out of my experience and employers' experience, I should tell you that enroll with some kind of clubs. If you are not interested, switch the clubs, doesn't matter, there are other avenues, but express yourself, okay, sports or anything else. Okay, thank you. I will hand over the session to my good friend, Dr. Naik.
Thank you, sir. Let us continue. Let us continue to the further session. It's going to be conducted by Dr. B.N. Naik. He is an assistant professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at Walchan College of Engineering, Sangli. He completed BE Mechanical from VJTI Mumbai in 2004, affiliated to Mumbai University. He completed his MTech in Heat Power Engineering, WCE Sangli, in 2012. He joined IIT Delhi from July 2014 to July 2017 as PhD, QIP scholar, and pursuing his PhD in Mechanical Engineering. He joined Mechanical Engineering Department of Walchan College of Engineering, Sangli on 10th November 2004 and since then he is a part of teaching fraternity of the institute. He is having 19 years of teaching experience in Walchand. He taught various courses in the domain of thermal engineering and design engineering to UG and PG students. His research interests are in the area of heat transfer and thermodynamics. He has worked as faculty advisor and committee member at department, institute level activities. Currently, he is examination controller of the institute and member of few committees at institute level. Please, sir.
सर 90 सर हे पॉइंट आहे वरची की अच्छा याच्याने पुढे ठीक आहे नाही मला टाइप
Okay, good afternoon to all. They have given the introduction from my side. I'm working as an examination coordinator since around 2 years. I know it is very difficult to listen at this time because it is already heavy afternoon. So many sessions are already gone. But please pay attention because this is the examination section. Everything boils down to the examination section. And this is the only department who works on the zero errors. No excuse for the any errors. Okay, and so you should be very much careful while understanding the examinations. If you do not understand the pattern of examination well, then irrespective of the efforts, it is very difficult to score good. And therefore, it's kind request for all of you that just be attentive. I have tried my level best to answer all of your questions in these presentations. I have been given only 30 minutes. So I will try my level best to cover this presentation within 30 minutes. At the end of the sessions, if the time permits, we will take certain questions. Otherwise, we will give you email IDs where actually you can share your queries. Okay. So just slide number 1. Slide number 1. It starts with the beautiful glimpse of infrastructure. I think the voice is cutting. So it's better to have the mic. Actually, I have to see back and check it. Zara bolo tela. First. Okay, it's fine. Let's do not wait it. This is the infrastructure glimpse. Now you can see this is the infrastructure just near to our library. Okay, where actually you can get this examination cell, where you can come and you can share your queries, etc., etc. But we have planned our algorithm in such a way that there is no need to turn to examination cell because our practices are like such that everything is the online. Okay, that actually I will share when we go for the slide. So next. This is something regarding information regarding our examination infrastructure. Okay, we have strong rooms as per the AICT mandate. We have all these functionalities which are available as an infrastructure in the examination cell. Next. These are certain vision missions, okay, that actually we follow just to conduct the smooth conduct of the examinations. We deliver the students with best facility, and our mission is just to have the improvement in that in accordance with the UGC mandate. Next. Now from here actually this presentation starts. Okay. So always remember that when you come for this professional institute, the very important thing is that there are around 40-page document called as exams and academics rules and regulations. So this is available actually on our website. So sometime, somewhere in your leisure time at the weekend, every stakeholder, not even that, every stakeholder, okay, your parents, your proctors, monitors, everyone should go that examination or academic rules and regulations book. Okay, it will clear so many ideas, so many doubts in you. Okay, so this examination guide, it is rule book is with me. I will share this presentation at the end to all of you. But however, this is also available on your portal. So you can check and you will get this examination rule book. So every student at least once he has to see, check or read this examination rule book. Then second very important thing is that regarding circulars or any issues or any notifications regarding the examination cell will be already shared with you through certain platform. Now the new ERP has already settled up. Okay, you definitely will getting certain login ID and the passwords for that. So we are going to share everything through soft format. But however, we also maintain our display board. The display board is just near to our classroom number 3, just facing classroom number 3, where actually you will get regarding timetables, MSc timetables, CSC timetables, etc., etc., or any other important circulars actually you can see there. Okay. So we maintain both soft format as well as the display boards. So that is important. Then another best practice that every student wants is re-examinations. So we have that facility, that is re-examination. What you mean by the makeup or examinations will come to subsequent slides. Then another very important thing is that in this premises or in this institute, we do have the flexibility of MCQ questions or online examinations as well as offline examinations. Remember that in this institute you are getting to get the blend of examinations. Some examinations are online examinations like mid-semester, some are offline. Now as per the new policy that has been just introduced in the last semester, some open book examinations are also allowed. Now there is no surprise that some faculty will declare the open book examinations where you will be given all the resources, okay, that what the faculty wants, and you have to solve the papers. So that is called as open book examinations. That is newly addition, and in this year we are going to implement that. Timely you will get the notification for this. Next, that is best practices for year. Next slide. Then examination committee is very crucial, examination section is very crucial, and therefore to conduct, for the smooth conduct of examination cell, there should be examination committee. Okay, and these are the certain names of the examination committee. Just that sir told that if there any issue persists for you, to whom do you contact? I will share that algorithm with you very soon. Okay, but this is the examination committee that do exist. Any crucial matters, any serious matters regarding examinations or connected to any stakeholders will be discussed in front of this committee. So this committee do exist with us. Now after this, okay, after the first year or in the second year, or even in the first year actually, you have separate departments, and every department has certain one departmental examination coordinator. That is your first person to whom you contact. Okay, so these are the departments and these are the certain emails, their names and their contacts. I will share with this presentation with you after some time, where actually you should just save these numbers with you. So any query regarding the examinations, the first person to whom you contact is the departmental examination coordinator. The two departments, that is AIML and robotics automation, I think that is not included. I will include it and I will share with you. Okay, so these persons you should know very well. Next. Not even that, examination stop. Now see here, generally when you come here and when the first examination declares, okay, there are certain formalities that you have to complete, okay, where actually you can face the results, you can face any issues. One is examination form, second is your sitting arrangement. So whenever such problem persists, okay, so this is our examination staff that actually we are going to take care of these activities. So you have to call them, you have to mail them, or you have to meet them personally in the examination cell. So this is very much important. These contacts are very much important for you. Frequently you need these contacts for you, okay, for your smooth survival in this premises, in this institute. Next is, this is not that much important for you. This is the examination procedure that actually we follow all the rules and regulations mandated by UGC, NBA, etc., etc. The very important thing is that generation of admit cards. Remember here in this premises, if you don't have any valid admit card, you are not allowed to appear for examination. This is very important and strict. Both identity card as well as the admit card is the essential part to appear for the examinations, and you have to manage these two things before appearing for the examinations. 11th hour you come here and directly if you are appearing for the examination, nobody is going to allow you. Your supervisor is not going to allow you, and therefore the valid admit card is very much important, and that admit card generates from your ERP logins. Okay, and therefore the correct information is very much essential in the ERP login, and that is absolute your duty. If anything happens, that first you have to contact with the examination cell, then your DEC, then your head, then concerned dean and concerned director. That actually already that sir already told to you. Okay, but admit card is a very serious issue while coming for your first examination. In another 21 days or 27 days, your first mid-semester examination is going to be scheduled. You will get that academic calendar, and before that, your identity card and admit card is must to appear for the examinations. Next slide. So, this is our, so any information regarding the examination cell which is available on your portal. For example, your MSc timetable, ESC timetable, makeup examination timetable, your results, your makeup result, everything is available on your portal. Simply you have to browse this link, walchansangli.ac.in, and here is the examination section actually that you can see. I think, I don't know whether this work or not. Okay, so here is examination section where actually you have to hit enter, and you will see all the information regarding it. Okay, next slide. Now, these are the certain assessment schemes. I think the Dean sir has already told you regarding this, but still just I will revise very fast. Remember, for this premises or for this our institute has, this is the examination scheme or this is the assessment scheme where you have been evaluated for 3 times in the semester. In semester evaluation, mid-semester examination and end semester examination. It is not like your 12th examination. 12th examinations or your CET examinations where your performance will be mapped from the only one examinations like your JEE or MSCET. Remember, this institute is based on the progressive teaching learning process. Okay, it is a continuous outcome basis. So, if in the mid-semester you receive the less marks, you have certain time to rectify your mistakes. Okay, same thing is for the in-semester evaluation. Okay, now which are the factors, which are the categories of the in-semester evaluations that I think your Dean sir might have told you that. Okay, but in-semester evaluation is completely carried out by your course teacher. Course teacher is the supreme authority while conducting your in-semester evaluation, and it has to be done at course coordinator level. Okay, so it is for the 20 marks. Let us say your maths 1, it is your subject. Maths 1 is divided into 3 parts, 20 marks in semester evaluation, 30 marks mid semester evaluation, and 50 marks for end semester evaluation. Out of which in semester evaluation is completely handled by course coordinator. Nobody in this premises can intervene in that 20 marks because this is the absolute right of a course coordinator. Next comes mid semester examination, that is conducted centrally, that we do conduct it. It is my responsibility to conduct that mid-semester examinations on central level. For that, actually, you should have valid I card, valid enrollment number, you should pay certain fees, then you should have the identity card or the hall ticket. All amenities should be the must to appear for the examination, and it has to be conducted at central level. That is for 30 marks. The moment the examination is over, okay, in our premises, it is not like that conventional assessment process. Everything is based on the cloud. The moment the conventional, it is pen paper examination is over, okay, we scan your paper, and in the next 2 days or 3 days, that all scan paper is assigned to the course faculty. Okay, where they can check, they can assess the paper even through the laptops, they're from the homes, phone, tablet, whatever gadget actually they want. From they can assess them. Okay, so it is completely on the cloud based. Okay, and within 7 days, it is as per the academic calendar, it is within 7 days they have to show your corrected papers to you. Okay, and sometimes the marks will be directly available in your login. There is no need to go here and there. So that is one thing regarding MSc. Same thing is for the end semester examination, that is also conducted centrally. It is absolute my responsibility to conduct the end semester examination at central level. Same thing again, you should hold valid I card, valid hall ticket before coming for the end semester examinations. Next. Now that is for the theory course. Generally, just Dean sir might have told you that generally on the wide basis, there are 2 types of the courses. One is theory course and second is laboratory course. Okay, so laboratory course have also the important part of teaching learning process, where the laboratory assessment is done by three parts. One is LA1, LA2 and AC. LA1 means laboratory assessment 1. It generally happens in the first month of semester, that is before your mid semester examination. Then in the next month it is LA2, that is laboratory assessment 2, and last is end semester examination. Now remember here is that these are 30, 30, 40. LA1, LA2 completely handled by your course coordinator. Your 60 marks, okay, your 60 marks is completely handled by your course coordinator. There is no any intervention between any other stakeholder in that, okay. So, and last is end semester examinations, which might have certain external factor. External faculty from other institute will come here and they will assess you on your performance. You will assess your performance on the oral or on the practical aspects or something, okay, like that, okay. So LA1, LA2 completely handled by course coordinator. EC will be handled centrally, both your course coordinator as well as the external member which has been appointed by your BOS member or BO chairman, that is head of the department, okay. Last line will keep reserve, we will understand after some time. Next slide. So this is the slide, okay. Very important thing, okay, this has to be understand very carefully regarding passing criteria. Passing criteria changes institute to institute. Always remember, this is very much important. Technically 40 marks are needed to pass, but this is the necessary condition but not sufficient condition, isn't it? So understand very properly, okay. So when you will pass in theory course, now let us say there is 100 mark examinations there, when you will pass, first necessary condition is that your sum total of ISC, MSc and ESC should be greater than or equal to 40 marks. That is very much important. I repeat, sum total of your end semester evaluation, mid semester evaluation and end semester evaluation must be greater than or equal to 40 marks. But this is the necessary but not sufficient, okay. However, for end semester examination, which is for 50 marks, in that examinations you should score minimum 40%. 40% of 50 marks is 20 marks, isn't it so? So if, for example, let us take specific example, in semester evaluations for 20 marks and mid semester evaluation for 30 marks and end semester for 40 marks. Suppose out of 20 you got 15 marks, let us say, and mid semester examination out of 30 you got, let us say, 25 marks, okay. Let us say 26 marks, okay. So 26 plus 15, it becomes 41 marks. So you can say that technically I got pass, but no. In the last examination out of 50, suppose you scored 18 marks, though your 41 plus 18 becomes around, let us say, 57, 58, still you get fail because you did not satisfy the criteria of getting 40% out of that 50 marks in the end semester examinations. At the end of the day, 40 marks is necessary, but there is a separate ESE passing that is very much important. And you have to plan your teaching learning, your algorithm in a such a way that you should satisfy all these two criteria to get the proper grade. Otherwise, you will get the FF grade. Hope it is understood to you, okay. Similar thing happens in case of laboratory course, okay. Laboratory course LA1, LA2, 30, 30, 60. Now to appear for the end semester examinations, you must have minimum 40% of LA1 plus LA2. Just go for the back side, okay. That last line, LA1 plus LA2 should be your greater than 40%, means 40% of 60 means 24 marks. 40% of 60 means 24 marks. You should have minimum 24 marks for LA1 plus LA2, then and then you will be eligible for end semester examination. Otherwise, directly you will be get as a FF grade or XX grade. Next slide. The very worst thing in this premises is getting XX grades. Okay, that XX is like a very worst thing. Okay, so there are two types of XX. One is XX1 and second is XX2. XX1 means you are very much leisure, you are very much passive, okay, and you are not attending the classes, etc., etc. So that XX1 is totally dependent on your attendance. So we call XX1 is called as an attendance defaulter. The student who cannot complete or cannot satisfy 75% or 50% whatever is as per the norms, In that, such students are called as a XX1 student. Okay. So who are not regular, okay, who generally bunk the sessions, etc., etc. So that comes under XX1 category. XX2 category means, from our perspective, these are the criminals. They actually involve in the malpractices, like copying case, etc., etc. These slides are further actually, just I will explain each and everything in detail. So XX1 and XX2, these are the outliers for us in these premises. Don't touch them. Okay. Similarly, for the laboratory courses also, you will be get access, okay, when your performance L1, L plus LA2 is less than 40%. Unfortunately, okay, if you not perform well and your course coordinator has given 10 marks for LA1 and 10 marks for the LA2, whose sum becomes 20, which is less than 24, directly you are not get eligible to appear for end semester examination for that course. It is very much important. Next slide. So that was regarding the passing criteria and all these stuffs. Okay. Now here is some called up just answer book verification. Okay. Now another, this is very important point. Remember, as I already told that we have everything on the cloud basis. The faculty will get the papers on the cloud. He will assess on the cloud. Okay. And he will share all the papers, all the corrected papers with all annotations will be available on your login. You can watch them on your phone, your laptop, your tab, whatever it is. But suppose that there are certain discrepancy between you and the course teacher. You feel that out of 6 I should get 5, but the course coordinator has given 3, let us say. So that is called as a grievance. Okay. And again that grievance you have to raise through your ERP login itself. There is no need to move or meet personally to exam cell, the course coordinator, nothing. Okay. So that process generally we called as a moderation. So in our premises, the grievance has a similar meaning of the moderation. Moderation means the student will raise his grievance against the mark. That grievance will be through directly his login. It is directly visible for the course coordinator. He will get the notification for that. He will check it and again you will see in your login. So that facility is available. However, actually we were practicing that. We were practicing that, but unfortunately what we understood that unnecessarily some students are just throwing the grievances, okay, without any cause, and unnecessarily they are enhancing the load on the exam cell and the course coordinator, and therefore it has been, the mandate has been taken care to make this as a paid facility. So for the mid-semester examination, your grievances are free of cost. But for the end semester examination, you have to pay for putting the grievances. And the cost is 50 rupees only. Isn't it so? So that is very important. For the mid-semester, grievances are free, while for the end semester examination, you have to pay 50 rupees to raise your grievance. Story never ends here. Now let us take the another scenario. You raise the grievance and the faculty never shown any interest in that. But you strongly feel that yes, there should be any scope for improvement in marks. In that case also, again you can go for the re-evaluation or the reassessment. Okay, so that is again the paid facility whose cost is around 1000 rupees, where actually you can ask for the photocopies of your paper. Okay, then we as in control of examinations, I fetch 3 examiners from the chairman of the board of studies, which is head of the department. He give me 3 external examiners, out of which I select randomly, and I will assign to paper to him. Okay, so he will reassess your paper from the scratch, and again marks comes to me. These now these marks comes to me. But again, what happens sometimes? Suppose initially you got only 20 marks, and you raised the you went for the moderation, no change. Then you went for the re-evaluation, and again that faculty has given you 40 marks, let us say. So there is large variation between 20 and the 40. So in that case, again we assign the another evaluator, okay, third person. So he will also assess the paper, okay. And if that mark comes, now let us say that mark is, let us say 42. Then we find the average of the two closest numbers. Okay, so that is very complex thing, isn't it so? So one should understand that. Okay, and that is in the place. Okay, that is for your benefit. Not always it should be availed, but it is in there. And after that, if anything happens, then here the process ends. Then you have to accept it as it is. Okay, then there is no any other, your claim will be entertained by our institute. Only thing is that you have to go in the court. Okay, hope you understand this. So, grievance, moderation and reassessment or the re-evaluation. Okay, moderation is free up to mid-semester, but after everything you have to pay for that. Re-evaluation is the paid facility. Next. Another very important thing that actually you are knowing about this, but this institute, our institute actually it is one of the few institute in the Maharashtra, at least in our state, actually we follow this grading system. We have started following the grading system, relative grading system. It is similarly like with the percentiles, isn't it so? But relative grading system has certain issues. If the student count is less than 15, you cannot go for the relative grading. Statistical concepts are not good when the sample size is less than 15. And therefore, if the student count is more than 15, then you will say that the student count is always 60, not or 66 in your class. No. If there is open elective or the elective subjects are there, then some student, there are 3 elective subjects in the classes. Some out of 60, 20 will choose this. 40 will choose this. There is possibility that only 10 students have chosen one subject. Okay, for that also we conduct the examination. If the student count is less than 15, then it will turn into the absolute grading. Okay, so there are 2 types of the grading system that we generally follow in our premises. One is relative grading when the student count is greater than 15. When the student count is less than 15, we adopt absolute grading system. Next. Just keeps. No. Next slide. Hit mouse. Hit mouse again. Transition is given again. Okay, it's fine. Again. It's fine. Okay. So these are the grade points. Okay. Now here actually we generally we practice double grading system like AA, AB, BB, BC, CC. When you compare with the other premises, actually they have, let us say, A minus, B minus, O plus, etc., etc. But we follow this AA, AB, BB, CC. So these are the certain grades, okay, up to XX. PP, NP now not applicable for you. XX means that you know that. XX means actually you are defaulter by the attendance or you are criminal in that case, way. Or you are not attentive or you found in the malpractices, etc. So FF, you know that DD, CD, CC, etc., etc. So these are the grading that actually we follow, and accordingly your grade has been calculated. Next. Now this is one very important. The student who can appear for the re-examination. Okay, suppose you got the FF grade. Okay, then there are 2 semesters in this 1 year. One is odd semester, second is even semester. Now suppose in the odd semester you got for, let us say for maths you got FF grade. Okay. Now for that FF grade, for the again you have to reappear for the even semester, and after even semester there is a re-examination or the makeup examination, and in that re-examinations you have to again separately apply for the examination as an re-examination where you can pass this subject. Also excess grade students are also given this privilege, okay, to appear for the re-examinations. Okay. Remember. Take a special case, okay, just to clear the funda properly. Let us say, suppose it's maths, for example. Odd semester maths is there. In ISC, MS and ESC, your score is, let us say, less than 40, so you got the FF grade. Okay. Institute is giving one more chance to clear your subject. Okay. In the re-examination, the paper is for the 100 marks. Out of 100, you have to catch minimum 40 marks to pass. Okay. Now, suppose you pass in the re-examinations, okay, then it should not be considered as your live KT. That is very important because this is the very important criteria for your campus drives in another 4 years. Some companies are there, actually they said that we never accept any live KT, okay, during this entire curriculum, okay. But even if you pass in the re-examinations, actually you failed. like in one first attempt, but you are clearing your subject in the second attempt, we are giving you privilege that ki, though you are completing your assessment in second attempt, there is no like a live KT, this subject is cleared for you. But if you go for the third attempt, that is re-register, then it is considered as a KT or the backlog, and you will miss many opportunities in your campus trials. That is very much important. So if main examination didn't pass, even re-examination didn't pass, then you have to re-register the subject by paying extra 1,800 rupees per subject, per course. Okay, suppose you have 5 backlogs, you didn't clear in regular examination, you didn't clear in re-examinations, means in the next year, you have to additionally pay the fees of 9,000 rupees for these 5 subjects. 18,000 plus into 5 means 9,000 rupees. Next. This is something someone has to know, because as you are good in mathematics, you are engineering student, okay? So these are the certain relative grading constants, okay, like mean and standard deviation. On this aspects or on this basis your relative grading is formed. It is also available at the back side of your grade, okay, and this presentation is also I will share with you, and this chart is also available on your portal. So sometimes when you get the time, actually you can find these numbers just as a curiosity. Chalo, next. Very important part, your AGPA, semester grade point index, point average, okay, that is AGPA, okay. So that AGPA is very much important. The formula is very simple. The number of credits you earn and number of grades you earned, that is multiplication divided by number of credits are there. So this is simple formula, okay. That is also available at the back side of our grading system. Actually you can check it out. Next slide. This is the CGPA, that is cumulative grading, isn't it so? That was the semester grading, per semester that is different, but this is the cumulative grading, isn't it so? So for the first year, okay, first year your CGPA and SGPA one and the same, okay, but as you go on progressively next to next semester, actually your CGPA will get changed, isn't it so? And as per my knowledge, your TPO or your campus peoples, actually they are most interested in CGPAs, not in SGPAs, isn't it so? So you have to keep this number heavy and healthy. Next, simple calculations. These things, okay, these are the sympathies from the Institute of Grace marks, okay. So don't go for that generally, but still, there is 1 mark grace is given for you if you are going to pass. Let us say for the maths, okay, you are getting 39 out of 40, you have fulfilled all other criteria and you are getting failed by only 1 mark. In that case, actually you will be given 1 mark grace, but the criteria is that all other subject you must have passed. That is very much important, okay. So again you will get clear, this elaboration is in there in your examination book, okay. There is separate grace marks for the PH candidates, physically disabled candidates, okay, that actually is also available, okay. And grace marks are not applicable for the re-examinations. In the re-examination, suppose you got 39 marks, okay, then the grace mark is not applicable for the re-examinations, it is only applicable for the routine and the regular kind of examinations. Next. This is regarding re-examination. These re-examinations are approximately 15 days after the result endorsement for the even semester. We are going to conduct re-examination once in a year. It's very important. Re-examination is not as per semester. No, some premises, some institutes, okay, in the Maharashtra, they conduct re-examinations every after semester. But here we conduct re-examinations every after even semester, once in a year, isn't it so? And that is again approximately 15 days at the end of even semester once the result has been endorsed. Okay. The students having the FF grade as well as some excess grades are eligible for the re-examinations. Okay. Another very important point, okay, it's very important, that should be known to you have been given scope for the grade improvement. Suppose for particular subject, let us say maths, you got the 52 marks. Technically you are passed. Okay, technically some grade has been assigned to you, let us say BB or CC, but you feel that I have to improve my grades. So for that semester, actually you reapply for the improvement by paying certain fees. Now current fee is only 300 rupees, it will be changed in future. You have to pay 300 rupees and again you can go for the improvement where you can go for the improvement. Again, suppose during the improvement, suppose you got the less marks, then your original marks are retained. So that privilege is always given to you, isn't it so? Suppose you absent for that examination, still your original marks will be retained. Okay. See, there is nothing like averaging or the best. Best of 2 is there definitely. If the marks are more, the more marks will be considered for the grade calculations. But even if you score less than your original marks are retained. Okay. So there is no any harm for that. Many students actually they get the advantage of this so as to improve their CGPA. Okay. So, but remember, for that semester only, for that year only you can go for the improvement. You are in the last semester, 8th semester, and you can't apply for the improvement for the first semester course. No, not allowed. Okay, for that semester only, in that academic year only, you can go for the improvement. You have to pay for that. The current fee is 300 rupees per course. Next. That is a great report. I think this information is already available to you. One very important thing is that your ABC number, okay, ABC means academic bank credit. Okay, I think this is known to you. There is separate session is scheduled for that academic bank credit. Actually, yes, every student has to know this number because nowadays your degree is connected to your DigiLocker account. Okay, from where actually anyone can fetch or see your account. Okay, and therefore this ABC number is important. Rest part is simple. Next. Transfer of credits. This premises has another privilege that any student from other premises, other college, other university can come here and vice versa. Our student can go somewhere else to complete certain credits. Okay, so that feasibility, that possibility is with us. We execute it here. Further information, extra information will be given to you by your departmental academic coordinator or the dean office. Okay. Next. Now it's very important. Your FY performance is very much important. It's might possible that some students are homesick. They are coming first time outside their home. Okay. So irrespective of the potential, they might score less. But remember that you have to ignore all these things because your FY performance is very much important. Fundamentally, the importance of the FY performance is your branch transfer. Okay, if your FY CGPA is healthy, okay, then that flexibility is given to you. You can switch your branch. Okay, and again there is merit based. Okay, and therefore for that purpose, actually your FY CGPA or FY SPGA is very much important. FY is approximately 20% of your entire credit. Okay, and if you are we have seen certain students, their performance is very good in second year, third year. Okay, but unfortunately the very weak performance in the first year, their CGP is very less. Okay, and they are not competing with their neighbors even for the campus drives, etc., etc. And therefore your utmost priority is that you have to make your FY performance heavy and the healthy. Do not underestimate and do not ignore it. Next. And that is not last but one, that is award of degree. Degree will be given to you, but there are certain limitations, there are certain criteria that you have to fulfill. Might possible that one student, okay, who has got all the courses 40 marks. Okay, all the courses 40 marks means every course, hypothetical condition, and he got everywhere actually got the DD grade. His CGPA will be not more than 5. It is CGPA will be 4 or 4 point something. Such student, irrespective of he passed, we never award degree to him. To award degree, he has to maintain CGPA more than 5. Then you will say that what is the remedy for that? He has to go for the improvement, all these stuffs, and he should make sure that his CGPA is greater than 5. Then we award degree, otherwise degree is not award, irrespective of he passes all the examinations. And another very important thing is that there should not be any pending cases on you. Okay, disciplinary action or any other cases, copying cases or any other serious cases on you. In that case also, irrespective of you pass, we never give you the degree. Next. This is something honor to you, that is awards, that is medals. This our institute provides the medals for the students like gold, silver, bronze medals, and it is for every class. Let us say second year mechanical, third year mechanical, or the final year mechanical. For second year mechanical, let us say for the final year mechanical, in the last year actually, from that class there are 3 medals. One is topper is having the gold medal, second topper is silver medal, and third topper is bronze medal. And at the day of the convocation, we award them these medals to them. Okay. Apart from that, there are other 2 medals. One is called as a overall student award and overall best sports person. So these awards are also there. So you have to apply for that. There are certain interviews that you have to go through that, and that committee will decide to whom it has been given. Okay. So these kinds of awards actually we provide you at the day of the convocation. Okay. In this premises. Next, and that is the last part of my presentation. I am just completing 25 minutes. So that is called as the unfair means. And here actually, that is one of the worst thing, okay, that is of this presentation, okay, where that somebody is involving in certain case of the unfair means. Unfair means you are involving in the malpractices, copying cases, any other disciplinary action, etc. So it is kind request to all of you that do not spoil your career, because we have very stringent rules regarding this unfair means like copy or any disciplinary actions. Okay. Unfortunately, if you caught in the copy case consecutively 2 times, then there is 3 years rustication on you. Rustication is again there, again you are not allowed to sit for any campus drives. So you are going away from the many opportunities that institute will provide to you, and therefore it is kind request for all of you, for all the stakeholders. Again, there are certain parents here. You have to convince your kids that you don't fall in certain things and unnecessarily spoil your careers. Okay. So these are the certain kinds of unfair means that actually we have seen, that is revealing identity, certain bad language, impersonation, etc., etc. And these certain cases are handled by a certain committee that is called as a CRC, Complaint Redressal Committee, which are in place in our institute. Okay. And it is very serious and it's very stringent, and therefore please don't try this in this premises. I think that is the last slide. So that ends my presentation, exactly 29 minutes. Okay. So if possible, I will take 2 to 3 questions if they have. Okay. Otherwise, let us move to the next session. Just supply them the mic if anybody have. Language is not barrier, bhai sahab. Bolo, jis language mein bolna hai. Important thing that you should express yourself. Any doubt is from this perspective, from the examination. I will try my level best to cover off all the things. These presentations will be also shared to you. But still, if you have any things, don't hesitate. Even parents also can ask the doubts if there. No issues. Okay, good. It's fine. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your guidance to the students regarding the examination system.
Now there is small session from Federal Bank for their scheme Yuva Mitra. I would like to call Mr. Narhari Kulkarni and Mr. Karthik Bansud.
Please, sir.
मी नरहरी कुलकर्णी, फेडरल बँक ST कॉलनी विश्रामबाग शाखेचा मॅनेजर आहे. आम्ही इथं तुम्हाला आमच्याकडं जी युवा मित्र स्कीम आहे, म्हणजे कॉलेज स्टुडंट्स जे आहेत त्यांच्यासाठी स्पेशल स्कीम आमच्या बँकेनं जी काढलेली आहे त्याबद्दलची माहिती देण्यासाठी आलेलो आहे. सर्वप्रथम माझी जी फेडरल बँक आहे ती केरला बेस्ड आहे. प्रायव्हेट सेक्टर बँकांच्या मध्ये ती 6व्या क्रमांकाची बँक आहे. बँकेच्या एकूण जवळपास 1500 ब्रँचेस आहेत, 2000च्या वर ATM आहेत. 5,10,000 कोटीपेक्षा जास्तीचा आमचा व्यवसाय आहे. भारतातल्या सर्व राज्यांमध्ये आपली बँक आहे. ही जी युवा मित्र स्कीम आहे, सुरुवातीला 2007मध्ये इंट्रोड्यूस झाली होती. 2007मध्ये तेव्हा मी जयसिंगपूर शाखेला शाखाधिकारी होतो, ब्रँच मॅनेजर होतो. तर तिथं त्यावेळेला जे 3-4 कॉलेजेस आहेत, मेडिकल कॉलेज, इंजिनिअरिंग कॉलेज आहेत, तर त्या सगळ्या स्टुडंटचे अकाउंट माझ्याकडं जवळपास 90-95% होते. त्याचा फायदा तुम्हा लोकांना एवढाच होतो की जाता जाता 4 वर्षामध्ये 3 वर्षामध्ये बँकिंग शिकता येतं. सर्व शंकांचं निरसन होतं की भविष्यामध्ये परत बँकेत गेल्यावर ही अडचण आली, ती अडचण आली, ते सगळे सोल्युशन्स काढले जातात. दुसरं म्हणजे तुम्हाला जर काय एज्युकेशनल लोन वगैरे जे काय फॅसिलिटी आहेत किंवा आर्थिक काही तरतुदी करायची असतील तर त्या सर्व आमच्यामार्फत सोडवायला जाऊ शकतात. आपल्या कॉलेजपासून आमची शाखा ज्या मॅक्झिमम 5 मिनटाच्या अंतरावर आहे. त्यामुळं आमच्या बँकेचा सर्वांनी फायदा घ्यावा. आम्ही येते 4 दिवस आम्ही बाहेर पेंडॉल टाकून आमचे एम्प्लॉई राहणार आहेत. जर कोणाला या संधीचा फायदा घेऊन शाखेमध्ये झिरो बॅलन्सवर अकाउंट ओपन करायचं असेल आणि व्यवहार बँकांचे समजावून घ्यायचे असतील, जे काय तुमच्या भविष्यासाठी उपयोगी आहेत, किंवा भविष्यात तुम्ही इंडस्ट्री टाकली काय टाकली त्यावेळेला पण फेडरल बँकेचं नाव नवीन नसेल तुमच्या दृष्टीनं, बरेचसे एक्झिक्युटिव्ह वगैरे झालेले आहेत, त्या सर्वांच्या अजूनपर्यंत आमच्याकडं अकाउंट्स आहेत. तर त्या दृष्टीनं आमच्या सेवेचा तुम्ही फायदा घ्यावा अशी तुम्हाला विनंती आहे. कार्तिक आमचा ऑफिसर युवा मित्र स्कीमबद्दल सांगेल तुम्हाला.
Thank you, sir. First of all, congratulations to each and every one of you to make it to one of the best colleges in India. I understand you guys are very excited, anxious, tired. पूरा दिन induction में बैठ गए. I know. I'll make this very quick for you. First of all, thank you to the college for giving us the opportunity. Thank you Tamankar sir and ZG sir to give us the opportunity to connect with the future pillars of our country. As sir mentioned earlier, that Federal Bank is one of the top 5 largest private bank in India. The Yuva Mitra scheme, we have collaborated with the college to introduce a new scheme which is a zero balance scheme for the students, specially curated for the students. It is a zero balance scheme. You don't have to maintain any balance in it, and we guys provide you with the premium cards which have many offers. It's Swiggy, Zomato, Blinkit. Blinkit has come to Sangli, which is a very good achievement for Sangli, I think. We have a cash limit and deposit of 50,000 of daily activity. You can budget, finance, pay bill, pay your EMIs. You can set up auto payments on your app. Federal Bank app mein you can invest in mutual funds. This is the age where you start investing, grow your wealth. आज तुम पैसे डालोगे, आज तुम invest करोगे, तो you'll have a very good lump sum for your career, for your future. So I think that's all the basic points. If you have any questions, we have set up our stall outside, and in these 4 days you can come and ask the questions. And our Fed mobile is very easy to use. Very easy to navigate. I think your parents also can easily navigate without your help. And I think that's it. Thank you very much, and congratulations once again, and all the best.
Thank you, sir. The further session will be conducted by Assistant Professor Mr. Manik Chavan, sir, Head of the Informatics Facilities in the WCE. The further session will be conducted by Mr. Manik Chavan sir, Head of the Informatics Facilities of the WCE. He is working as an assistant professor in the Computer Science and the Engineering Department, Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, Maharashtra. He has 15 years of the teaching experience in the Computer Science and the Engineering and the Informatics Technology Department. He has published widely in the international journals and the conferences, and also reviewed the papers for the international journals. He has delivered expert talks on the information security and at various institutes in the Pune University. Before joining Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, he has worked at the various institutes in the various capacities. He has worked as a lecturer in the Computer Engineering Department at Government College of Engineering, Amravati during 2003 to 2006. Please, sir.
एक मिनट
हा स्विच बोर्ड सांगा वेद जरा लूज करना है हो कोणतं सर सर नाही
सावकाश करा सावकाश आहेत ना मुलं केला कोणतं इयर आहे सेकंड इयर काय तू
इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स सेकंड इयर
नवीन
सर पॉइंटर्स लागेल का
चालू आहे ना
हो चालेल
राहू दे ना
इथं डोंगर
दाखव मी माहिती नाही त्याला
लॉग इन कुठनं करायचं
बॅक ठेव किंवा तू बार लावला
लवकर प्रेझेंट करून झालं
ठीक आहे
हँडमाईक
नाही हे ठीक आहे हां हे फक्त जवळजवळ हॅलो चालू आहे hello, good afternoon all. Good afternoon है क्या evening है? Evening. Okay. Good evening. I am Manik Chavan, working as assistant professor in CSE department, Computer Science and Engineering department, and handling the additional charge as WIC in charge. WIC, it means Walchand Informatics Center, which takes care of all IT infrastructure of the college. Because everybody knows this is the digital age. Everything is operated by using the digital devices, digital gadgets. So to make the life of students, faculty and all engineering, Walchand engineering staffs better, easier, smoother. So for that we are working as the WIC. So in my team, I have 3 to 4 members, which takes care of the data center, also the ERP and the desktop PCs from the college. रियाज नहीं है क्या? रियाज नहीं है ना? अच्छा, ठीक है. So why this is scheduled for you, this session particularly, because most of the things like including your major thing is attendance, your fees, next to that the internet facilities, email accounts, okay, Microsoft accounts, your assignments, okay. So all these things comes under this digital era, because everything now that is accepted in terms of the digital, okay. So there is very limited, or I don't think that somebody is using the manual things like pen and paper for submission of the assignments, especially computer science doesn't, what I know, because I am from that department. So everything is you have to submit it through the digital data. So for that we have a ERP system, enterprise resource planning system, which takes care of the data of the students, of the staff, okay. So starting from the paying the fees, taking the admission, up to taking the degree or that your mark sheet or grade cards. So in between this all life cycle, that is handled by the Walchand Informatics Center, and specifically that is under the ERP. So here there are 3 parts. Let us start with this, okay. So first of all, I will introduce along with me Kamlesh Gade, who is the ERP coordinator and who takes care of ERP. So in case of any hurdles, okay, and if it is not able to solve by you or your concerned faculty, okay, so ultimately the faculty or the students will reach to Kamlesh, okay. That they reach one. So in very rare case, okay. So because starting from your the queries are very few queries. That is, if you have forgotten the password, everybody knows how to recover the passwords like that, okay. So you have to try on your own, but ultimately if you are not able to solve the problem, you have to consult to your coordinator. If you are related to, let us consider you are not able to submit the assignments, you have to contact to your faculty, okay. So further they will explore it, right. So let us start with this Walchand Informatics Center. I think you got what Walchand Informatics Center is mean for. So before that, I have forgotten, I would like to welcome you all to the Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli, okay. So this is the great opportunity you have got in your life, okay. So almost I think you might have gone through the director's address, okay. So everybody who is coming, 85 or 90% of the placements that happens in 3rd year, provided that you have to work for that, okay. So this is not the place to get cool. You have not achieved your target, okay. See what happens every time. So in 10th, people used to say that you have to score good so that you will get, a good college in 11th, 12th. Or you will perform in 11th, 12th if your basics are good. Again you work in 11th, 12th because you will get the opportunity to make your career and the best college. So you have achieved that step, now you got at the destination, but still at this plate you have to start working, okay. So it's not the place to get cool here. So you have to work in 2 or 3 years only, not in final year, okay. So final year is mostly for the internship, you have to go outside. So whatever you have to do, you have to give your all, whatever the energy or whatever the best in you in 1st year and 2nd year only. So 3rd year is not that much hard, it's easy. If your score is good, that is your CPI, that is called. If your CPI is good, okay, so the company used to call those filtered peoples like that. Generally the call is, see why the marks or the grades required, why I am giving the emphasis on that. Because company can't evaluate the 5,000 or 2,000 people or 200 people. They have a short time. So they generally used to say that we want the 50 people, okay, so whose CPI is greater than 7.5. So for that you have to make the minimum criteria fulfill. That's why the marks are required. Okay, so otherwise you will perform on your own. Okay, so but to appear for that test, that is essential. So that is the different story. So let us switch to the part for which I am here. That is the Walchand Informatics Center, which takes care of all college IT infrastructure. So what it consists of? It consists of majorly the data center, where all the servers that is hosted. Okay. So server means if you are submitting your assignments, okay, so for that there is a server. If you want some types of computation, like the people might be from AIML, okay, so for training the models, which requires very high computation power of the systems, okay, so for that your system doesn't work, or if it work, it will take means 5 months or years to compute that and give the results. So for that, if you want the high computation power, okay, so just ask for us, we create the VMs of that capacity, okay, of that RAM, whatever the processor you want, that kind of capacity we will provide, and you can give your algorithm for training, which will work at a very high speed, okay. So that kind of facility that is hosted at the WIC, like for that specific, now we have the deep learning server. Now we have got one server from the CDAC, okay. So that is only in India, okay. So they have given it to the, after IIT, that kind of facility that is given to the WIC only, not WIC, Walchand College, and that is hosted in WIC, okay. So that kind of services are here. So you people have to use that for whatever the best things you want to do, okay. So our IT hub is this Walchand Informatics Center, is dedicated to ensuring a seamless digital experience for all students and staff, committed to managing and enhancing the college IT infrastructure. These are the basic objectives of this setting up this Walchand Informatics Center. So in short, to enhance the IT infrastructure of the college based on the needs of the students, staffs. So that kind of solution that is provided by the WIC to make the life of the students and staff that is better and easier. That is the basic objective. What are the components that comes under this Walchand Informatics Center? Major components, that is data center, where all the servers are hosted. Server, I mean not only servers, that is your firewall and the different types of routers, okay, and the servers. So these three things are major components of the data center. And just beside this, you will find the Walchand Informatics Center, okay. So we have also the content creation studio, okay, so state of the art video, where you can create your contents, okay. So if anybody is interested in creating the contents, okay, so like these YouTubers and all these people do, so you can also create that kind of videos, that kind of mixers, that kind of cameras, okay, that kind of means facilities that is available in the studio. So if you want to make the movies or the short films, so you can take that kind of services. So Network Operations Center, that is NOC, that is also the part of WIC, and the major component which is directly related to you, that is ERP. The data center will look like this inside this. So what you will find here, majorly the servers, switches, routers and the firewalls. So if you are from the computer science, you will learn this in the second year in computer networking. Okay. Because whatever the internet bandwidth, internet you are getting, okay, so behind this there are some certain devices, they are working for that. It's not coming directly from Sky or Starlink. Okay. So it has to be, let us consider this is the Wi-Fi access point. Here you can find out that white one or white light. That is the access point through which you will get connected here. But behind this, how it is connected? It is connected to the switch, nearest switch that is there. And that switch is connected with the WIC data center, where you will find the router. And that router is connected with the ISP server. Okay. So like that we are getting the internet connections from different ISPs. So it ensures data security, availability and performance. So that kind of care that is taken by the WIC. We have the internet connectivity that is of 1100 Mbps, which is more than enough. So whatever the bandwidth, whatever the services you want 24/7, so that can be accessed through this lease line connection. So the total bandwidth we have taken, that is 1100 Mbps, and for which there is a redundancy. Why there is a redundancy? Because if any one connection gets terminated, so there should be other connection that should be up. So you will get the feel here that always there you will be connected with the internet. Okay, so internet will not be get down, provided that if there is a power failure at certain places. Okay, so if you are living somewhere in hostel, okay, and if that UPS is not working there, then only there will be the internet issue. Otherwise, all the time you will be up from the Walchand Informatics Center. So we have redundancy in terms of the bandwidth. So for that we have taken the internet connection from 3 different ISPs. One is RailTel, from which we have taken the 300 Mbps. Another one is NKN, National Knowledge Corporation, so from which 100 Mbps, and 700 Mbps, that is from the Tata Telecom. So that much bandwidth that is taken. If Tata gets down, so we have another 2 services. If RailTel gets down, we have another 2 services. Okay, so that will be always up. So this is of the bandwidth. We also have the redundancy in terms of the power. Power means electricity. So if this raw power, that is what we have taken from MSEB, it gets disconnected. So we have the DC set of 52.5 kVA. So that will be automatically get up. Okay. So all these systems are automatic. So there is no manual intervention. And in between switching, we have the UPS, which takes care of that. So this is the bandwidth utilization. So that can be monitored by using the firewalls. How much bandwidth that is consumed in every hostel, or in, let us consider here, how many students are connected with these Wi-Fi access points. So everything that can be monitored. So our college campus is Wi-Fi enabled. So seamless Wi-Fi connectivity you will find out throughout the college campus, including the hostels, all labs, all classrooms. So that is Wi-Fi enabled. So I think, have you connected with this before this? No? Okay. So you can start your, now you can start. Okay. So just connect with this. The password is, start the Wi-Fi, connect with this. Password is Walchand@123, W capital. So you will find Wi-Fi 6 hotspot. So connect with Wi-Fi 6. Have you got the email IDs? No? Okay. So if you have not got the email IDs, so now you will only be able to connect with this access point, but you will not be able to access the internet. Unless and until you know your username and the password. Okay. So you will not be able to connect with the internet. So I think within 1 or 2 days you will get that username and the password from your department. Okay. So WIC will provide that list to the department, and department is circulated to you. So you can use that user ID and the passwords in the SOFOs. Okay. So first time when you are connecting with this, only once you have to connect this Wi-Fi access point by using the password valchad@123. That's all. It is done. And after that, whenever you want to connect to the internet, so there will be a SOFOS page where you will land, and in that web page it will ask you what is your username and what is your password. Okay. So which will be circulated by the department, right? So we have the two different types of access points, that is indoor and outdoor. That is different. So indoor is this one. So this is the Extreme Mech Wi-Fi 410. Okay. And the speed what it gives, or the generation what we are using, that is 802.11ax. So there are generations of the Wi-Fi based on the speed. So it is started with 802.0. Okay. A, B, Z, N, A, C, A, X. So now whatever we are calling Wi-Fi 6. Okay. So that Wi-Fi 6 is nothing but this is 802.11ax technology. What it means, only what you have to understand from this, the data rate or the speed. So it operates in terms of Gbps. Up to 5 Gbps it gives you the speed, provided that your bandwidth that much should be there, then it will operate at that rate. So this is the latest technology that is deployed in the Wi-Fi access points. The routers what we are using at home, they operates at the Mbps. It can operate at Gbps. And to monitor all these access points, okay, so more than 215 access points that is deployed throughout the college campus. And if we people want to monitor these access points, we can monitor it from the central device or central software that is called as the Extreme Cloud IQ. Let us consider, if I will say you connect with this, and if I want to monitor, so I can monitor how many people are connected with these access points. So what are your devices? What operating system that is running on your device. So up to that we can see. Not what you are accessing, that is not visible. Okay. So for this what I am telling, so whatever the things, see in case of the internet, not only here, always privacy is maintained, everyone's privacy that is preserved, but what exactly you are accessing, how much data you are consuming, okay, so that can be logged. Let us consider just you are downloading the buoy, the internet is free day and night. So we can get that kind of alert that this user is just downloading these kinds of movies from the torrent or any proxy servers. Right. So at that time that particular students that will be called. Okay. So the things whatever you want to access, for which that is expected, so those things you can access. Okay. Other things, some things which are not intended to access, that is blocked. So in the campus outdoor you will find these kinds of access points. Okay, so that is deployed or that is installed on the poles for the outdoor connectivity. All these poles you will find the cameras, CCTV cameras and the access points everywhere in the campus. All the campus is under the surveillance. So this one now you are sitting, this is also under surveillance. So how much area that is under the Wi-Fi? So that can be shown by using the heat map. This is called the heat map. So this much is the area where the Wi-Fi is spread. So if you are within that periphery, so you can access the internet. This is for monitoring what just now told. Okay, so who is connected with which access points. So for the devices and for the users, okay, so we are providing two kinds of security, not only accessing the internet. So because this is the government, I think, concern. So whenever you are accessing the Wi-Fi, the security of these people that has to be preserved. So we are taking care of that. So there are two types of security that is provided. That is network security, and second is endpoint security. Endpoint security, I mean your device, how to protect your device. And network security means whatever the traffic is coming from outside, first it comes to the router and the firewall, which is in WCE. If the outside traffic is coming, let us consider you are accessing google.com and you are searching something. So your request goes, response comes, but when response is coming, the response comes to first firewall. So at the firewall it will be filtered. So is that traffic is means good or bad? Okay, and according to that the measures that will be taken, right? So there are two types of security, so at the network and at the endpoint. So if we want to protect your device, so we have also the Secure Right Campus license, by using which you can protect your device, right? But generally, if you are not using your pen drives, okay, so the virus will not come from outside through the internet, because we are filtering that, okay? But if you are doing anything locally, then there are chances. So for that also we have the softwares like Secure IT. So these are the GUIs of that. That is Sophos. This is the firewall. What firewall does? What should be accessed and what should not be accessed by the students. That is decided by the firewall. And there we people deploy the policies. We know this should be accessed by the students, and this XYZ site should not be accessed by the students. So we are filtering that, and how it is filtered? That is filtered through this firewall. So the firewall what we are using, that is Sophos. Earlier the name of Sophos was CyberHome. And regarding the endpoint security, Secure Right, like you might be aware the antivirus softwares. This is nothing but antivirus software. And see, now if you have taken the latest systems, don't purchase the antivirus separately, because your Microsoft, are you aware of what antivirus that is present on your system by default? Anyone? What antivirus comes with your Microsoft? Very good. Defender. Okay. So now Defender is itself powerful. Okay. So it will protect from the viruses. Earlier people used to take the Quick Heal and the other antivirus softwares, but now it is not required. Unnecessary, don't pay the money for that. So that Windows Defender is more than enough. So all the classrooms are smart classrooms. Okay. So you will find the digital boards. Few of the classrooms where we have implemented the upgrade campus solution. What it means? If anyone is absent for the class, okay, so the live recording of that faculty that is captured in the class, and after that if you are absent you can see at home also. if you are not here. Okay. So offline or at any time, if you want to see that recording when you was not there, so you can play that videos later on also. So that kind of facility is also provided by the WIC, and that is through the upgrade campus. Earlier it was called Impartus solution. Okay. Online teaching learning, mostly it was happened in the corona pandemic. At that time the classes that were happened through the Microsoft Teams mostly, and if now any faculty wants the online class, they can conduct it through the Microsoft Teams account. Okay. And if you also want the Microsoft Teams account, so that will be provided by the WIC, because there are so many softwares or so many services that is available in the Microsoft Teams. The main product is Office 365 A3 or A5 version, and under this 50 or 60 applications are there. So if you want to access those kinds of applications, so that can be provided by the WIC. Okay. So for online meeting, we also have the accounts like Zoom. For the course management, just now what I have discussed, earlier we used the Moodle, but now that is replaced by the ERP. So now everything, the course management and the rest of the things, that will be managed by the ERP. Surveillance system, complete campus that is under the surveillance. Okay. What is the use of this? If anything is valuable, okay, and if that is lost, okay, so for that also we people can help, but that thing that should be valuable. Okay. What it means, if you lost your bike, okay, so whose cost is, let us consider 50,000, 40,000. If you lost your laptop, okay, so for that we can find out where it is. So that kind of things or that kind of services that will be provided by the WIC. So if anything happens like this, so you can reach to WIC. Okay. There are different types of cameras that is available. That is fixed roam, bullet, ANPR. ANPR, this stands for automatic number plate recognition system. Okay. So this camera is deployed at the gate, means which vehicle is coming and which vehicle is leaving the campus through the gate. So every vehicle's number that is captured and the person. Okay, so that kind of recording that is done in the WIC. So PTZ camera, so which will zoom. Okay, so if I want to see, means from this ground, from the canteen, okay, so I can cover all that ground through this PTZ, so it is moving. So that type of cameras are already installed. So these are some of the glimpses of that. This is for us for management, for asset management. Okay, so complete college campus asset that is managed under this Infron asset management system. Okay, so this is useful for us only, not for you. The complete IT management that is done through one dashboard. This is called the network management system. Means the health of the devices, networking devices. Okay, that will be monitored through only one device, where all these devices comes, that is firewall, routers, switches, your servers. So everything that will be monitored by using only one dashboard, and that is through the NMS. It's called network management system. Biometric attendance. So in library particularly, Okay, so you require this kind of service. Okay, so which is present. For students, WIC is creating the email accounts. So your email account will be your name dot your surname. The syntax of your email ID, what you will get, your name dot your surname. Like my name is Manik, surname is Chavan, Manik dot Chavan @valchansangli.ac.in. So valchansangli.ac.in, that will be common for all. Only the change will be your name dot your surname. If your name and surname that is same, so for the second student, so something 1 or 2 that will be appended. Okay. So like Patil खूप असतात. So or Patil, that will be 1, 2 if your name is same, right? Because earlier students are also here, na, 4-year students. So somewhere if someone's name is matching, so then something has to be appended to distinguish that particular name from the others. These are the different kinds of servers that is available in WIC. Okay. In short, whenever you want any kind of digital services, okay, so you can reach to WIC. So all these servers from the departments, from the library, from the account section, okay, that is hosted in the WIC. Like that you will find here the tally server, which is from the account section, that is office, slim from the library. Okay, so NVR, where all this recording that is stored, that is camera recording. These are the raw clusters, Impartus, that is recording server, MIS, ERP. Okay, so all these servers you will find in the WIC. Also, WIC is managing the college website and the social networks. So we have the different kind of social networks, that is your like LinkedIn, Facebook. Okay, so college is having its own site, social sites. Also we have the I think what's that? Yes, YouTube channel. We also have our own YouTube channel. So all these things that is managed by the WIC. So these are the some of the softwares, central softwares, which is managed by the WIC. So that is shown here. Otherwise, department is also having their own softwares. They are managing on their own. This is the existing fiber network, how all the departments are connected through the fiber to provide the internet services. So that you can see here. So here you can find out these are the hostels, D1, D2, D3, D4 like this. This is the WIC team which is managing all these devices and the accounts of the students and faculties. Okay. So here you will find the Kamlesh who is along with me. So Mr. Riaz who takes care of the router switches, that is the main data center. Mr. Sanjay Dabde who takes care of surveillance systems in the campus, and Vishnu Baul which provide the services to all these above peoples. Okay. So who is the assistant? Right. So this is the from the WIC data center. But the major thing, only I will take 2 minutes. The important thing is ERP. Okay. So from where you have to log in, once you will get login to the system, what kind of different services you can access through the that ERP portal, where you will find that. So we will demonstrate that within 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. So just be patient for next 3 minutes. Right. Meanwhile, if anyone wants to ask anything regarding this, what I have covered, please ask. आहे कोणी काय पाऊस काय हँग झाला अरे फ्लावर फ्लावर डायरेक्ट हॅलो हे लावूया हे हँग झाला आहे ना वेळ हो 5 वाजून झाला ना 2 मिनिटं मी सांगतो ठीक आहे सर चालू आहे hello see if you want to log into the ERP system so what you have to do you can go on the college website name is walchansangli.ac.in www.walchansangli.ac.in so you will land on this page you will find out the ERP link where complete just show it here Walchand Informatics Center ERP login so you have to click on this so this will redirect to the Walchand Informatics Center that is ERP web page so this is the ERP web page where it will ask you what is your user ID, what is your password. So you have to put your credentials correctly along with the CAPTCHA. So once you will fill it and successfully log in, so you will see this kind of a web page where basically what kind of services you can see, major services. First is your attendance. The regular attendance that will be filled by the faculties, though they are taking it on page or some devices in the classrooms, ultimately they will fill the attendance in the ERP. So your attendance that is visible through this ERP and this is required, see we have the criteria like for the defaults 75% minimum attendance that has to be maintained. Okay, so that might have be explained by the Dean Academics. काय झालं हां करतायत so one is you can see the attendance. Next thing, if you want to submit the assignments, okay, the faculty will assign the assignments through the ERP, so you have to submit it through ERP only. So that will be the assessment will also be done through ERP and you will be able to see your grades in the ERP portal only. Okay, so the second part is the assessment. Your timetable that is also visible, you can find out that. Next to that, the things related to the hostels. What things are related to the hostel? One is your fee, that is the fees whatever you want to pay, either the college fee or the hostel fee, anything if you want to pay that has to be paid through the ERP only. Okay. Next, what comes in hostel? So if you have any kind of grievances, if you want to put it. Okay, so now I will not discuss regarding grievances, but if you have grievances, you can submit that through the ERP portal only. Okay. For hostels, if you want to apply for the leave applications, okay, so that application that can be filled and that can be sent through this portal. Your ID card, okay, so you might have got it. Okay, so this is generated through ERP only. Again, if you want, so that can be generated. Sir, याला fees आहे का परत? 5 rupees? 500? Okay. So if you मला हेच वाटलं एवढं स्वस्त. अच्छा. So your ID card, that is a hostel ID card, that is available in your login ID only. Okay. The list of the subjects. So that is visible. Syllabus, contents, that is, let us consider tomorrow what the faculty has supposed to teach. So the course plan, you will find the course plan of the faculty here only. Okay. Anything related to fees that has to be paid through ERP only.
Current year fees, academic fees, other fees, miscellaneous fees, exam fees, hostel fees.
Right. All types of fees. So you can see the receipts, whatever you have paid. So that the printout of those receipts that can be taken here from here only. Yes, e-learning materials. Okay, so generally students want this. Okay, PPTs, videos. The faculty will share all these digital contents through ERP. Okay, so that is module-wise PPTs mostly. So that is available on this portal only, right? Once the faculty teaches this module, they used to upload it on this portal. So you can refer that. Yes, notes, PPT, all course contents or any digital contents, if they want to share, they can share it through ERP. So that is visible here. Your exams or the quizzes. Okay, so just now I think the previous session was from the COE. So you have the exam pattern like ISC, MSc, ESC. So from this year we have started taking MSc also online. But most of the faculty, your ISC assessment, in semester assessment, evaluation. So that happens through the MCQs. Okay. So that is for 20 marks. And mostly it happens through this ERP portal. Right? Done?
Documents upload.
ते कशाला
हे लागतं वेगवेगळ्या सेक्शनला स्कॉलरशिपला वगैरे लागतं फोटोज वगैरे लागतं.
And your documents, whatever you have uploaded, okay, so that is available here. So anytime you can download it.
Examination.
The examination part, submitting the forms, submitting the fees, so that is done through the ERP.
सेशन ओपन होतं, सेशनला अप्लाय करावं लागतं. जे पण ज्यावेळेस एक्झामिनेशन येणार
ते करतील इथे आता त्यांना मेजर गोष्टी सांगूया.
एक्झामिनेशन फोटोकॉपी ओके म्हणजे जी फोटोकॉपी वगैरे अप्लाय केली असणार.
Yes, the major thing. So whatever the documents you want, like the photocopies for the bona fide, अजून काय असतं लोन, काय हॉल तिकीट,
एक्झामिनेशनचे हॉल तिकीटचे
सर्टिफिकेट्स कोणकोणते देता येतात. Okay, so all kinds of certificates you can download it from here only. Okay, so by paying they have fixed the amount of fee, you have to pay it here and you can download it. Right sir? All certificates. आता आपण काहीच देत नाही तिथे. So everything that is available here. Right? कोणकोणते सर्टिफिकेट आहेत? आपण लिस्ट केली होती ना. So this is the list of certificates like bona fide certificate, LC living certificate, character certificate, medium of instruction, migration, hostel, expenditure, scholarship, Okay. So all these certificates, so that can be obtained through this portal. Chalo. Yes. Regarding the library, so here you will find all the links. So if you want to read any books or any contents, okay. So in director presentation, you might have learned that. So our library is #1 from the Maharashtra. Okay. So all kinds of books and most of the things that is available. So that can be accessed through this ERP. So all library contents that is provided here. If you want to read it digitally, if you want to read it in offline, that is available every time. Your placement activity, that will also happen through this, which will happen in the 3rd year, not now. Done. So all these services that is available through ERP. So if you have any doubts or any queries, any questions, please ask. Otherwise, thank you all. And once again, I would like to welcome you all to the Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your session. There is a short announcement for all the freshers. Tomorrow, 9:30, we will see you at the OAT. OAT is just behind the Tiak Hall. There, there will be an interesting campus tour. Whole campus will be made you will know whole campus, and also we have organized city tour for all of you. Thank you once again. Meet you tomorrow. Thank you.